about to catch Caleb. This dude is absolutely disgusting. How you doing, my man?
Hey, Jidionpremium'S.
Are you like actually a fan, or you just know who I am?
I know of you. I've seen your content before, yeah.
What kind of content you seen?
This stuff. I was never gonna do anything. I know what I said.
It's not only what you said, Caleb, it's what you said.
I know. I know. And this is a big mistake. I appreciate your conversation, but I'm going to head home.
You're gonna head home. It's all about accountability. If you stay here and we talk here, I won't go to your house. Yo, what's good, YouTube? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. And right now we're doing this live on Kick and we're about to catch Caleb. This dude is absolutely disgusting. He is trying to meet an iOS teen over here in Dallas, Texas. We got Avery over here. It's been a fat minute since we did an IRL decoy. And without any further ado, let's get this freak.
Hey Laura, I just want to be upfront with you that I'm not looking for anything serious. Just a casual hookup.
Okay, sure. How old are you?
I'm 25.
I'm young. I don't know if you care, lol.
Nah, I don't. TBH, I kinda like it more.
Okay, bet, cause I'm 15.
So you were born in 2011?
Yes, I'm a virgin. Is that okay with you?
Absolutely. Do you have somewhere we could go?
Yeah, I'm in Burleson. What would you do when you get here?
We can start slow with some kissing and touching. I want to grab your grip your and rub your kitty.
Oh my, what happens after that?
We might have to use lube because you're gonna be tight, but I'll try to get you nice and wet from eating your and try to get you a little looser from you, baby. Don't worry, I'm gonna make sure that is dripping wet.
This one's a little rushed, chat, but we're still gonna get it in. He's here.
Hi, good to see you.
Good to see you.
Thank you. What'd you get?
I got you the Reese's and the Coke Zero you wanted.
Oh, thank you. What else do you have today?
I have work later.
Do you want to watch a show?
We can.
Should we come out now, chat? Hey, Caleb. How you doing, my man?
Oh, hey, Jidon.
What's up? Do you have any weapons or anything?
Nah, man.
Listen, I would rather have this conversation here instead of at your job, so.
Okay. Hey, man.
Appreciate you. I just don't want to have this conversation at your job. I know that's a lot more embarrassing.
Can I talk to you? Just you?
Just me? Okay, well, is it cool here? Just to show you I don't got no weapons on me. Can you turn around for me? Is it cool if I pat you down? Totally your decision.
Just my keys.
Are you like actually a fan, or you just know who I am?
I know of you. I've seen
know
your
of me?
content before, yeah.
What kind of content you seen?
I've seen this stuff. I've seen your funny videos too.
Listen, you're 25, right?
I'm gonna go home, man.
You're gonna go home?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I don't want to come to your. Do you want your parents to know about this, man?
No, man. I wasn't gonna do anything.
I understand. Like, the whole reason, I would much rather talk to you here than go to your job or go to your parents' house. You know what I mean? Listen, I can't control you. I'm not gonna keep you here, but I would rather talk to you. You said you want to talk to me alone.
Can we just talk mainly without that, please?
Okay. Y'all just step over there just for a second. It's okay. I trust Caleb. I don't think he's gonna do anything to hurt me, right?
No.
Okay. So Caleb.
Now I know. I shouldn't be here. I need to go home. I was never gonna do anything. I know what I said.
It's not only what you said, Caleb, it's what you said.
Yeah, I know.
Send some.
I know. I know. And this is a big mistake. I need to rectify my life and get it together. This is never ever going to happen again.
But
I know what you're gonna tell
well,
me.
here, Caleb, if we're gonna have a conversation, you can't, like, I'm not gonna interrupt you. You can't interrupt me.
You're right,
You feel me? You can't say that this is a mistake. A mistake is when you do something by accident.
I know.
You know what? You didn't accidentally show up here.
I know.
You didn't accidentally talk to her. It's not even the problem that you talked to her. It's the fact that you kept on talking to her.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, I get that. 100%.
So, I mean, from everything I saw, you have a good life, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how your family works and everything, but it looks like your family loves you and supports you.
Yeah.
If you got a good job, like, bro, you're gonna clock in a couple hours.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real, man. We're both men. This was a quickie.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Now, maybe if you said you were gonna spend the night and just maybe it's just like, hey, watch a movie and then I might go home. But I know I'm not going over to somebody's house before I go to work.
Sorry.
No, you're good, man. You're good.
Back problems.
No, you're good, man. You're good. What came over you, man? Why did we do this today?
I don't know, man. I don't have a clear answer. I just need to reevaluate a lot of things in my head. I've been going to therapy. There's a lot of crazy shit that's been happening in my life recently. I won't lie to you. A lot of deaths, a lot of fucked up shit, and I'm trying to get better.
My neighbor, I mean, I called him Uncle Gus my whole life. He died this morning.
Jesus. Sorry about that.
I get when you lose people in life, you know, it shambles things up, but, you know, we can't let our life affect other people's life.
Yeah, no, you're right.
And that's exactly what you're doing, man.
Yeah. I appreciate your conversation, man. I'm gonna head home.
You're gonna head home? Okay. Well, I mean, we didn't finish the conversation. It's all about accountability.
No, I know. And I'm taking accountability right now.
Here, you don't have to open your door, but I will go to your house and please don't touch that. I will let your parents know.
No, do not do that.
Well, I mean, I can't keep you here. You can leave, but I will be either going to, please don't touch that.
Okay, well.
Just do me a favor, don't touch that. Listen, you can leave. I'm not gonna keep you here. But you said that we had a good conversation, so the conversation's over. So it's just, all I have to do now is just go to your house.
No.
If you stay here and we talk here, I won't go to your house. Then we're going to your house.
No, you're not.
Get his license plate. We're gonna. What a pussy. I know. I haven't had a runner in a while, y'all. Right when I seen him, I knew. He was like, we had a good conversation. We did not have a good conversation. I know.
So he left when he found out that we were on the way, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, we know his full name. We got his license plate, and we also have his address. Oh, there's a drone. Did you guys send a drone up in here?
Yeah, that's us.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's a white Kia Optima. I'm not gonna even lie. Like, he looks like the type of dude to kill himself. Hopefully that's not the case, but Caleb, if you are watching stream, might as well turn yourself in, man. Chat, this is his Instagram right here. I think he deactivated. So the guy, his name is Caleb. He had just came here to meet what he thought was a 15-year-old girl. When I came out to come talk to him, immediately knew who I was. He was like, oh, I know what I did was wrong. And then eventually he just got up, got in his car and sped off.
So he was coming to meet you.
Yeah.
Did he have anything with him?
He bought here, you can come inside. He bought a Coke Zero and he bought some Reese's Pieces. So this is all the stuff that he brought.
Let me see the text.
Yes, sir. So this is where it all started. Why did MrBeast run off? I thought he kind of looked like Destiny.
Right now we have contact with the young man.
Oh, you found him?
Yes.
Awesome. They had that drone up. They had a UAV. Said, I want to grab your butt, your boobs, and rub that pussy. Are you still a virgin? I've had raw sex where I came inside the girl a few times. She was on birth control. She was freaked out. By freaked out, I mean crazy horny. Oh, thanks for clarifying. I thought like she was like, oh. Yeah, I've done almost everything. Only thing I haven't done is anal. Decoy said, what's anal? He said, well, you put your dick in the girl/boy's ass. Okay, inclusive. Yeah, it hurts. Hey, how do you know it hurts?
And I think we have everything we need. So we have enough probable cause right now to make the arrest. We're gonna write it up.
Awesome.
We're gonna apply for a search warrant. Did he talk about candy and soda in the chat?
I remember the decoy was telling me that he was saying, do you want anything?
Okay.
But
Then that just shows intent.
so yeah, so the decoy said Reese's and Coke Zero.
Perfect. Man,
Reese's, Coke Zero.
That's awesome. I was just coming to say appreciate you guys.
My man. Man, when you think about a cop, like, you're like the idea.
We have a saying that criminals have to get lucky every time. We just gotta get lucky once.
Yeah.
That was my one lucky one.
Oh, did you get him?
So there was a white car on the service road. I'm like passing this intersection,
Yeah.
coming on the bridge, and I just happened to see a white car.
Really?
I don't know, 4 or 5 miles on the highway, got it. So.
Oh, awesome. Awesome, man. Thank you so much. I was afraid that he was gonna get away.
I can't speak for all law enforcement, but I can tell you at least at our agency, we take this kind of crime very seriously.
Yes, sir.
From what I've seen, when I heard about this, I hopped on it because I'm familiar with y'all's work. I know how you guys operate. You guys do it the right way. Just stay safe.
Thank you. Thank you.
Tell Skeet, you know, if he comes to Burleson, we'll be here ready for him.
Bet. I'm gonna tell him.
Because now I got you and Alex. Now the next one is Skeet. So
He couldn't find a babysitter for his dog. He was supposed to come.
oh, was he supposed to be here?
He was supposed to be at this one.
Oh man,
And what was he charged with?
online solicitation of a minor.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's a felony 3 offense.
Awesome. See you in court. Have a blessed one. Great job.
Good job.
Oh man, chat. W's in the chat, man. Yo, what's good with y'all boys and girls, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode of EDP Watch. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. It would be greatly appreciated. Now let's get into the meat and potatoes and talk about Caleb. Caleb was arrested. Huge shout out to the officer that found him on the highway. Bro, I didn't even know police departments were throwing up drones like that and everything, but they found him driving on the highway. They pulled him over, got him Mirandized. He admitted to everything and he was booked. There he is right there. That's his mug shot. And also, one of my editors, his friend worked with him at the restaurant, and Caleb had a girlfriend. Caleb has a girlfriend. They live together, and he's out here trying to, not even trying, actually meeting up with minors. So it's just a sad situation all the way around, but I'm just so happy that me and my team were able to get him and you know, get him behind bars, man, because the fact that he was willing to throw all of that away for a kid just shows how deranged and how sick this dude really is. But yeah, y'all, I really do appreciate all the love and support. Just be sure to hit that like button, leave a comment on what you thought was your favorite part or interest in or whatever, man. It would just be greatly appreciated. And without any further ado, I'll see you guys in the next episode.
The EDP Watch Conviction Update.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome to a brand new episode of the EDP Watch Update. That's right, y'all. We have a lot of great updates for you guys over our past investigations. We got convictions. We got court updates. We got potential plea deals. We got everything in this video. I've gotten comments like, oh, you know, he does all this. The reason why they come to do anything is because they can't do anything legally. Actually, he's not a law enforcement officer, so that's why they can't do anything. These people can't be prosecuted. Shut up, eat me, okay? Some of these people in this video, they got convicted for our work, the work that my team did. Yeah, they got convicted. I'm so tired of these YouTube lawyers hopping in the comment sections, just defending these PDFs. It's the weirdest thing. So I am so excited to make this episode because this is gonna shut up a lot of people. Because now what do you gotta say, huh? What do you gotta say now, huh? These type of videos never lead to any convictions. You know, you might have got the arrest, but the conviction's a whole nope. We got the convictions. So we're gonna be going over everything, man. First, we're gonna start off with like the updates on court stuff and everything. So the people that I'm about to talk about, they haven't been convicted yet, but looking at the court stuff, it looks like it's gonna be a sure enough thing. So first person on the list we're gonna be talking about is Mr. Alvin Rogers. You guys remember Alvin, remember? We also have an hour-long phone conversation with you, and you also say you want to meet us out by the trash can area?
No.
Oh, you didn't say that?
No.
You said, because I don't need long to have you moan in pleasure.
What's this about?
That's right, y'all. So Alvin, he was arrested on August 16th, 2024. He is still in jail till this day, so huge shout out to Parker County for still keeping him in jail. I actually just called the other day to just check. So his charges were online solicitation, conduct, online solicit minor under 14, and attempt to commit aggravated sexual assault child, right? These are all second-degree felonies. So those are the 3 counts on the stuff that we caught him up with. But also, at his job, on his person, whenever they searched him, he brought this inside of an Arby's. Look at this, y'all. This man had possession of a controlled substance, right? You know, looking back at his teeth, I'm guessing it's that Heisenberg blue stuff. You know what I mean? And he got arrested for that before. So not only is he charged with our stuff, but he's also being charged with this possession of a controlled substance. And the court proceedings are looking really good. If you guys want, you guys can follow that link and stuff so you guys can see the same stuff that I'm seeing. All you need to do is type in like Parker County court records and just type in Rogers, Alvin, and then boom, he'll pop up. And on August 18th, 2025, so that's literally gonna be next week, he is gonna be having a jury trial. So now let me tell you guys about this. This is literally the best thing for us, but the worst thing for Mr. Alvin. When you have a jury trial, that means all bets are off. There's no more, okay, we could come up with a plea deal. There's no more, okay, maybe we could like plead guilty to this and get lower time. Nope. This man, if found convicted, I'm not gonna say if, when, because the evidence is solid, video evidence is solid. When found convicted by a jury of his peers, he's gonna get the maximum sentence. So I'm very, very happy that he decided to stupidly take it to trial with his public defender. But yeah. All I can say is Mr. Alvin Rogers is screwed. So give Alvin Rogers a hand of applause, y'all. Next person, Mario Mendoza. You guys remember Mario Mendoza? We caught him over in Henderson County all the way last year in, I believe, August. Why are you asking a girl if it's weirder for older guys to talk to younger girls?
Because it is weird.
Well, then why were you doing it?
Basically give her a life lesson.
The thing that's weird about him is I cannot find any court records about him online, but I did call in to the courthouse and stuff like that. I have his case number. I'll put his case number up right here so you guys can look it up. It's Henderson County, Texas. And apparently it's still going through. He actually has a hearing. I don't know if it's a jury thing or whatever, but he has a hearing literally this month. So I'm gonna be keeping you guys updated. I haven't got subpoenaed for it. Don't know yet, but yeah, Mario Mendoza. So it looks like he's gonna be getting prosecuted here soon. Next up on the list, Mr. Kumar's. A lot of you guys might not recognize this dude, but if you guys are subscribed over to Skeeter Gene, you guys have definitely seen this. You guys remember Brian, the dude that wanted to watch Shrek with the girl and stuff like that, right? Grand Rapids PD, they absolutely sucked. They didn't do anything about it. But Kumar, he is a hotel manager, and he invited what he thought was a little boy over to his hotel, and he was gonna, open up one of the rooms so him and the little boy could do some diddling, right? But obviously we came there instead, and I thought nothing was gonna end up happening with it. I mean, all they did was just take his phone and stuff. That was over a year ago. Way over a year ago, actually. That all happened all the way back in May 2024. But your boy actually just recently got subpoenaed for that case. So I have to go next month to go testify for Kumar and stuff. So I'm not gonna lie, huge shout out to that county. I can't remember it off the top of my head, but they're actually prosecuting him. If you guys want to see that video, that's the video right there. You guys can go check it out. I really don't have any updates for it, but I mean, they got me subpoenaed to go testify and stuff, so obviously it's going good. But yeah, Mr. Kumar going down. Now, I'm not gonna go over every single investigation and just let you guys know that, it's going through the court proceedings and stuff. Pretty much, if you've seen them get arrested in the video, or if we gave you guys an update that they were later arrested, it's going through the court proceedings and it's doing very good, right? So from here on out, we're gonna just be talking about the convictions. That's right, y'all. We got a lot. So first thing first, we're gonna talk about James McIrvin. If you guys don't remember James McIrvin, he is from the video Wannabe Gangster Shows Up to Impregnate Minor. Dude was a horrible dude, absolutely disgusting and vile. This happened over in Tarrant County, Euless, Texas. And I'm not gonna lie, this is the fastest conviction I have ever seen. Like, it's actually crazy. We did the operation in March, and he got convicted in May. So that is literally 2 months. 2 months it took them to get this dude up out of here. And Tarrant County is really big too, so they were not playing with his ass. So let's go over his jail stuff. So if you guys want to see his jail stuff and stuff, all you gotta do is just go on Google and then just type in Texas Department of Corrections. It's right here. Then you're gonna go to online inmate search, and then his last name is McIrvin, because I don't want anybody to be like, oh, Jidion's freaking photoshopping all this. Nope. This was all real. So his name is James McIrvin, male. We're gonna hit search. Boom. There he is right there. And let's go over his stuff. So as you guys can see, I'm not phase drugging this. This is real. Whenever you type in Texas Department of Criminal Justice, that means they are in prison. It's not jail. It's prison. And this is what he was charged with. The offense was online solicitation, obviously, and he was sentenced on May 20th, 2025. And the date of the offense was March 3rd, 2025. So literally just 2 months it took. Like, I love it. I literally love it. So he was sentenced to 4 years, right? 4 years, and he does not have any inmate visitation or anything, nothing like that, and he's eligible for parole in August, but we got to see if he does or not. But his projected release date is going to be 2027. Now, the cool thing about him being convicted and stuff is that I was able to get his court records. I'm also in the process of getting all of his freaking, the body cam footage, all that stuff, right? But I got his court records, and he wrote something to the DA's office that I thought was absolutely hilarious. I'll post it on my community tab. Make sure you guys like stay updated on the community tab and stuff because I'll be putting updates and stuff. But let's see what he wrote to the DA. So this right here is a copy of a letter that he wrote to the DA's office while he was in jail, right? I'm gonna put it up here for you guys to read along with me, but this is what James wrote to the district attorney. Dear district attorney of 485th District Court, I am writing you today to ask for a light sentence. My bad, his handwriting is just horrible. To ask for a light sentence or probation for my charge. I take accountability for my actions on my part. I still haven't heard anything from my attorney. I am truly sorry for my actions. I would like to prove to you that I mean what I say and I would do anything for a second chance. You know, I'll do anything, but I just need a light sentence or just probation for me being a diddler. At life. I am willing to plead guilty for a chance to go back into the world and show my worth to everybody, especially my daughter. Thank you for your time. Now, the funniest thing about him talking about his daughter is I contacted like some of his friends to let them know like, hey, yo, your boy's a diddler, blah, blah, blah. Because I was trying to get in contact with the friends to find his baby mama because, you know, I think his baby mama should know, like, you know, her baby daddy's a diddler. The friend lets me know that bro just be lying and he doesn't have a daughter. So not only did he lie to me, but he also lied to the district attorney's office talking about his imaginary daughter, man. Like, the dude's just bonkers. So yeah, y'all, he was sentenced to 4 years. Huge round of applause. Very happy about that. But yeah, that's James McIrvin. Next up, we got the legend. I mean, I think probably one of the funniest and craziest episodes of EDP Watch. We got over here Mr. Brian Brown. You guys remember Brian, but you probably remember his brother more so, because his brother is literally the smartest man in the world.
I can just stand here and just tell the way he's talking. I can read body languages.
Yeah, no, Zach, you're
right.
You're the Einstein here.
If you guys have not seen that episode, it's absolutely crazy. Literally, it's my favorite catch of all time. We did this with Predator Poachers. Go watch the episode right now. Like, literally, leave this video, go watch that episode, and then come back. But Brian Brown, he agreed to plead guilty for the grooming charge. Now, the thing about Brian is, if you guys remember the episode, he is already an RSO, so he's a registered offender already. So, with him being a registered offender, him having a victim already, and him double dipping, doing this again, I mean, bro is unimaginably cooked. Like, when I tell you guys, like, unimaginably, like, literally, I do not see the courts having any favor for him. I don't see this plea being that lenient and, you know, helping him out. Like, bro is cooked. And the crazy thing about it is every time I go to look up, like, yo, what did he get sentenced to and stuff, the weird thing about his court stuff is it says he pled guilty, right? And then right here on the court documents, it says that his sentencing hearing was on August 1st, 2025, but I have no update on, like, what he got sentenced to. Like, I'm really curious. I called the other day to see if he was still in jail, and he's still in jail. Actually, while I'm here with you guys right now, I'm gonna check the Iowa Department of Corrections, and let's see if he's in prison now. So yeah, no, it doesn't look like he's in prison yet. These are all his old charges and stuff. So I do not know when that's gonna be public. I don't know. I thought usually whenever you got sentenced, like, it's pretty much right away. But yeah, pretty much he pled guilty. So he's already pled guilty. So he is literally going to prison. We just don't know how long he's going to prison yet. But yeah, that's an update on Mr. Brian Brown. Next up on the list, we got Peerless Smith. That's right, y'all. Back in January, we caught him. I think you guys saw the video a couple months ago, but he was actually a huge fan of the channel. Man, I don't think he would ever want to see me again. No.
I seen you on YouTube. That's why I went through it on purpose. I know who you is. I watch your videos.
You watch my videos?
Yeah.
Appreciate you, Peerless. So, as you guys can see right here, Mr. Smith, he got sentenced to a whopping 10 years. Like, oh my gosh, that is crazy. Imagine meeting me and you meet me and then boom, you just get 10 years. Bro's absolutely cooked. So he had an aggravated assault back in 2023. I think he probably got like probation for that. And then also with the online solicitation stuff, they just had no pity for him. So his projected release date is going to be 2034, but he's eligible for parole in 2029. But I mean, like, that's still a long time away, man. And he has no visitation rights and stuff. He's 25 years old, so he's only a year older than me. Literally, he's leaving behind his kid and all of that just to come meet a 10-year-old, you know? Like, I guess I look at these videos as deterrence, man. If you cannot control your urges, you know, if you can't just think to do the right thing, let this be a reminder for you to do the right thing, because either you're gonna get caught by me, or whoever you're gonna do it to is gonna rat you out, or you're gonna get caught by the police. Those are the three options, you know what I mean? And it is genuinely, it's sick and disgusting. You shouldn't do it at all, but it's also just not worth it, because him making this one decision takes 10 years off of his life. So he won't be able to get back to his regular life until he's 35. And then his life's not gonna be regular, because him and everybody else that's getting convicted with this stuff, they're gonna have to register as sex offenders. So literally for the rest of their lives, this is just gonna be following them behind. Like, you know what I mean? So it's just genuinely not worth it at all. And yeah, man, I think I just lost a subscriber, so I'm pretty sad. Very sad. So last but not least, this dude was actually like probably the filthiest EDP we caught. Not because of like what he was saying to the decoy and stuff. This dude just literally told us straight up that he hadn't took a shower in over a month. Like, absolutely disgusting. His name is Edward Foster Jr.
Wait, did you go for shaving cream?
You do a lot of weird stuff these days. Can't help myself.
We did this catch with predator poachers, and we did this all the way back in October. And the crazy thing about him is the county that he did this in, Washington County, Missouri, they were not playing with his ass. They were going hardcore on him. Like, I mean, it was crazy. I think they hit him with 14 felony charges. Obviously, like, it went down closer. But his lawyer was taking it to trial, man. Like, I actually had to testify during that court case. I wish I could go more in depth on that cross-examination. It was some of the funniest stuff. You know, I just don't want to get in any trouble or anything. But yeah, so eventually, like, when he got more closer to the jury trial, I guess he wised up and was like, yeah, there's no way we're winning this. So they ended up putting in a guilty plea. So he pled guilty. And let's go over the charges, man. I mean, they hit him bad. So for his first charge, for attempted statutory rape, he got 4 years, right? The second charge, for attempted possession of CP, got another 4 years. Then he got a charge of attempted possession of CP again, 2 years. Then he got attempted age misrepresentation with intent to solicit a minor. So I think the reason why they hit him with that is because he pretended to be a minor at first. So he was like, oh yeah, I'm a minor too. So he got 1 year for that. So in total, it comes out to 10 freaking years. So just praise God, praise God. Great work by the Predator Poachers team. I'm gonna have their link down in the description below, man. I'm very happy that we were able to tag along. Now, I'm gonna let you guys know, we probably have way more convictions. The thing is though, is we just don't get calls being like, hey, just wanted to let you know he got convicted. Like, sometimes they'll do that, but for all the ones I went over today, no, it's like, you have to go back and you have to look it up. So if you guys want to go and see if there's more, I mean, I would really appreciate if you guys could, you know, help me out and keeping track on these guys. So all you guys need to do is you need to type in wherever we got the arrest county. So you'll type in blah, blah, blah county court records, right? Or you can type in the state as well, but more importantly, the county. Then you got to put in their full name. Obviously, every video we say their full name and stuff. And then their full court document should pop up, man. This is public information. Everybody could go look it up. Like I said, man, there's probably way more convictions that I just haven't seen and stuff. It be like that sometimes, you know what I mean? Like, I wish I could literally just find every person, but you know, I mean, we do a lot of these, y'all, so you know, can't remember everybody, and you know, we're very busy. The last thing I want to say, man, is I know you guys are probably like, JiDion, you got a lot of other cases way before. What happened with those? So I'm gonna pop up the videos right here. So this video, this video, this video, this video, and there might be a couple more. All these videos, right? The county that was in charge for them is Galveston County, right? Galveston County, once they got the documents of the DA's office, They just decided just to drop all the charges, man. The thing is it's not because of our evidence or anything. These DAs are just scared. Like, they're scared to lose. If you guys don't know how the DA works is, they'll get you to plead to a lesser charge so that way on their record they get a win. When these dudes literally confess, we got them on video, we got all the evidence, we got them showing up, it would have been the easiest wins for them, but they just dropped the charges. So I'm absolutely disgusted at Galveston County. And the thing is, though, is even though they dismissed the charges, they can still pick it back up. So I'm going to put all the information to the Galveston County's DA's office. And I urge you guys to put pressure on them. Like pressure, man. Because this is absolutely ridiculous. So I'm going to ask you guys to put pressure on them. These are the names of the guys that they let go. Yeah, call this DA, blow them up. If they feel enough pressure, we've done it before where we pressure DAs into doing their job. It's sad that you have to pressure organizations that you pay, you know, like, I mean, I don't know who the head DA guy is, but I'm gonna pop him up right here, you know. The people of Galveston County, they want you to do your job. If you wanna get reelected, do your job and stop letting child predators out back on the streets, man. This is absolutely disgusting. You know what I mean? How you gonna say you're hard on crime, but you're letting these dudes go? Do your freaking job. So yeah, call this number, blow it up, and demand that they do their job. And I'll let you guys know if we get any updates for that, because if they would have did their job and stuff, these dudes would have been convicted and we would have had way more for y'all, but they just dropped the charges, even though we gave them all the evidence, we gave them everything. It was literally it was enough for the police to arrest them, but the DA's office, without even looking at the evidence, were like, oh, it wasn't done by ICAC? Oh, no. We have convictions in the state of Texas, so you can't be on some, our stuff can be prosecutable. It can. And it will, because we're going to force you guys to do your job. But I really don't got anything else to say, man. If you guys enjoyed this video, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Also, if you guys want to support what we do, please go subscribe to us over at edpwatch.com with over 22,000 members. We actually just did a giveaway where we're giving away a Nintendo Switch 2. So we be doing that. And obviously we got 50 uncut videos, extended cuts, all that jazz. We got chat logs, we got audio calls, we got all that, man. We got the Discord. We got so much stuff for you guys over on the website. It's definitely worth the $4.45. So make sure you guys go subscribe over to that. I really don't got anything else to say. Appreciate you guys.
Daniel's murder may have also been planned. Killed somebody and cut him up. And that Jones killed Daniel because he was a sex offender and he wanted to kill him.
Bro took EDP Watch to a whole different level. Oh my gosh. Bro, is bro the real life Frank Castle?
Tonight, we are learning a possible motive in the murder of a 28-year-old Brevard County man. Palm Bay police found suitcases containing Coley Lee Daniels' body in an area known as the compound just a few days ago.
The suspected killer faced a judge today, and new documents suggest Daniel may have been targeted. She was Patrick Perez in the newsroom. Patrick, you've been looking into these documents. What have you learned?
Yeah, Jesse, according to this court document, Daniel's murder may have something to do with his status as a registered sex offender.
Oh my
Police
gosh.
believe Daniel's murder may have also been planned. New details are shedding light on a possible motive in the murder of 28-year-old Coley Lee Daniel of Indialantic. His accused killer, 19-year-old Lucas Jones, appeared in front of a Brevard County judge Thursday afternoon and is now charged with murder.
Bro took EDP Watch to a whole different level. Oh my gosh, yo, he took EDP Watch to a new level. Good luck.
Thank you.
Palm Bay police arrested Jones again on Wednesday, 2 days after initially detaining him for allegedly dumping suitcases containing Daniels' remains 2 weekends ago in an area known as a compound. According to a court document obtained by West 2 News, Jones's girlfriend recently told detectives that Jones confessed to her he killed somebody and cut him up, and that Jones killed Daniel because he was a sex offender and he wanted to kill him. The girlfriend also claimed she didn't know how Jones and Daniel met, but knows Jones had printed a list of nearby sex offenders.
Oh,
Rob Mandel,
the real-life Dexter,
not connected to this case, says in cases involving alleged targeted violence, attorneys may look at factors like mental health or motive.
If this is a targeted attack, well, why was it a targeted attack?
Does this person have mental health issues?
Dang, you know, a lot, like, bro, I'm thinking about, like, what the defense can do. Like, if this dude was touched as a kid, the defense can use that to get sympathy from the jury. Like, oh, man. And it's going to be hard to find a non-biased jerk. I need to figure out what that dude got on the sex offender list for. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I need to figure out what he got on the sex offender list for. Oh, bro, it's gonna be hard to find a non-biased jury. Like, like looking at chat. Oh, I already know what you guys would vote.
Issues? Has that been looked into? Is there some sort of insanity defense here?
As of right now, Jones's murder charge is of the second degree, meaning without premeditation. But in the court document, detectives wrote, Jones not only had the opportunity, but made deliberate acts before, during, and after, which is indicative of his conscious...
How could they not get him with first degree? I'm wondering. If he had like a list of predators already printed out, like why did they do second degree?
...decision to kill Daniel. If upgraded to the first degree, Mundell believes the state could pursue the death penalty.
So the state will pursue the death penalty. Okay. Oh man.
Wouldn't be shocked due to its heinous nature if they have the plethora of evidence that they say that they do, that they don't seek the death penalty just based on the actual heinous nature of it.
Now, we did reach out to Jones's attorneys for a comment, but they are not yet ready to talk about the case.
Oh my God. Yo, what if I could get an exclusive interview with bro's lawyer? Chat, do you think I can make something like that happen? Like get an interview with bro's lawyer when they're ready to talk? Oh my gosh, that would be fire. I'm gonna go for it, chat. Yo, I wanna find, wait, hold up, chat. I need to look into this. This is all new. Like, what, this was posted April 2nd? So wait, what was the dude's name that got killed? I wanna see Coley Lee Daniel. What was Coley Lee Daniel charged with? Okay, so this is his sex offender file. Is this him? It says Florida, so I'm guessing. So this is the guy that got killed, chat, right? Right? This is the guy who got killed. Let's see. What was he charged with? Oh my gosh, it even tells you like what his car looks like. Damn. Where's his charges? Lewd or lascivious battery with a victim 12 to 15. Oh my God. So this was his charge right here. Lewd or lascivious offense committed upon or in the presence of a person less than 16 years of age. Definition. Oh my gosh, bro. You know, prayers for that little boy or girl who went through that horrible event. All prayers and all, just all thoughts and prayers. Wait, hold up. Chat, wait, hold up. He was 28, right? He was 28 when he died. 1997? Chat, am I right? 28? I swear they said 28. So, okay, so 28. And he was adjudicated in 2018. So 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024, 2025, 2026. So about 8 years. So he was 20 when he did this. It doesn't give the exact age. I mean, I'm not trying to make it right at all, like, bro. But oh my gosh, so he was 20 and this person could have been as young as 12 years old. Chat, this might be a little controversial what I'm gonna say, right? But the reason I'm not gonna fully just be out here condoning that, right? Because I would be a fake Christian being like, oh yeah, go and murder all criminals, right? I will never get on to anybody if they murdered somebody that hurt their family member and like just in a fit of rage, they do that out of revenge. I'll never do that. But me as a Christian, I can't just be out here condoning going to murder somebody, right? I can't. But that's not the reason why I'm gonna disavow this. That's not the reason. The reason why I'm gonna not be like, oh, he did the right thing is because, chat, there is Facebook mom pages that are trying to get the sex offenders list taken off. Like, there's a Facebook page of moms where their goal is to try to get into law that they think it's immoral to blast these dudes' faces, right? And I would hate to give ammunition to that, to where these corrupted law officials go out here and are like, hey, for the protection of predators, we're gonna take down the sex offenders list because we got people going out here going to kill them. Dude, very astute. Chat, you gotta think this, you gotta look at this from all angles, right? You guys say, hey, he did the right thing. We need more people like him, da da da. You're giving these moms fuel and ammunition to get the sex offender registry. Now, in Australia, this is how crazy it is in Australia, right? Do you want America to become like Australia? In Australia, if a dude gets on the sex offenders list, the only people who know that he's on the sex offenders list is the police. And it's actually illegal. You can go to, I could have gotten in trouble, that dude that we caught. The dude we caught in Australia, he was already a sex offender. And I put out there that he was a sex offender. I could have legally got in trouble if I lived in Australia on everything. On everything. I do not want America to become like Australia. I do not want America to become like Australia, right? Now, this BS about them going for the death penalty in Florida, bro, how many, oh my gosh, bro, I could just think off the top of my head the amount of sick people I and Alex have caught that have harmed multiple children and they've been given light sentences, right? But on a murder, instead of just giving him life, you're gonna go for the death penalty? No, bro, BS, bro. And I think if the prosecutor tries to push for the death penalty, I think that would make whatever jury they get selected, make them wanna free bro. I'm gonna be honest. Whoever this dude's lawyer is, he could potentially get him off on an insanity. Potentially. I can see that. Because chat, put a W in the chat right now if you guys would vote not guilty for reason of insanity. Put a W if you would. You see? Literally everybody's saying W, right? So if his lawyers do this the right way, bro can get off. Bro can get off on an insanity, right? Well, he was trying to go for a kill streak, bro. He had it printed out and everything. His girl ratted on him. But yeah, this is the predator right here, bro. This is the predator right here, man. And then he was failing to register. He was failing to register as a sex offender too, so breaking the law even more. I'm trying to figure out, how long did he get? Can someone in chat find out how long he got for what he did? Did he get off? Did he just get off with registration? No longer under confinement or supervision by the Florida Department of Corrections or Department of Juvenile Justice, Florida County Jail. Chat, did he get off with just registry? Can someone find out how long he got? Yeah, chat, man. I gotta look at this from all angles, bro. Because the sex offender registry helps us catch these dudes a lot. We've caught a lot of dudes from looking at the sex registry list. Call Alex Rosen. Okay. Transylvania County. Wait, no? Is it just called that? Brevard County. Okay, Brevard County court case search. So this is how we look up court. So this is how we look up the information on Preds we catch. You just find the county where they got arrested and stuff. Then you have to find the docket online, case search. Sometimes you have to make an account. Accept general first name Collie. No. Oh my gosh. It's not here. It's not here, chat. Because that's his traffic infraction, small claims, traffic infraction. Adjudication withheld by court, unlawful speed, traffic infraction. Oh, here it is. I'm tripping. Oh, this is it. Okay. All right, let's see. Chat, man, put a W in the chat if you're learning how to do something new. Put a W in the chat if I just taught you something new. Let's see. No, wait, no, chat. Hold up. This is sex offender failure to register. That's not what we're looking for. We're looking for this. I gotta search by court case. It's showing us this, but it's not showing us this. Because this happened in 2018. You see, this is 2021. You know what? Case number. Bro, it's in the same jurisdiction. Look. Jurisdiction and state. Brevard, Florida. If the failure to be a sex register is there, then the other case should be here. Am I tripping? Chad, I think they're hiding it. The dates are different. No, these are two different charges. They're hiding it, bro. They removed it 2 days ago? How do you know? A police report's not gonna do anything. I'm not looking for the police report. I want to figure out how long he got in court. But they're hiding it, bro. So here, this is his sex registry. So they didn't give the gender, but it was a minor. But looking at the photo, I wouldn't be surprised if it was a boy. The adjudication date was 10/29/2018. 10/29/2018. And this is his court case number, right? So look, this is the court case number for when he failed to register as a sex offender. 2111416, right? 11416. You see? Okay, so that's the case number right there. They took it off. They hid it. I think they hid it to hide the fact of how long they gave him. Because there's no other excuse. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because look, this is saying there's only 5 cases. Okay, you know what? How about this? I'll do this. This is what I'll do. What was his birthday? 12/31/1997. Okay, so that's his birthday, okay? I'm gonna push it back. I'm gonna push it back even further than 2017. I'm gonna push it to like 2012, right? And you'll see why. What? Did I spell his name wrong? Okay, I pushed it all the way back to 2012. Okay, 6. Okay, it went further. That's why. Here, sex offense, guilty. Okay, we found it. W's in the chat. We found it. All right, let's see what he got. So the filing date was February 21st, 2017. The defendant, Daniel Cawley Lee, the attorney. This was the judge. There was an affidavit. Warrant for arrest, surety bond. So, oh my gosh, she let him bond out. Standing docket, plea. Okay, so he took a plea. They gave him a plea deal. Wait, he pled not guilty? What? I'm so confused. Chat, can any of y'all make any sense out of all of this? It was a 2nd-degree felony. Lewd or lascivious battery to a victim 12 to 16. Oh my gosh, they gave him a $50,000 bond. That is such BS. JiDion preaches heresy. Trust, repent, change your mind. JiDion, change your mind, JiDion, and trust fully in Christ's finished redemptive work. The rapture is soon, and you'll be left behind if you have never believed. So, you donated $10 to judge me on my shame. Hey man, W-Mans, bro. Thank you for the 10. He was only sentenced to 36 days in prison, in jail, and he got credit. He only did 36 days for lascivious battery to a victim 12 to 16. Wow. Here's the judge right here. I think this was the sentencing judge. Charles G. Crawford. I think this is him. This is the freak that only gave him, I love showing these dudes, man. This is the freak that only gave him 36 days after he took a plea. Hey, you know what? At least now, he'll never hurt another child. That's the only W out of this entire situation, is he'll never hurt another child. 36 days. 36 days. Oh yeah. I could definitely see bro getting off with an insanity plea. Oh my gosh. So a guy kills a chomo. We're gonna go for the death penalty. That same chomo hurts a victim between the age of 12 and 16. He gets only 36 days. 36 days for harming a child. Seem fair to you, chat? Middle name Grooms, literally. Chat, does that seem fair to you?
You need to have no drinks in here. Ow. Ow.
She got a black eye! Bro, he gave her a black eye! So this is going viral on Twitter. So this dude, his name is Jordan. He's a Warzone streamer, right? And this dude literally started beating he thought his stream turned off. Bro started beating his girl, then realized that his stream was on, and now he's trying to cover it all up, bro. Like, this is actually horrible.
Okay, take these off. Take the lids off. Chill. You need to have no drinks in here. Ow. Ow.
Oh my gosh. Why? Just gave her a 2-piece for no reason.
Ow.
It was in here. It was on this. I don't even know how. I turned around and...
Calm down.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
He doesn't know what to do, but he knows that he messed up and now he's trying to cut off his stream.
Okay, take these off. Take the lids off. Chill. You need to have no drinks in here. Ow. Ow.
So that's when he hit his girl, right? Now, this next one is like his like response to everything that happened. Bro, he looks like a, oh my gosh, bro, man. And he has a faith over fear shirt. Doesn't the Bible say, love your wife like Christ loved the church? Where's your faith over fear, bro? Just punching a woman, didn't even do nothing to you, wasn't disrespectful, was actually trying to help you out, and you're gonna just punch her.
God, man. Definitely gonna do some praying for sure.
Oof.
I love y'all, man. Everybody hating, bro. I'm be honest, y'all have a right to hate. Y'all really do. Like, dead ass. I get it, bro. This is my last thing. I get it. Trust me, you got a right to be mad. I just, please, the one thing, you can hate me. Trust me, you could send me so much hate. Please don't send hate to my family, please, man. My family is amazing. They are absolutely amazing, especially my wife, my parents.
That's his wife?
Send hate. You can hate me all you want. You can cancel me.
What was he saying then? Is he saying?
At the same time, I really didn't know what to do. I was panicking. I was having a panic attack. Dead serious, bro. I just bought the PC like 2 days ago, and basically.
So you're having a panic attack, so you gotta beat your girl.
And she didn't listen. So basically, because she was in the shower, she couldn't hear shit. So I went into the bathroom to get a towel, which our towels are. Okay? I got our towels, and then soon as I got the towel, she saw, and I was like, yo, my PC just got, I told her in the shower, I told my PC literally just got drenched
Anyway, Brandon, how are you today?
And purple
Vibing, mate.
energy drink. And I was like, okay, whatever, bro.
I want to see what he says, chat.
I'm literally like hyperventilating and shit. And then I come in here, and then she comes in running after me. Then I pick up the PC. I put it on top of that PC. You see that PC right there? I put it on top of that PC. All right, you understand? Let me put it in context, bro.
Why is he talking like Jinxie, bro? Let me put it in context, bro. I was freaking out, bro. I was having a panic attack, bro. So I had to punch her. I had to punch her, and I hit her. Like, bro, man, talking. Oh my gosh, this streamer voice, bro.
I put it on top of that PC. You see that PC right there? I put it on top of that PC. All right, you understand? Let me put it in context, bro. So when she's standing there, I'm putting the PC on right here. Hold on, let me see. Wife, can you come and record this, please?
Wife. Oh my gosh, you beat her, and now you're making her work for you.
Wifey. By the way, I just wanted before I'm talking about come here. Before I'm talking about everything else, like if I ever did hit her, which
she got a black eye, bro. He gave her a black eye. It's like, I know this couple dynamic, bro, man, and I know you guys know what I mean by that. It's like, I can tell that this dude, he's very self-conscious. He doesn't feel the best about himself. I know he's the type of dude, if he got money, he would be cheating on his life like crazy, bro. He would be cheating, and she's pregnant. You hit your pregnant wife because something was going on with your PC. And you're talking like Jinxie. Yeah, that's 50 years.
it is insane. I would never hit my wife, and she's pregnant. She would have.
Oh, she has a black eye.
It looks like you can see like the fucking mark in her face from where he fucking apparently hit her, you know? Looks like she's got a fucking black eye.
If Jinxie and XQC had an adopted child.
Literally. Nah, but I'm not gonna lie, man. You know, I get it. He's your baby's father. He's probably the breadwinner. You know, I understand all that stuff. But sister, you gotta have some respect for yourself. You gotta have some respect for yourself, and you gotta have respect for your child. If he can beat you while you're pregnant, imagine what's gonna happen when you have the baby, and imagine what he'll do to you when you're not pregnant. Imagine what he's gonna do to your child. Gotta get out. God gives us early signs of stuff, right? And a lot of us don't like to listen, and then bad things happen, and we want to blame God when he showed us before. My sister, I'm telling you, he showed you your actions. This isn't some like, oh man, he's bad to you, leave him. Oh, like, blah, 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 blah. This isn't some, oh, the internet's telling me to leave my man's side. This is the perfect excuse for you to leave your man's side. The perfect excuse. He's hitting you. He's gonna be sympathetic. He might try to baby you the next couple weeks, start buying you stuff, start coddling you more, start trying to be there for you more. My sister, he does not love you, bro. I could tell. I know this archetype of dude. This is the type of dude, he thinks about himself and himself first. Because no way is he thinking about you if he's gonna hit you while you're pregnant. The first time, it was in the eye. What happens if it's in the stomach next? Get out of that relationship.
Stuff on her face. I mean, you can.
So you guys can
W stream.
Literally see, like
I have shorts on. There's nothing on.
I don't know what else.
My sister, I know you're trying to protect him and everything. I just don't know why he would bring her out there when he's. Does he not think we're gonna see that black eye?
To say, I mean, I don't know what else to say. And basically, she was trying to help. So can you hold this camera so I can show them? And I basically, with the cord attached, I was trying to pick up this PC.
It's easy to say have some respect for yourself, but it's hard for a woman like this to leave a relationship. Most relationships like this have a lot of manipulation involved.
I understand that totally. I understand that. I know it's gonna be hard, but you know, she has to do it. This isn't some stuff where it's just her. She has a child now. Anything that's gonna happen in the future, this was her warning. If she stays and something happens to that child, it is just as much her fault as it is his fault because she stayed. She needs to leave. She needs to leave. Oh, is that a piss bottle? Oh my God.
And I was putting it on this PC. You understand? On this PC that I just had.
Okay.
I think it just shut down on accident. Whatever.
So you put it on that PC.
She was trying to help me. She was trying to help me right here.
It flipped up. I was laying down.
Okay, so where did the punches come in?
Nobody saw anything. Like it was insane. This.
So
like this.
So where are the punches?
Then it got on her fingers. Then it got on her fingers. You saw it. It was in the corner of the screen. By the way, nobody saw anything. Like it was insane. Man saw me use one arm.
So is he saying that her finger got caught under the PC? I feel like you're judging, bro. You don't know the full story of everything, so quit judging. I'm judging. Okay. This is what I'm judging on.
You need to have no drinks in here. Ow.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you don't have eyes at work, bro. You're the target audience that he wants to believe that her hand just got caught on the PC and that's why she was saying ow. Look at that. One, right after you hit ow. Two, ow. The only time you hear that sound is when meat hits meat. That's not no metal. Even if it was something no. He hit her. And you're saying I'm judging. He hit a pregnant woman. Coming up with this lame excuse.
Motion and thought I hit her. Like, it's insane. It's insane.
Listen to his story, chat. I'll show you the clip. Hold on.
She had her fingers right here. She had her fingers right here, and she literally, that's when she was like, she couldn't get it on the PC.
Lying.
I pushed her, and she...
Where's the faith over fear? Where's the faith over fear, Jordan?
She literally was saying ow because of the fucking shit was on her fingers. It was...
Okay, so this is what I'm trying to figure out. Then why are we hearing smack? If the thing was on her finger, why are we hearing noises? After we see you doing motions like this, we're hearing noises. Bro, man, this is some pred level explaining going on. And whoever subbed this day, unless it was a reoccurring sub, bro gotta get out of here, man.
It was literally on her fingers. This
lies.
I don't know how much it weighs, but it was on her fucking fingers like this.
Alright, chat. So she's saying it was on her fingers, and that's what she's saying, ow. And then watch the clip, chat. Like, watch the fucking clip.
You need to have no drinks in here. Ow.
Does that sound... Yeah.
She's just giving him advice on what to do. The way I'm seeing it, his PC's open, and he got piss bottles everywhere. She's giving him good advice.
Bro, if a grown man raised his voice to my wife, let alone my pregnant wife, I'd be locked up. I don't get this.
He don't love her, bro. That wasn't even a slap. That was
What's
a punch.
the hand motion?
You need to have no drinks in here. Ow.
Hey, wait. Am I tripping? Like, where he's reaching? Like, because if she's standing this way and he's reaching that way, that would be her left eye. And that's the eye that has the black eye. And it's up. Oh, yeah. He hit her in the face.
He hit her.
Like this. But I wasn't even
He got sugarcoat that shit.
Bro thinks we're stupid.
And it went just like that.
If I'm her dad, if I'm her brother, if I'm her cousin, uncle, any male figure, even if I'm a female figure in her life, her mom, her sister, anybody, after I see that clip, I'm pulling up to their house, I'm packing her bags for her. And if he tries to stop, I'm gonna be like, either you get the fuck away from me, or I'm sending this to your local police station right now. And watch how fast he fall back. Watch how fast he fall back and not chase after her, not even say a word.
Literally, I didn't do anything to her. Like, which is kind of crazy that y'all are saying that I abused her, which is a crazy stretch.
You can hear, yeah, you can hear the grunts when he did it as well, chat.
Yeah. Chat, can you get only emo off, please? Can we get emo off? So any questions y'all have, chat, any questions for her? Because y'all are saying she's abused and everybody's checking up. By the way, last thing I'm going to say before I leave. Chat, I get where y'all are coming from. The people that are trying to be defensive, I get it. If I saw somebody and getting abused,
Then yeah, exactly. Then who the fuck did you slap then?
I'm not. I swear on my life, on my soul, I'm not a.
Oh my God. On my life, on my soul. Faith over fear.
We are in a happy relationship, a very happy. We're literally married, and we've been together for 5 years.
Whoa.
Trust me, if there was something up, our whole family would know about it. I'm telling you.
Whoa. Guys, hey, we're literally married. We've been together for 5 years. How could I possibly hit her? Bro, people would have known about it way sooner.
Hero saying ow, ow.
I'm telling you, we are in such a happy relationship. She's gonna be talking about herself, by the way. I'm gonna be out of the room because I don't want y'all to think I'm being like that.
The skin contact that you guys are talking about, where you're hearing it, Jordan was so freaked out in that situation, and I love him, and I've been with him for 5 years. Like, when Jordan flips out, like, I mean, y'all have seen him many, many times. I mean, if he punched me, I mean, it would be very obvious.
Yeah, it would be very obvious. She probably put some makeup on there too.
I'm very pale. It'd be very obvious if he like literally hit me or something. So.
She's not.
Someone in the chat saying you're an idiot too. She's an idiot right now. She is an idiot right now. And when I say that, I'm not saying that like as something derogatory. She's purposely making herself stupid. When you're in an abusive situation like this, your brain does that to you, you know? Your brain doesn't let you think critically or clearly. She is desperate and sad. It's a lot, bro. She's purposely putting herself in a psychosis. She's purposely doing this for herself. But not willingly, though. I mean, bro, if you're with someone for 5 years, you're gonna try your best to be with them, you know? You're gonna try your best. I get it. I get it. I get it. She's not in a clear headspace right now. She's thinking stupid. That's why I said before, she needs a family member or a friend, someone on the outside to think clearly for her. Sometimes when we're in situations like this, like if you're going through relationship problems or something like that, you can't just think about it yourself. You gotta let an outside source, hey man, this is what's going on in my relationship, blah, 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 blah. And then after that outside person talks, you need to listen to what they say because they have the most unbiased opinion on what's happening. And you know the crazy thing about it is he probably manipulated her into believing this stuff. She probably doesn't even think, truly in her heart of heart, she probably doesn't even literally think that he hit her. Because he probably did some, you know how I am. I feel bad. I genuinely feel bad. I don't know what her name is or anything like that. But if I had got word that a family member was doing their best to like get her out of that situation and they needed some help or something, I would not mind, you know, trying to help or donate or whatever. But I hope there's no GoFundMe's or anything right now, man, because I'll say this. I can't and will not donate to victims anymore until I clearly see they're trying to make a clear path to get their way out. And here's why. You guys might remember this. We had a catch 2 years ago. We got this guy named Joshua Bader. And his wife, she was really sad, everything. She was like, I don't know how I'm gonna pay our rent, blah, blah, blah. You know, with him arrested. And now I have to go find me my own place, like all this stuff. And I felt so bad for her, right? So me and Alex, we donated $10,000 to her out of our own money. Come to find out she used that money to bail him out. And the only person I can blame is myself. And I look back on her Facebook page, she's still with the man. I would even advise people don't even make a GoFundMe right now, man. If there was a GoFundMe made for her, that money is just gonna go straight to bro.
He's saying that she's not saying he did it either.
What I normally look like all the time. Like I have watched my mom go through domestic violence when I was young. Like I would never.
They have not even
saying is like
you guys can.
Do y'all understand? Hold on. Do y'all understand? Like
bro, interrupting her. I'm gonna let her tell her truth about the situation. I don't even want people to think it's about that. Look, the person right here, he will kill you next time. There's no way that was the first time this has ever happened. In 5 years, he did it so casually. So this is something that's probably been going on for years. I wouldn't be surprised. A family member needs to come in and get her. If she doesn't want to be got, don't save her. But keep a close eye on that kid, and you find out anything happened to that kid, boom. Because the thing about it is, with domestic violence cases, if you have no victim, you have no case. There's a lot of times where like cases are about to go to trial, but then the victim will change their mind and be like, actually, no, I don't want to press charges on him anymore. And they have to drop the whole case.
Literally, like.
Oh, he got banned. Yo, he's gone. They got him.
Is he banned?
Yo, I think he's done. I think they got him. No, he didn't. Or he took down the VOD or something.
Wow.
Oh, he took down the VOD.
Wow.
Was he gone?
He took down the VOD.
Ooh, something's up here, chat. He ended it. Yeah, the VOD. It looks like the VOD's gone. Yeah, he took down the VOD.
Oh my gosh. Is he still out here? He still has his YouTube.
Relax. I got you a banger video right now, so be grateful, okay? We got the C9 Absolute Eta. As you can see in the gameplay, man, I absolutely shred the entire lobby. And I mean, if you put on this build, you will do the exact same, all right? And last thing.
Bro literally beat a pregnant woman on stream, and his account is still up. Bro, chat, when the whole Pokimane stuff happened, my Twitch got banned. Like, that night, a couple hours after. Boys Critical's made a video about this. This is going viral on Twitter, all that other stuff. Bro still has his source of income. I just wanted to point that out, man. I think that's crazy. I hope he gets what he deserves, man. You know what I mean? He said, if you don't want the cops, get down on the dog and start eating these cigarettes like a cigarette butt, right?
Are you eating? Get in there, big mouthful. I don't see, girl.
They gave him 3 slaps. 3 slaps and they let the pred go, right? I think this shit's utterly disgusting. I think it's whack. I think it's lame. Dap is whack, and leave it at that. So chat, Jay from Dads Against Predators, he was arrested and they hit him with 3 felony charges of extortion, right? He was arrested in Florida. Me and Alex quite literally spent 2 hours going through his court paperwork, and the court paperwork is heavily redacted, like really, really badly redacted, but we think we were able to find the 3 videos that were the cause for him to get arrested, okay? So he was arrested and he's facing 3 felony charges, and his bond was set at $310,000. As you guys can see right there, the primary charge is extortion. I would love to show you guys all the catches, but in 2 of the catches that they did, the people in there, they did not call the cops at all, right? So I can't show you those catches because that will get this channel strike down. But I will show you one of them. This one is one of where the main charges come from. So keep in mind, chat, this is what he's getting arrested for. So this is where it happened. So on January 22nd, 2026, this is what happened. The affidavit has been employed by the Clay County Sheriff's Office for 19 years, We can skip on this. January 22nd, 2026, the Clay County Sheriff's Office responded to blank, somebody called the cops, in reference to a subject allegedly attempted to meet a child online. After further investigation, 2 videos of the incidents were found on their Facebook page, Jay. The videos were uploaded February 14th, 2026 to the social media platform. The suspect was identified as blank. This blank right here, this is Dr. Pepper. The reason why it's blanked is, you guys see. So that's Dr. Pepper right there, right? But this charge is against Jay. Hereafter, the subject was identified as blank. So this is oh, my bad, let me rephrase. So responded to blank. So the person they responded to here is Dr. Pepper. The person here is the pred. But they put his name out there on their page, but this is the pred, and he's gonna be referred to as victim. And now this is what happened. It should be noted that the suspect is a self-proclaimed vigilante and member of the online group. They blurred it out, but Dads Against Predators, right? All of this is redacted, so it was really hard to figure out which video it was, but this is where it happened. It should be noted that as of April 27th, the subject blank have contacted the Clay County Sheriff's Office in regard to reporting this incident. So the victim reported this. The suspect was identified by his Florida's license, and because he got pulled over, so that's how he got arrested. He had an arrest warrant, but he got pulled over, and when they pulled him over, they saw he had a warrant, so they arrested him. The suspect has several out-of-state warrants, non-extraditable, including assault and public order crimes in other states. all which stem from similar incidents. The suspect, this was Dr. Pepper, I believe, did threaten to expose the victim to disgrace to compel him into committing the act of eating the cigarette butts so that he would not have to speak with the sheriff office deputies about the online conversation. He had the co-suspect. They stated multiple times they could talk to the sheriff's office accusing the victim of committing a crime. So this is what they did. They made this pred eat cigarette butts from an ashtray, right? And they still called the cops anyway. The cops were investigating it, but with them doing this, the case will get thrown out right away, so they can't even do anything with it. So now I'm gonna show you guys the video. So this is the dude that they caught, right? They're talking to him, and let's listen to a little.
I'll go in and block him. I guarantee you I will block him. If you don't believe me there, I will take the...
He's begging on his knees.
I screwed up and I made a mistake.
And look.
It's your choice. You could do it. Tell them what you did. I got one little deal for you. If you don't want the cops, you get down like a dog and you start eating these cigarette butts.
So, remember in the affidavit, someone told him to do that? So, I wonder, I'm not sure, but I'm thinking Dr. Pepper has a charge for this as well. I'm thinking Dr. Pepper has a charge for this as well, but Dr. Pepper is the one who initiated this. So listen, because the pred was about to leave. Now listen to what he said real closely. I know it's like super low, but listen.
I thought you was over. And actually, I got one little deal for you. If you don't want the cops, you get down like a dog and you start eating these cigarette butts.
He said, if you don't want the cops, get down on the dog and start eating these things, these cigarettes like a cigarette butt, right? Remember, Florida extortion is a criminal act where someone maliciously threatens another person with intent to obtain money, property, or financial advantage, or to compel them to do something against their will. Chat, wouldn't it be against his will to eat those cigarette butts? Now let's watch what happened.
Like you say, it's your deal. You walk over there, tell them what you did. You get down here, eat these motherfuckers. Don't use your hands. You put your mouth in there and get a mouthful of cigarette. And I want to see a whole mouthful. It's your choice. You can do whatever you want.
It's your choice. You can do whatever.
Get down there and get that shit in there. Cool. Get a full mouthful. Don't play around with little bits. Whole thing. Get in there. A whole bunch. Get in there.
I'm trying with my head.
Come on. Quit talking and do.
And I'm gonna be real. The dude deserves it. But them making him do this got this case thrown out. Let's continue watching.
Are you eating? Get in there. A big mouthful. I don't see barely.
Chat, tell me what you guys think. Would you rather eat some random cigarette butts, or would you rather go to jail? Which one, chat? Now, in all fairness, in this particular video, they still called the cops. So I can't even say W DAP because you guys will see.
Annie, grab a big one.
Well,
like it's a fucking ribeye. Bite in.
But chat, why did they delete the video? Chat, why would they delete this video, chat? I thought we didn't care about catching charges. I thought it was all about exposing these monsters. Why would we take this video down?
Alright, now get up.
So they made him eat it, and they still called the cops.
Be honest, it's all honesty from here on out. This is your moment.
He first texted me, and then I text him back. And yet, and at the time.
So here's the police presence. I want to make sure I show you guys police presence. That's a sheriff office. That did call the cops.
I told you shut the fuck up. So he was going to meet the child here. He wanted to be the bottom. He wanted to get fucked and suck dick. You know, he wanted to come to the kid's house originally, but the cousin's there. So we were going to meet here and, you know, make some things work. We didn't have a full plan afterward. We just knew we were going to have a little fun.
We didn't have a full plan afterwards. We were just going to have a little fun. So all of this, right? They get the pred's information and everything. But I want to show you guys something. Because in the video, they did give him the chat logs. They did send the chat logs over, right? But chat, pay attention to the affidavit. Pay very close attention. So so January 22nd is when that happened, right? They responded, they came out, but now look at this. The videos were uploaded February 14th to the social media. So that means they didn't give them the video. They didn't give the police the video of what all they made him do. And while the police were investigating this, probably trying to figure out how to charge this dude, them posting that video, seeing that they committed extortion, throws the whole case out the way. So not only did their stupidity get this case thrown away, them posting the video get this case thrown away. So this video was so important to post that it didn't matter getting the case thrown out. But now that you're facing upwards of 40 years for extortion, now we want to take down the video. Why not stand on it? Chat, tell me if I'm wrong, chat. Why take the video down if you see nothing wrong in what you were doing? That's not even extortion. It quite literally is the definition of extortion, bruh. Quite literally in the state of Florida. State of Florida is commonly known as blackmail, is a criminal act where someone maliciously threatens another person with the intent to obtain money, property, or any financial gain, or to compel them to do something against their will. Do you think somebody wants to eat cigarette butts? So I don't have a problem with them making a pret eat cigarette butts. What I have a problem with is one of the few times they actually call the cops. The case is now gonna get thrown out because they made him do some stupid shit. Tell me, chat, was him eating the butts was him eating the cigarettes worth it? They didn't even slap him. They didn't even slap him. So you're telling me him eating cigarette butts was worth him walking free now? Facebook deleted it. Facebook did not delete it. Shut up. Facebook did not delete it because all the videos that I have matched up to this case are magically deleted. So no, Facebook did not make them delete shit. They got way worse videos on their channel or on their Facebook page than them having a pred eat freaking things. So that's the first one. Now, everybody, so W or L, was it worth it? W or L? W for yes, L for no. Okay, we're in agreement. Everybody's in agreement. L. Now, I'm gonna show you guys the other videos, right? Because there's more charges. So, I talked to Joshua. He's a member of DAP. I talked to Joshua. And so, if you look at the court hearing, so his next hearing's on May 26th. Not only is he's out on a surety bond, but not only that as well, chat, he also has an ankle monitor. Let me find that. Notice to appeal. Order here, right here. Order requiring electronic monitoring. So chat, tell me if this was it worth it making a pred eat cigarette butts when if you didn't make him do that, you probably could have got him arrested, charged, all of that, right? He probably had CP on his phone, probably could have been even more charges. But was it worth it to have him eat cigarette butts, get the case dismissed, and now you're looking at 40 plus years? And you have to wear an ankle monitor, and you also can't leave the state of Florida. We actually discussed DAP's charges in my law class. It's textbook extortion. High chance the DA won't accept pred catches in the future. Exactly. Now, when a real pred catching group comes by, rightfully so, they should treat all of us, differently because we're all different groups, but they're going to hear, oh, wait, pred catchers did this one? Nah, we're good. So now Clay County's fucked for us. But that's not the only charge. I want to go more in depth. There's more. But wait, there's more. Because he has 3 felony extortion charges. Me personally, and they have the pred willing to testify. I think he's gonna get 40 years? No. But I think if they're gonna give him a plea deal, take this plea deal, you can't do pred catching no more. Okay, let me get the next video. So I can't even really show you guys this, but they pretty much just pulled up on this dude, dragged him around, and dragged him and beat him outside of his house. Never called the cops in the video. Never. Not one cop was called in this video. Now, I wish I could show you guys, but since there's no police presence, I will get flagged. So, I'm gonna show you guys the affidavit report for it. I'm gonna show you guys what he's being charged for this one. So here. So this is another charge. He was charged with extortion and battery. So he he extorted the pred and he beat the pred. So this case is completely dropped, right? Now let's talk about it. Oh, wow. There's a motion to determine confidentiality of court records. Are they trying to hide the court records? I don't think they want people seeing all this. So here, your affidavit was assigned, Okay. So here, on March 27th, 2026, the Clay County Sheriff's Office was advised of a video circulate. So listen, chat, listen to this, bro. Listen very carefully to what you hear. On March 27th, 2026, the Clay County Sheriff's Office was advised of a video circulated. So if they were advised about it, that means that this was never reported to them. Because they would have stated if they came out like in the other one, they never came out to this one. They didn't come out, they didn't investigate because they never called the cops. So the only way the cops found out about this is somebody reported it. Or they found it themselves on social media. But it looks like somebody reported it, right? Now look at this. The video was shared on several Facebook pages titled Brit Hurdle. I have the video. I can show you guys. From Fleming Island, Florida, and was shared from Facebook page J. It should be noted that Jay is a member of the online group Dads Against Predator, who targets subjects online who he believes are attempting to meet with children for sexual activity. Cornicom posts encounters with the subjects on various websites, and then his website right there. Due to the investigation, so they're saying this is all redacted. But on March 27th at 13:30, contact was made with the victim at his residence. During the interview, the victim was advised. So this is when contact was first. This is when the authorities talked to the guy himself, and then they were saying how they know about him. Now I'm gonna show you guys this video. This video is on their website, so let me pull it up. Okay. So chat, this video here, they met him at Walmart, all that. Chat, gave him they gave him 3 slaps. 3 slaps and they let the pred go, right? 3 slaps, they let him go. They walk him to his car, he gets in his car and he drives away. I'm gonna start it here. So they slapped him. He gets in his car. He's driving away. Let me wait for him. Okay.
At your Middleburg Walmart. The police would not have arrested him. They would have let him go. Yep. But he just got his ass smacked the fuck up, didn't he?
Damn right.
Damn right. The police would have not arrested him. They would have let him go. But he got smacked the fuck up, right? Damn right. So they're straight up admitting in this video that they called no cops. They called no cops. That's why in the affidavit it says that they were advised about it, circulating,
Middleburg Walmart. The police would not have arrested him. They would have let him go. Yep. But he just got his ass smacked the fuck up, didn't he?
Damn right.
Damn right. 3 slaps. 3 slaps. Was that worth it for y'all, chat? No cops called, and now he's facing extortion because they said in the video, either you let us slap you, or we're gonna call the cops. So they bluffed him. They literally bluffed him because they said in this video that no cops would have came. So they bluffed him and said that they were gonna call the cops when they were never gonna call the cops. And they just slapped him. So it should have been, should we slap you or should we just let you go? Like, which one do you want?
We're trying to meet a kid.
Justice was served. Because of those 3 cases, he is now facing 3 felony extortion charges. And if convicted, he's facing up to 47 years in prison. Me personally, I don't think it's worth it. I don't think that's worth it, chat. But now, this is where it gets even crazier, chat. Chat, this is where it gets the craziest, right? There's a guy who's a part of DAP. His name is Bert. If you guys remember, I had a big back and forth with him last year on Instagram. So this happened back in 2023. And the DA's office, the prosecuting office, called out DAP. So it says, Mount Clemens, Michigan, on Thursday, March 30th, 2023, Cenat Kelmaji, 26 years old, of Sterling Heights, was arraigned on 8 counts in connection with luring a 13-year-old girl to a supermarket for sexual activity. So this dude, 26 years old, was trying to meet a 13-year-old decoy, right? He was arraigned, all of that. The DA was going to take the charges. It is alleged that on Monday, March 27th, 2023, Kalmaji attempted to meet with who he thought was a young girl to engage in sexual activity after meeting on an internet site. A member of the group called Dads Against Predators, this member is Bert, was actually posing as a young girl. Kimaji set up a meet with who he thought was a young girl, but 2 members of Dads Against Predators confronted him instead. The police were called and Cenat Kelmaji was arrested. So he got arrested. WDAP. So why are they releasing this press release? Let's find out. So they were like, it's a great day. Our community looks out for one another and monitors neighborhood and the internet to keep our citizens safe. So they're even giving them kudos. Kelmaji was arraigned in Harrison. All of that, his bond was set to $20,000, and upon release, he must not use a computer. The preliminary exam is scheduled for Tuesday. So this is great, right? He was arraigned, all of that. Amazing. Now, you read this article, child sexual abuse charges dismissed after witness don't appear in court. This dude walked free because DAP didn't show up to court. They got the arrest. They got the video. They got everything. But this man walked free. They had him by the balls. So, yeah, I wanted to put that out there, man. So they when they do call the cops, they still fuck up. They don't show up to court. They make the preds eat freaking cigarettes and the case gets dismissed, right? Or they'll just straight up just slap them and then not call the cops at all. Bro, DAP have been doing this for way too long. And you know the crazy thing about it is their whole thing, they don't want to get arrested. They don't want to get convictions. They just want to slap preds. That's all they want to do. They just want to slap preds. But they get to travel around the United States. So yeah, they might not be around where those preds are. But now, what about that community? Where you're not doing your best to get these people arrested, what's going to happen to that community? They're going to be stuck with the mess. And now they're going to have a more slimy pred next time that's going to bring a weapon. So I leave it at that, chat, man. I think this shit's utterly disgusting. I think it's whack. I think it's lame. And I think it needs to stop. And the crazy thing is if any of y'all try calling them out, their fans are just going to call you guys pedo defenders, all of that. But they can't do that with me. They can't do that with me. So DAP is whack, and leave it at that. Yo, man, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Yeah, man, so you guys have some different opinions on this David case.
There's no disagreeing that her body was chopped up in his car.
This is just allegations at this time.
40 terabytes of just allegations.
Those terabytes can be pictures of, Mickey Mouse.
When you have a team, it's better than just doing it by yourself. Anybody thinks that they have all the answers is somebody who really is missing something.
I disagree 100%. I disagree. How did David do it? Did he start with his left hand first? Did he start with his right hand? Did he choke her first? Did he beat her up first? What do we know? We don't know that.
Chat, man. So this is Bruce Rivers. His team reached out to me. I actually really enjoy watching his videos. He would talk about the YNW Melly situation, and he would also react to like music videos and stuff, and like say like what can be used in court and what can't. Do you guys know who he is? But he's been talking a lot about the David Celeste case, and I got an email saying that his opinion differs greatly from Jayoma. They are both criminal attorneys, so I would love to have them duke it out and stuff. But before we ask him about that, I want to ask him about this Mason case and get his opinion on that.
I can hear you,
Mr. Bruce.
I can see you. This is me.
Nice to talk to you.
Always a blick. They go hand in hand, right?
Whoa. Hey, you're not the only person that know about self-defense now, okay?
That's right.
that was airsoft. How you doing today, Mr. Bruce? Can you introduce yourself to the audience?
Sure. My name is Bruce Rivers, board certified criminal defense lawyer. I actually try cases. I don't just show up and say, hey, look at my good friend that is acquitted of criminal sexual conduct, even though he diddled a kid. I don't do that. I don't put those kinds of things on the air. But I do have my own channel called Criminal Lawyer Reacts, and we've got about 1.5 million subs, just about. And but I actually try cases. I'm board certified by the National Board of Trial Advocacy and by the Minnesota State Bar Association as a criminal law specialist and a criminal trial specialist. I've been doing this a long time, and I love what I do.
So when you say you try cases, what does that mean?
That means you go into court. You first of all, before you get to court, you investigate a case. You go into court. You give an opening statement. You select a jury, give an opening statement, cross-examine witnesses, bring your evidence in, do your closing argument, and collect your verdict. And hopefully you win. We don't always win. There's two kind of lawyers that have never lost a criminal case: liars and pussies.
Facts. If you don't lose, then you're not trying. So I had got a really interesting email from your team that you had saw my video of me interviewing Jayoma about the David case, and your team was letting me know that you had a very different opinion than him.
We're not going to sit here and have a beef. I'm not having a beef with anybody. and you know, when you don't try cases, you can look through the world through rose-colored glasses. But I can tell you this. David is fucked. David is one of the things that what was that lawyer's name?
Jayoma.
I've seen him do these videos like outside the courtroom or us. Hey, here's my buddy. You know, he was accused of diddling a kid, and now he's not. You know, I mean, who puts it on there? You know, I don't want anybody knowing that I was doing that. Anyway, that's aside. But if you look at Blair Burke is his lawyer right now, right?
Yes, sir.
And he just got like a $3 million signing bonus or something like that for his album release, a $3 million advance. I guarantee you that's in her fucking trust account right now.
The whole $3 million.
I guarantee it. I guarantee she's expensive. She's very expensive. But I also guarantee at the end of this case, she ain't gonna be there.
Really?
I would venture to guess I don't think they're going to have a preliminary hearing.
You think they're going to take a plea?
No. He's looking at life or the death penalty. You know, I mean, he's looking at the fucking death penalty.
Yes, sir.
You, you know, stick a fork in him, turn him over, his ass is cooked. You know, so okay, let's just take a little bit of the jocularity out of this. Okay, a little bit. Take it down a notch. If you remember, Blair Burke was just all hyped up in court, right? You know, and that the shit that she did there, you know, and I've spoken to her not about this case, but about something else. Her father and my office partner were good friends, and they were members of the American Board of Criminal Lawyers, very prestigious organization. I'm not a member of that. But she said something, you know, that whole thing she did at the beginning of this case was all for the cameras. I mean, they have 40 terabytes of information. 40 terabytes. So are you kidding me? Like they're going to already have that prior to the prelim or prior to the initial appearance, the detention hearing? I don't think so. It never happens. But she's got to be tough. And she's a tough lawyer. She's a very smart lawyer. But you know, she's also a big time lawyer. She's also kind of more of a white collar kind of lawyer. You know what I mean? In other words, she bills by the hour. She's not like me, where you come to me for a homicide, I'll do it for $100,000 plus 25 in expenses. And we go try your case. She'll bill until the money runs out, and then she runs out. That's going to be my guess on this case.
I was thinking that same thing because, like, looking at this, I don't know how much you know about me, but what I do is I catch child predators. So we kind of do our own To Catch a Predator sting operations across the country.
I think they're all misunderstood. I'm going to take a controversial stand. No, I'm joking. I'm totally joking.
You weren't there.
I think I used to, when I first started the criminal defense business, I thought, oh, well, you served your time, you should be given the benefit. No, you can't fix these motherfuckers. You cannot fix them.
I want to tell you something. We had a dude in Virginia. His first time on the sex registry, he exposed himself to some children. He ended up on the sex registry. Years later, while he's out, but he's a registered sex offender, he's at his hearing, or not hearing, but he's at like a meeting with his like officer or whatever, and she got a bad feeling because like he was just like real fidgety on his phone. So she goes over, takes his phone, they go through it, find a whole bunch of CSAM. So now he's a 2-time. Fast forward, I'm doing the pred catches. He hits up our 14-year-old decoy, gets in an Uber, travels all the way to our decoy to come meet her, and we catch him. So this is his 3rd time. We've caught multiple sex offenders across the nation. We caught one in Australia who he's getting convicted here soon. Yes, sir.
So what's your flavor?
What do you mean?
What turns you on? What's your flavor?
I don't get it.
Well, my flavor is tall, brunette, nicely built.
Oh, me personally, man, I got yellow fever. I got yellow fever. My fiance, she's Vietnamese. I got yellow fever. Yeah.
And you have a particular taste for that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you try to get me to like cranberries at Thanksgiving. My grandma made this cranberry relish. No matter how much I tried, I hated cranberry relish. I cannot eat it. It triggers a gag reflex. Well, try to get one of my editors, Robert, to like pussy. I mean, he wouldn't like pussy if you'd say because he's gay. He's got his flavor, right? We all have our flavor. Well, these pedophiles have their fucking flavor, and guess what? You can't change that shit. You cannot change.
You can't. It's really it's uncurable. It's like the guys I catch that are into CSAM and stuff, they're like, well, I do it so I don't hurt anybody. If I had the ability to look through your eyes throughout your entire life, I know for a fact you've done something to a kid. And we catch people, and it might be their first time getting caught up in it, but there's never a first time. We caught a dude in Del Rio, Texas, 19 years old, Mr. Bruce, 19 years old. He was on Telegram thinking that he was going to meet up with a predator father. We call it the pred dad, where he thought he was going to meet up with a predator father to have sex with his 13-year-old daughter. So he comes there and he talks to my friend Alex, who's playing the pred dad. And so he thinks all of this is real. He's like, so man, like, what all have you done? How big's your collection? This man had over 5,000 videos. And he said that his favorite video was this little Asian girl being abused and tortured for 2 hours. And he was down to be recorded. He was just like, yeah, just make sure my face isn't in it. And he was like, and my friend was like, hey, have you ever done anything to like a real girl? He was like, I used to do stuff to my sister, but then she died.
Help snitching, man.
Oh yeah, we have this maneuver. We call it the vouch, and I want to tell you how you think it would hold up in court. We love doing this. So we get them confessing to everything about the child porn, and we let them know. We tell them, hey man, I know there's child porn on your phone. Do you want us to help you get that, get rid of all that? Do you want to just get disassociated with it? They're like, yeah. We're like, okay, here, just give us your phone, put it in airplane mode, and we have a computer that can get rid of all of it. So we have them put their phones in airplane mode, and they set it aside, and then when the cops come, like, I bring them over. It's like, hey, man, look, bro, I got you. I'm going to vouch for you. So we go over to the cops, and I'm like, yo, Derek, man, you're not going to talk to 13-year-old girls anymore, right? No. The last time? No. And there is a lot of child porn on your phone that you want to get rid of, right? he's like, yeah. And I'll be like, can I show the officer the child porn on your phone that we're going to get rid of right now? He's like, yeah, you can show them. And then we'll show the cops it, so it's on their thing. So with a vouch method like that, like, as a defense lawyer, how hard would it be for your job where you have this guy on body cam admitting to all this stuff?
Fucked. I mean, the only thing you can do in a situation like that, if they're not held in custody, is shrink their head, get them into therapy, drag the case out as long as you possibly can, and hope for at the end of it, it's a departure. Now, if you wind up getting a federal case, you're going to get them probably at least a 15-year mandatory minimum, and you won't be able to. You can't argue your way out of that.
We had a guy in Tyler, Texas. He just got sentenced to 40 years. And it was all with all the stuff that was on his phone. We just had a suspicion that he had CP. We go over to his house. We talk to him. He admits to it. We asked him if we could help him get rid of it on his phone. He admits everything to the cops. And he just got sentenced. It was in Tyler, Texas. Just got
They're
sentenced
not
to
the
40.
brightest guys on the planet, but you know what they all have? They all have money for some reason. I don't know why. Well, it's because they hoard. You know, they hoard things. And they don't have a social life. Who wants to fucking hang out with a child predator? Nobody. I mean,
and to bringing it back to David, like where I feel like the reason why I've been gravitating to this case so much is that, Celeste is a minor, apparently he met her at the age of 11. Their sexual relationship started at when she was 13. And, you see all these different things, like with him bringing her out the country, her saying things in text messages like all we do is have sex. And, now the prosecutors are saying that they found videos of the two of them engaging in these sexual acts. And so it's like when I ask other, not saying any names, when I ask other lawyers, it's like, how can you, what's the word? Like, the whole thing is to get to the murder, you have to know the whole story. Because to get to the murder, you have to know why would he murder her? Well, he's a famous artist sleeping with a minor. So that's a huge motive to wanting to silence her so she doesn't ruin his career and
have the flavor. I mean, what about that song Romantic Homicide?
Yeah, that's bad.
I mean, that's fucking bad. That's like Melly, Murder on My Mind. That was the very first thing we reacted to. That's where I came up with Stop Self-Snitching. I mean, what the fuck are you doing putting your murder into your music? I mean, it just is uncanny how art is imitating life or life is imitating art, however you want to put it. But the thing about it is there's just too many coincidences. There are too many bad facts for him. And I don't care. I think I said this on we did a reaction to David, so I know a little bit about it. But I don't care how pretty your lawyer is. I don't care how smart your lawyer is. I don't care how wealthy your lawyer is or how expensive your lawyer is. I don't care how smart your lawyer is. There's certain things the lawyer just can't do. Like, you're not going to be able to put that girl back together. You're not going to be able to take that girl out of the car. You're not going to take out the fact that it's your car. You're not going to be able to take out the fact that you bought a fucking chainsaw just before this. You're not going to be able to take out the fact that you bought a body bag and she found it in a fucking body bag. I mean, you're not going to be able to change any of those facts.
Yes, sir.
And, if somebody opines that, oh, well, you got set up. Well, you're not going to be able to take away all the text messages between the two of you. You're not going to be able to take away all the like you said, the child porn that is between of the two of you having intercourse. I mean, you can't get rid of all that. And so
not only that, but also they have the Uber where he ordered the Uber. His account ordered the Uber from where she lived to him.
It's not illegal to order an Uber for somebody. Give me a fucking break. I heard that. I watched a little bit of his interview with you, and and God love him. He's trying to fight the good fight, but grab your ankles, kiss your ass goodbye. I mean, it's as simple as that. Even if they don't get him on the homicide, they've got him on the child porn, and that's manufacturing child porn. And if you happen to send it to anybody, which if you're as narcissistic as some of these artists are, you're going to be proud of your accomplishment of sexually assaulting a child who can't consent legally. That and it's distribution of something you manufactured. Life in prison. I mean, you can still get life, So Blair Burke will not be defending a child pornography case. I guarantee it.
So that was what I had asked the other lawyer. I was asking, what point is his defense team, like, what is going to be the hill that they're going to concede on? Because they can't fight, that's why Germany lost. They tried to fight too many fronts. You can't fight the Allies and the Russians at the same time. You have
good analogy.
You have to pick one battle. So I would obviously assume he doesn't want to die, and they're putting the death penalty on here. So you have to fight the murder case. So if you're fighting the murder case, let's say you were his defense lawyer, would you just concede the fact, yes, he did have a sexual relationship with her, yes, he did record this? Would you just concede that fact?
I don't know enough about the case, to be honest with you, to say what you would concede, what you wouldn't concede. There's some lawyers that fight every single little thing, and every little tiny fact. And I think you lose a jury when you do that. If you pick a few things and you fight the good fight on the main points, and I think on this you could just say, prove it that he did this, and without conceding anything. But there's just, it's a circumstantial case, right?
Yeah.
And what the law doesn't, the jury is instructed that they're not to, prefer either direct or circumstantial. The law doesn't prefer one or the other, direct or circumstantial evidence. But you start adding this all up. If they take death penalty off the table, you got to consider, especially in light of the child porn. It's like, what do you want to do here?
So do you see the same thing being where they're putting the death penalty on him to where they're not really going to push it, thinking he'll fold and just say, okay, I'll take life?
Maybe not, because this is the kind of case where you probably wouldn't even fucking negotiate if you're the prosecutor. All right, you want to take a deal for life without parole and we take death off the table? That's the best deal you're going to get. And he may just say, fuck it, I don't care. You know what I mean? But it wouldn't be beyond the prosecutor to be coercive in trying to get a plea. I mean, they do that all the time.
So going forward, because they pushed the preliminary hearing back, I'm guessing it's because of how much evidence it is, and they have to go through all of that. What do you?
But you heard her say, we want our preliminary hearing right now. All of a sudden they open it up. Oh fuck. Let's do it at the end of the month. I guess that's fine. Just like fuck.
Yeah, they weren't as antsy anymore.
Mark my words. So now the prosecutor filed a brief in this case, right, to showcase the evidence that they have, and the defense, objected to that, saying, well, this isn't fair. It's one-sided. Well, of course it is. We're trying to put your fucking guy away for the rest of his life, at the very least. So, of course, it's going to be one-sided. But it's so bad, it has this effect, all they have to establish is probable cause, which is a very low burden. And there's not a judge that's around that's going to say that there isn't probable cause here. So what is your purpose of having a hearing that you're going to lose? They know they're going to lose a preliminary hearing. So you have one of two outcomes. Either you have the hearing to sort of test the evidence, to get a shot at the cops a little bit, to have them showcase their case, to see, exactly. Because they also have his phone. They have his phone where he was. I mean, one of the reasons it took them so long to charge us out there is because they got DNA, they got tower records. They've got 40 terabytes of information. So if you want them to show their hand a little bit, they sort of did that with the brief. My guess is they're going to waive the preliminary hearing. I would be shocked if they didn't.
So is the preliminary hearing not necessary when you're going into trial?
All the preliminary hearing is for is we don't have them in Minnesota. The judge reads a complaint and says, okay, that's probable cause. We'll set it on for the next hearing. But the purpose of a preliminary hearing is solely for the judge to find probable cause to get this to a jury. That's it.
Okay.
And it's a very low burden.
Okay. Yes, sir. So it's kind of like
not true.
So it's kind of like when you do grand jury, but just with a judge, pretty much.
Yeah, kind of. That's a good way to put it.
Okay. I guess I have a personal question for you. So you're a criminal defense lawyer, right? And this is a very high profile case. let's say you practice out of Minnesota. So let's say hypothetically, this all happened in Minnesota, David, all of that, and you saw that, and David came to you for you to represent. If you saw the details to this, would you personally take this case, you think?
Let's see. My soul is not for sale, but you can rent it, but it's expensive. Now, would I take? Sure, I would take it. But it would be expensive, and I would probably have to put a team together on it, and it really is going to be basically a slow guilty plea, if you want me to be honest with you. But I mean, I don't know the facts, so I mean, I could be speaking out of school because there might be some other facts embedded in here that an investigator will lob onto that all of a sudden changes the trajectory of the case. But you know, I've had a priest, you know, shoot his ex-wife's lover, or not priest, but a preacher shoot his ex-wife's lover. I've had
going back to David, scale from 1 to 10, how fucked is David? 11.
Maybe 37.
So would you say that his lawyer is really just in it for the money and publicity, maybe?
Because it's all about money. Ain't a damn thing funny.
I'm going to add Jayoma to the call. So it's just going to call again, and all you got to do is just answer. Oh, Jayoma! Jayoma!
What's up, baby?
All right, y'all.
What's up?
You have a bed in your office?
I guess you can call this my office for right now. I got a couple murder cases out here in Dallas. So I got one murder case in Dallas that made the news.
Shots fired.
And then another case in Fort Worth that made the news. So I'm handling that right now.
So Bruce, meet Jayoma. Jayoma, meet Bruce. Bruce.
Nice to meet you, Bruce.
You.
Yeah, man. So you guys have some different opinions on this David case. I guess, I mean, it's not a debate or nothing, you know, it's just a discussion. But, you know, I'm going to let Bruce talk first since he has the, you know, disagreement. So I'll let Bruce say what he wants to say.
I don't have any disagreement. There's no disagreeing that her body was chopped up in his car. There's no disagreement that he purchased a body bag and that's what she was found in. There's no disagreement that he purchased a pool and she was, you know, some of that plastic. Could be any plastic, but the same plastic was found in that pool. There's no doubt in my mind that he was, or no dispute that he had child devices and has summoned her there and then leaves town shortly thereafter. I mean, no dispute about all that.
That sounds interesting. I mean, this is just allegations at this time. I can't say like whether there's dispute or no dispute about it. I can just see what the press is putting out there and what the prosecutors are alleging. But just like any
40
other
terabytes of just allegations.
Yeah, it's just, it can be anything. Those terabytes can be pictures of, you know, Mickey Mouse or, you know, pictures of JiDion. Who knows? It could be anything. But right now we don't know it. And just like, as you know, there's no way we can ever see discovery on this case until we become the attorneys on the case. So once we become the attorneys on the case, we'll be able to see what the prosecutors do have, and then I can work my magic from there.
Well, they did present a brief memo, kind of highlighting what the evidence would show at the preliminary hearing, and you can't just dismiss what the prosecutors are trying to show there. I mean, it's like the defense has got a mountain to climb.
I'm always going to dismiss what the prosecutors put out there. It doesn't matter what they put out there. As long as I get into the case and I can start getting discovery, that's when I can sink my teeth into it. So it's like, I'm never going to concede to what the prosecutors have, ever. I don't do that in my practice. I'm always going to fight it, no matter what they have.
Well, you have to look at bad facts. I mean, you can't just ignore bad facts.
No, I'm not.
Maybe you just ignore bad facts. Maybe that's what you do. I don't know. I try to recognize bad facts when I see them and try to combat them if I can. But you got to, you know, if the freight train is coming, you got to be able to tell your client, hey, look at that fucking train with that big light and that big smoke. It's on its way. You know, you can't just be happy go sunshine and tell you, oh, everything's great. It's just allegations at this point. I mean,
but I'm just saying from this perspective right now, I'm not hired on the case. Neither are you. You know, only the people who are representing him are able to see what the extent of that discovery is. It's literally just a statement, a free speech statement that somebody is making about what they have. I can say, well, we have nothing, or they don't have anything, just as much as they're saying they have a lot. So it's not until, you know, we jump onto the case that we can see what we're actually working with. and then that's when I can go ahead and start doing my work in regards to those cases.
Here.
Hey, I want to bring up some other stuff that we talked about, like how the body was chopped up. Isn't that part of the allegations that?
Yes. Her body was found chopped up in his car.
I will tell you, I have never, in my practice, I've never seen like a black defendant have chopped up a body. Like that's nothing, especially American. Like I've never seen that. That's what I'm seeing for mostly like cartel stuff, you know, and mostly LA has a lot of, it's a high cartel area, I would have to say, right? And for me to see that type of dismemberment of the body parts, that doesn't look like something outside of cartel-like. And I don't know, the way I'm putting it together is, can David at his 5'5", 140 pounds, have the capacity to do all that physically? And also, can he do that mentally?
In the chest, and they die. They're not moving when you chop them up with a chainsaw that you purchased.
Yeah, but that's like to cut up the body part. That's uncommon. Very, very uncommon. I have a lot of murder cases. There's no body parts being chopped up into pieces. It's more like they just get left where they are. But for this to go to extend that far is very it's concerning to me as a criminal defense attorney.
Have you listened to romantic homicide?
How often does that happen where somebody gets chopped up into pieces?
Not very often. I
Not very often. And particularly for this case in LA, it could be anybody that's out there. We don't know the dealings that this girl had with anybody that's in LA or in the LA area. We don't know that.
I believe David's innocent then, right?
I believe 100% David's innocent. And you have to, the prosecutors have to prove to me otherwise. They have to prove to me beyond a reasonable doubt that it was David and David only, that they conducted a full investigation, that they closed out every other lead, and they did it properly. If you cannot prove that, then the presumption that I have is that the body was found in a crime-ridden place, it was chopped up cartel style, and it was in LA. That right there is very, very telling. And then you're trying to convince me that this small 5'5" guy did this. It's really hard for me to believe that. It is. And then not only that, but did you see the car? The prosecutors are alleging that he drove that car. Me and JiDon look at that video. There was nobody in that car. That's a self-driving car. Did he show it to you?
The circumstances under which she's found don't favor the defense. Look at you eating your snacks.
I don't believe so. In my practice, I see those 20 minutes to be anything. Me and JiDion talked about those 20 minutes that has elapsed from the time that Celeste said that she arrived until the time that she was tested.
Hold on 1 second, Jay. Okay, so here, I guess let's have a starting point with this. You know what I mean? Because we're kind of going all over the place. So let's start with their relationship. I would say we can all agree for a fact that they definitely did have a sexual relationship. Can we all agree on that?
I don't concede to that, not one bit.
Okay. I mean, like the prosecutor said, the evidence shows that she had a finger with his name tatted on it. They also showed that there was child porn of her on his phone with both of them in it doing sexual things. Not only that, in text messages, she said, all we do is have sex. I want something more.
You're not conceding that because you don't even know that's her text message, right?
I don't know if that's her text message. And if it is, I don't know if that's...
Assume it is. Let's just assume it is.
Then...
What's he doing hanging out? You disagree that he was even hanging out with? I bet you don't even think that was her.
No, I say that she did have an internship.
I bet you he didn't even have a Tesla. He doesn't even have hair. I mean, there is no David. Who's David? I mean, give me a break.
I have no idea.
Some of these facts that are real. And they did have a sexual relationship. What's he doing hanging out with a fucking 11-year-old girl?
Wait, did you see him doing it? Like, did you see a video of them doing it?
Mom and Dad already admitted that they had a relationship.
No, did you see them, like, actually have sex?
Well, the government says they have a video of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, if the government says it, it does not mean it's true. I want y'all to remember that right now. Whatever the government says, it's not true. All right? Always remember that.
Didn't Joe Pesci try that? And My Cousin Vinny, everything they said is just bullshit. I mean, you lose credibility when you're arguing about things that you know that they can prove.
I'm saying I don't know it. I would say for sure that there was a sex video if I've seen it. None of us have seen it. I have. You definitely never have seen it. So how can you say that it's for sure there? There's no way.
It's in their brief. It's in their brief. And they're not going to put something in their brief that they can't present in court. They're not going to do it.
Briefs are not always true. And you know that.
If they put something in their brief that wasn't true, don't you think that Larry Burke would shove that up their ass so fucking fast and make their head spin?
All I know from my experience that it's not always going to be true.
Spam
And I
pure
always
cinema.
fight whatever they put out there. You know? I can see where you're coming from, but I go into what I see. If I don't see it...
All right, so we started with the fact that they had a sexual relationship. Continue.
Say that one more time?
No, I was talking to our host.
Oh.
Okay, so we can't agree that they had a sexual relationship, but child porn was found on his device, right? Whether or not it's
We don't know that. We don't even know that. We don't know that he had a device. I mean, he didn't even have legs. He didn't have opposable thumbs. I mean, I'm joking.
Okay. So what we do know is there was text messages between them where she was threatening to expose their relationship. And then after those messages were sent, he ordered her an Uber. She gets in the Uber and travels all the way to his LA house, and now she's never seen from again. And then 20 minutes after she already arrived, he texts her and says, "Where are you?" Which, you know, obviously the prosecutors are saying that was obviously his cover-up. Is like, "Where are you? I can't find you." Even though it shows that she got delivered at 10:10 p.m., he texts her at 10:30. So, I mean, isn't that a little fishy that he's saying, "Where are you?" when he could easily see on the app that she got there at 10:10? Like, wouldn't he be ready to go get her? Either one of y'all, either one, yeah.
Absolutely. But I mean, if those facts exist, which we don't know that they do, but we can kind of guess that they do. I mean, you look at the big picture, those facts that you just talked about are not good for the defense. I mean, then why would you? And they've also got her phone stops at a certain point. You know, I mean, stops when she dies.
If that was the case, how can you? What happened to her in those 20 minutes? What happened to her? Do we have video of it? Do we have a camera of it? Do we have a witness statement saying what happened to her? Do we have a confession from David himself saying what happened to her? It's silent to that. And remember, this is LA. This is not like the best place, the Hamptons, or any nice place out there. This is LA. Okay? And extortion is really, really big out there. Listen, we don't know her dealings. We don't know her personal life. We don't. We just see pictures of her. And I'm not taking that away from her. We see pictures of her. She's smiling. But we don't know her transactions with other people. We don't know her ties with other groups of people. We don't know if she has wronged any other person out there. That's out there. And the prosecutor has to prove me otherwise.
But even if you wronged somebody else, how would she end up in David's Tesla?
How would she what?
If she wronged somebody else and they wanted to kill her, how would she end up in his Tesla?
The prosecutor has to prove that to me. Like these questions, the prosecutors have to prove it to me beyond a reasonable doubt. And that's a doubt. Like
I think what you're saying is, regardless of how this all shakes out, they've got to prove their case, right?
The
They
prosecutors
have
have
to
that
prove every fact for every element of the offense, right?
Yeah.
Understood. But when we look at this, we also have to. I mean, we're just talking heads here, and as talking heads, we can look at the circumstances and they say what you want to. I mean, you agreed to represent him for free, right?
I would, but he hasn't contacted my office, so if he does, I'm down for it.
Why would you do it for free? That's just I mean, it's just a mountain task that would take up your whole practice.
I'll tell you this. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. I do it for the love of the game. I like to win. And when I go to trial earlier, I think, did you say that you joined other attorneys? Y'all work together on trials?
I have, yeah.
Okay. I don't do that. I do everything by myself. I'm in total control of my trials. I don't have anybody else interfering with me leading. I'm 100% there. I don't need anybody else.
So when I teamed up with another firm, I got my client $35 million on a products liability case, and they did the lion's share of getting this thing to try. I tried the case, and we got $35 million. So I do the same thing, but sometimes when you have a team, it's better than just doing it by yourself. And absolutely, anybody thinks that they have all the answers is somebody who really is missing something.
I disagree 100%. I disagree. Being with a team, you have to share who decides what. I don't do that. I'd rather be 100% in control of the voir dire, of the cross, of the directs, of who witnesses that are going to testify, and the communication with the court and communication with opposing counsels. That's what I do. I'd rather have that control instead of giving it to somebody else because I want to oversee it. And that's why when I do my criminal cases, I feel better when the wins come because I know it's 100% of the effort that I've done and the preparation that I've done.
I'm not so arrogant to think that I know everything.
I'm not saying I know everything. I'm not saying that, but I just like being in control of my trials.
My office partner was the president for the American Board of Criminal Lawyers, ABCL, and he was one of the most successful lawyers in the Midwest and America. Very, very bright guy. But he would take ideas from anybody, from a waitress, from a law clerk, from a judge, from co-counsel, from opposing counsel. If something made sense, and it made him, that openness made him a better lawyer. And I learned a lot from him. God rest his soul. He died a couple years ago at 87. I mean, his last trial was a triple homicide that he tried to the court, and he got an acquittal. And so, I get what you're saying about wanting to control your environment and control your case. I do that for the most part, but there's certain cases where you just team up with people, and and when I do, it's always been a positive experience, and I always learn something from it. So anyway, but as far as David goes, you got to recognize the fucking bad facts that are in front of you. You just have to. I mean, how do you not think that you think that it's not a slam dunk for the defense? I mean, it's not like he's just going to walk free tomorrow.
Bad facts comes from when you get the discovery on the case. What we're looking at is what's made to the public, right? You get to see more in the discovery. So there's no way for me to even say it's what's good facts and what's bad facts. Well, all we're discussing is what's out there in the media.
Right? One thing I want to put out there is Bruce believes that his lawyer Blair Birch, right? Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
He believes that she is not going to be the person representing him. He thinks that by time it gets to any type of trial, the advance that he put for her and stuff like that, the money's gonna run out and she's gonna have to bow out. I was gonna say, with that being said, with him not gonna have that mega lawyer on his side anymore, with what Bruce thinks, that could possibly leave the room open for you to, pursue the case or whatnot. But wouldn't you think that if she thinks this is something that could be winnable, that she wouldn't be pushing back the preliminary hearing and things like that, and also now trying to seal all this different stuff because she's realizing how bad it's making her client look?
I think that's to you.
It just depends. Defensive strategy, nobody knows what's going on in the mind of a defense attorney, especially like me. Like sometimes I go to trial and I don't really prepare for it. Like, to be honest with you, I don't. I feel like it's like a fight, and I just roll with the improvisation that I have. Like at my last trial, I didn't really prepare. Like I just went there and I did my cross examinations. And
I like to hear the evidence like the jury does for the first time in court. How do you not prepare?
No, because going into jury trial is like a fight. You can literally prepare and say, if he throws a hook, I'm going to do an uppercut. It's not always going to be that way. And you have to see how you're going to do in your improvisation when it comes to new evidence that this witness is going to testify to, if they say something that you can capitalize on, and any evidence that the prosecutor is going to twist into their favor. So that's what I say, like, to not prepare. It's more like you have to be fluid when you go to trial, because if you're going to stay one way and you stay to that that strategy has to change. I'm telling you right now, you can prepare all you want for trial, but that strategy that you have is not going to change. I mean, it's going to change. It's not going to stay the same. So the way I do my trials is I have a general idea of what it is, but to write down every question, to write down every topic, I don't do that because I go based on what the flow is in the testimony.
Wait, Bruce, to put some respect on Jayoma's name, he recently just had a client who was on video, shot a man 3 times, looked at the camera, went, and he got him 5 years probation.
Got to quit him.
It's on camera.
I know,
It's
but
on
not in.
camera.
You didn't get him acquitted, right?
No, it's on camera. It's
Was
literally.
the other guy firing back?
No, the other guy was unarmed. Unarmed.
Well, good for you. I mean, you got a good result for your client. Shouldn't
Yeah,
you get?
that's what I'm
Shouldn't you
saying.
get good results for your client?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you do the best you can with what comes out in trial. Is what I'm saying.
Did you have an agreement with the prosecutor?
No. Actually, the prosecutor didn't want to make an agreement. They were looking for 20. They didn't want to. I asked them if they wanted to, but they
Is that
said no.
California?
What was that?
California?
Texas.
Texas. Are you based out of Texas?
Yes. But
I think I
you
think
know,
we're out of
we can practice in different states. There's a Pro Hoc Vice, as you know what that is.
Yeah.
You can jump onto a case out of state. And yeah.
Right.
And,
Fantastic.
yeah.
I mean,
So it was really, really good because my client did he was in jail because they found him guilty and they made him stay there for the weekend. And immediately, I didn't prepare for punishment. I just went there and went with it. And I did a real good job. And now he's free. He has to serve no prison time at all. And that's where I feel like being more fluid in trial and not 100% preparing rigidly.
I didn't mean that you should write every single question out. There's lawyers that do that, and I think you do lose something when you do that. But you gotta read the police reports and you gotta do your investigation, and you have to have your witnesses lined up. You gotta prep for trial. You just have to.
I just don't operate that way. Like my law firm doesn't. We don't.
You don't
I mean, I respect their way of doing it, and I respect other attorneys the way they do it. But my way is more like improvisation, and it's good for me.
I
Maybe
can
for
say
other-
he did represent. I had a personal case where I was being charged with contempt of court, and I was trying to give him the rundown about it and tell him. He was like, "Nope, I don't want to hear it. Nope." He was like, "I do not want to hear it." And it was the day of the court case, and that's when he finally got the whole rundown. And yeah, so he does 1000% rock that way. You know, I mean, you know, I got no jail time, so I got good results.
Yeah, I didn't know much about the David case until we did our last interview. So everything that I said during that last interview was like how my mind thinks. I didn't write down what I'm going to say based on what happened on this case. All I knew was the girl died. And then, Jidionpremium'S, you filled me in on every piece of alleged evidence that's out there. And then whatever I said was more like how my mind thinks. And pretty much that's how it is.
Wait here. With this being such a mega case with David, would you at least, let's say he got you right off the bat, would you prepare for him at least, or would you just do it the same way you do?
No, I'll review the discovery, which is the alleged evidence that's out there. And then I'll say, I'll make my like small notes, like the offense report, what they're alleging, who is the witness. And then I just go with it. You go to trial, you don't know what the witness is going to say. Nobody knows what the witness is going to say. The prosecutors are going to say, we're going to call John Arbuckle to the stand. You don't know what he's going to say. You don't know what he does.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't. No, you don't. A witness can say anything on the stand.
Well, I do. I read the police reports and I read the transcripts of what they said. And if they say something different on the stand, you jam it up their ass.
No, I'm talking about what they say on the stand is not 100%. You know for sure what they're going to say. Because details are different on what's in the offense report and what they say in trial. Details are different what they say on the stand and what they said on different interviews. Does that make sense? So it's not 100% like a robot, like you know what they're going to say. It's not. Everything is literally
what somebody's going to say. You know the story that they're supposed to tell. You know that. You know it going in. Because there's usually a transcript of a prior statement. And when you get that prior statement, if they say something different, well, then you pounce.
They don't often have transcripts.
So you don't have like audio recordings?
No, they don't have like in court statements. They don't have in court statements that I can use to impeach them. For the viewers, impeachment is like when you lie on the stand. Impeaching is like to show that you're lying.
Right,
and then that affects their credibility. Just for the viewers that's out there who's watching, who wants to know what impeachment means, it's actually something that's really, really important in trial to show like this witness right here is not credible. Okay.
In almost every case, there's a recording of what a witness is going to say. And if I don't have a transcript, I'll have one made. And so I know exactly what they've said in the past. So if they get in court and they say something different, then I've got that transcript. I can show them. I said, well, you said this then, right? And now you're saying something different. Were you lying then? Or are you lying now? It's just that's cross-examination 101. But anyway, there's different ways of doing things, and you do your way, and you do have to have some fluidity. I agree with that, and I don't write out my questions. I usually have an outline of where I wanted to go, but I'm not married to it as the case goes on.
Be sure to vote.
If you overpromise and underdeliver, you're going to get fucked.
I can see that, but I have my own ways, and I learned through law school. I don't really every lawyer is different, and you're going to beat yourself up if you're going to try to compare yourself to this lawyer that you look up to, right? So it's more like you paint your own picture, and you work with how the way you do your cases, your strengths and your weaknesses. You work with that because everybody's different.
So back to the David. So the pool, there was a pool used that the prosecutors are saying that he placed her body in, and that's what he was using to A, chop her up, and B, keep like blood kind of like off the floor and stuff like that. And that same pool that he bought on Amazon is linked also on her body where the embedding is there, and they've matched the two, showing that it's the same pool. Also with him buying shovels, him buying chainsaws, all of these different things, wouldn't the circumstantial evidence show that he killed, then dismembered her body?
You can go this time.
Yeah, I'll go Bruce. Wouldn't that show that?
100%. And I'm going by, if you just go by the brief that they filed and look at the list of evidence that they say they have, and you have to kind of assume, for the purpose of our discussion, that they're not lying in their brief. I mean, if they would lie in their brief every single time, how long do you think it would be before they were disbarred? Not that long. But there are cases where there's prosecutorial misconduct, and they're not that. It happens, but it's not that often.
Yo, man, if you're on Twitch, make sure you guys sub up, man.
If
you're on YouTube, make sure you subscribe.
I'm not muted. Y'all can stay.
No, our host was trying to say something.
Oh, no. I muted myself. I was talking to the audience. No, you keep on talking.
But I think you look at all the crap that they say they have, and if they have it, his goose is cooked.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the statements made by the prosecutors, it's literally their statement. They're going to curtail it to what they believe is right. They're going to curtail it to what their story is. You don't hear anything from the defense. I'm the side of the defense. And what I'm going to say is the prosecutors are only pointing out what they want you to see. My job is to get a light and show everything that surrounds it. Did David only buy those things? Specifically the chainsaw and that little inflatable pool? Is that the only thing he bought? Or were there other things? Did David even buy it? Wasn't it under a different name? Like a female name?
It was like Victoria Martinez.
Yeah, how do we know it's literally in the custody, care, and control of David? We don't know that. It's just, if you just listen to the prosecutors, of course you're going to go, duh, it's a guilty. It's easy. That's because you're listening to one side, right? There's always two sides to a coin. So my job is to acknowledge that, is not just be one-sided and say, well, there's other things that we have to look at. And the way I'm looking at it is, we don't know exactly what other stuff they have that allegedly David bought. There's maybe some other things. And we don't even know how the manner in which David did it. The question I have is, How did David do it? Did he start with his left hand first? Did he start with his right hand? Did he choke her first? Did he beat her up first? What do we know? We don't know that. But I would leave it up to the prosecutors to prove this case beyond a reasonable doubt to answer those questions for me. That's the only time I'll choose guilty. But until then, there's so many different stories to this.
Okay,
And
but it's
there's
one thing
one
choosing.
that-
You said choosing guilty, but if you were defending him, how would you defend him from not being guilty with those evidence being stacked against him?
The way I defend him?
Yeah.
The way I defend him is like, do we know that if it actually came from David? Do we know if David's the one who actually went on his phone and ordered those things? When did they arrive? Did they have David's fingerprints on it? Right? Did you do an investigation for somebody else to have done this? As far as we know, David has a lot to lose, okay? He does. And he's a target because of that. He's open to being a target. And the manner in which the body was cut, it doesn't seem like an ordinary citizen would do that. That's so telling. I can't get that out of my mind. This is not even American. I don't see this as an American type of crime here. This is so foreign to me. I'm not doing this for rage bait. I'm really.
What about the Jeffrey Dahmer?
What about Jeffrey Dahmer?
I mean, he like cut up his victims and like used someone's skull for soup.
I thought he put them in a soup.
He consumed them.
Like I mean,
or he cut them.
Like he cut them up. He would chop them up, put their bodies in the freezer, and one person he like melted their skin and muscles from their face, kept the skull, and he used the skull as a bowl and would eat out of it.
Wait, isn't Jeffrey Dahmer white?
Yeah, but you said that doesn't seem American, and I was just showing like American.
It doesn't seem African American. This type of chopping up of the body does not seem very African American like.
So then we hang the jacket on his manager.
On whose manager?
On David's manager.
I'm saying I don't know who it is specifically, but it just doesn't seem like it's only to David. But if you just look at the way the investigation was done and they just focused on David, then yeah, they're going to say it's David.
You agree it's a homicide though, right? You'd agree with that.
Yeah, there's no way she committed suicide. I know that.
Not an accident.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
Okay, all right. I just want to make sure we at least agree on something.
The way this looks like, it just, based on what we're all seeing in the media, the way this looks like is it was done calculatedly. It was done specifically to make everybody look at David. The cutting of the fingers was the most telling to me. When I uncovered that with JiDion at the last stream, it just made me think so much that if you really didn't like somebody, you would just kill him. But the cutting of the fingers is like to show, oh, this is the one that has David's name on it. Let's cut that. So then they can always look at that. That is.
Yeah,
so
it seems like the manager had the same motive.
I don't know about the manager. All I know is that this doesn't seem like. Look, I have a lot of cases, like I do, and the African American clients that I have, I don't see anybody chopping up bodies. Okay, I usually see drive-bys and leave the body there. That's all I see. I'm being real. Beat them up, leave them there. There is no we're gonna. I mean, you might get robbed. You might get robbed at the same time, get beat up or get shot. But there's never like we're gonna cut him into pieces. It's more like, nah, dude, I ain't dealing with no blood, dude.
I don't
that, man. Nah, man.
And ascribe it to a particular race. I just don't think you can do that.
No, it's something. I'm not ascribing to a particular race. It's just something that it's uncommon, right? That's all I gotta say. It's just uncommon to me.
Okay, so I didn't tell you this, but the private investigator that's been working the case, I did an interview with him, and the other minors that David was in contact with and also having sexual relationship with, he would voice his like for dismemberment. Like he had a big thing for dismemberment anime and things like that. Like one of those animes is Jujutsu Kaisen, where to get powers you have to ingest the finger, right? So, you know, with him being so into anime and different things like that, and then him being, I mean, he was coming up with a manga where he was a detective solving a murder, but it's like he has split personality and he's the murderer. So you see him being infatuated with these different things. You see him putting these different symbolisms in his music videos. You see the same behavior where he's talking about his enjoyment of dismemberment to other minors. Then, you know, I mean, when you look at it as where are these two fingers? I mean, you know, how can he go that long without realizing that, what is that smell? And actually, there's a video that just came out where he proactively, before anybody said anything, he was like, sorry about the smell, I just took a big shit. And when he said that, his car was outside. And
that David said that?
Yeah, David said that. No one said anything about the smell. He just proactively was like, sorry about the smell, it stinks. He was like, I just took a big shit. And the stream clip's out there, and they're saying that that's when the body was out in the front. Especially with it being summertime, all these different things. So
that sounds like a cover up. I'm sorry, JiDion. That sounds like a cover up. Look, I have gay friends, and they would tell me when they had like gay butt sex in their car, it smells like shit. I'm not.
But
I'm really
this wasn't in his car. This was in his house.
My editor Rod is shaking his head. He's like, no, that ain't the fact.
I'm just saying, you don't know his sexual orientation. Guys would hide that. He would hide that to his death.
How does booty smashing have the same smell as a rotten corpse?
I just know that they stink. I have never smelled a dead body, but I just know what poop smells like, and it smells pretty putrid.
But poop and a decaying body are like two completely You've never smelled like a rodent or something like decaying driving by? You never smelled an animal like, oh man, roadkill? You never smelled roadkill before?
I know what BO smells like. I'm not letting me on smells like.
You ever sat in an autopsy?
What was that?
You ever sat in an autopsy?
No.
Yeah, it doesn't smell good. That's anyway. It's not like a shit smell.
Okay, well, I mean,
so
we have no idea.
So Bruce, how would you? Because that's the thing with Jayoma. He sees this as it's too perfect. You know, he sees it as everything's lining up to be David. And I think that's the contrarian in him, where he's like, okay, if everything's lining up to be David, what if there's a possibility that it's not David? So let's say hypothetically, I don't know if you've ever prosecuted a case before, but let's say hypothetically you were the prosecutor. How would you debunk Jayoma's claims?
I mean, with evidence. And it is a circumstantial case, period. So you put it up brick by brick by brick. And if you're the defense, you bat it away saying, you know, that they don't have anything tying him directly to this event. And it's going to be a task for, I mean, you got a very popular celebrity who's going to have
Rico, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Some naysayers out there and some people that will support him. And so you want a jury, people who are analytical. You know, you're going to want a jury that people are going to look at science and believe the science and put all the pieces together. If you're the defense, I think the best defense here would be to hang the jacket on somebody else.
All right, as a prosecutor, I mean, I like the answer. I like that. I'm not going to take that away from you. I like that. However, as a prosecutor, the way to debunk what I'm saying is a thorough investigation. A thorough investigation. That's how you can clear it out of my head to make sure it's David and David only, nobody else. If you did that and not just focused on David himself, then yeah, I'd be like, you got something there.
But why does there have to be
I'm more leaning towards guilty.
But why does there have to be another person? You know what I mean? Like, why? Like, I would assume not every investigation always has to have multiple suspects.
They have to rule out reasonable doubt. That, ladies and gentlemen, is called reasonable doubt. If you show that it's just this one person, you never did any investigation for somebody else, that's called reasonable doubt. And if there's reasonable doubt in a case, you shall find the defendant not guilty. Does that make sense?
All roads lead to one place, every time you know when you research a case. Sometimes you can research a case and I don't know if that's the answer. I look at this case and and all of a sudden all leads back to the same holding or the same case. Well, that's probably the fucking answer. And the fact that they globbed onto this one, and it doesn't have to be him and him alone. I mean, it could be him with an accomplice, and they don't know who the accomplice is, but they know that he's either involved or he did it. My guess is that there's going to be other information out there that makes alternative perpetrators impossible. That's just my guess. You know, obviously we haven't seen all the evidence, but even if he walks from this murder, he's all this child porn to fucking contend with.
Why wouldn't you concede on the child porn and stuff? Like, why would you try to fight so many different fronts at the same time if you defended David?
Because I care about my clients. I'm always going to fight for them no matter what position they're in. I don't care how bad the allegations are. Every piece of evidence, I'm going to fight you on it. So it's like a little sign to these prosecutors, like, I'm going to fight you even in the small things. If I'm going to fight you in the small things, best be prepared for the big things that's coming. So it's more like a indication that if you see my name on a case, it's going to be a battle. So tread carefully, very carefully.
But with you doing it I can see you being able to do different fronts if you have like a big team with you. But with you wanting to do this solo dolo, wouldn't that be difficult to, you know, the child porn in the relationship is a trial and stuff in of itself, let alone the murder. So wouldn't you not be putting as much effort into one spot as you could the other? And so wouldn't one suffer?
No, when I have a client, I 100% go all in on him. 100%. No matter where it's at.
No, I know you're going to go 100% all in, but I'm just saying, like, how can you go? You can go in 100% for the client, but how can you go 100% on both fronts? You have the child porn, the relationship. Really, it's three. You have the child porn, then you have the relationship, and then you have the murder. How can you go 100% for all three if it's three different things?
Because you can attack each one separately, right? Each charge that you have has different elements, and you attack each one of those elements. Just because you attack one doesn't mean you're going to let go of the other. I don't work like that. I will never work like that. Every charge that my client has, I'm attacking it piece by piece by piece. And that's just how I do my cases. I'm not going to concede to anything. We're going to fight this from the beginning to the end. You know that, JiDion. I fought your case from beginning to the end.
You did.
Okay.
You did.
And I did all that shit on the fly, just like that. What I tell you? Neon did that shit, right? He did that shit, and I said this within 2 seconds of hearing it. You see, I'm always on your side. No matter what, I'm always gonna be on your side, and that's what my clients like about me.
So I guess like with you guys both being criminal lawyers, why isn't this something to where you guys are both agreeing? And I'll let Bruce go first. Or actually, I'll let you go first, Jayoma, because I let him go first last time. Why do you guys think you guys aren't agreeing on this when you guys are both criminal lawyers?
Because we're both different lawyers. You can be in the same field, but the way you put your cases together are very, very different. Bruce said he works with a team. I don't. I do better. I do better working alone. I learned that when I was in mock trial. I did not do well when I had a co-counsel at all. The dude was slowing me down, and he was fucking up my case. I cannot have that. So I had to have 100% control in my cases. So the way I strategize, the way I do my cross-examinations, admit evidence, disprove evidence, speak to the judge, it's going to be very different than Bruce, than any other attorney, Johnny Cochran that's out there, anybody, because we're all two different people, and we do what fits us best. Bruce?
I'm not auditioning for a job. That's why we disagree. The thing about it is I'm taking what the prosecutor says as fact. You know, I'm not saying that they're lying. I'm looking at their brief, and I'm trying to look at the train that is coming David's way. And as far as working with a team, you know, I have a paralegal that usually sits with me at trial. I have an associate that sometimes sits with me in trial. But a quarterback can't run an offense by himself. But he can make the pass to make the touchdowns, and that's what I do. Is I quarterback everything, and we're really not disagreeing. I mean, I think my colleague is just basically saying that they've got to prove it, and I 100% agree with that. And you got to put the government through their paces. At this point, I'm a talking head looking at what I think the evidence is going to be at trial, and I'm just saying I think David's fucked. I absolutely think he's fucked. I mean, think about where you start out. If we're arguing, there's three parties in every case, right? There's the rescuer, there's the perpetrator, and then there's the victim. And the rescuer is always the jury, right? And in this case, you try to make David out to be the victim, and it's the government that's the perpetrator, right? And so, and it's difficult to do this when you're dealing with the subject matter that we're dealing with. A dismembered teenager, that's where we start out. A dismembered teenager that was found in the trunk of his car in a body bag that was on his Amazon. I mean, and she was at his house apparently. So you're starting out in a hole. You're starting out, but homicide cases are actually easier than crim sex cases to fight, because people like to go, oh, there's a murder. Well, what happened? Let's find. But you have a crim sex case. They look at your client and they say, oh, what did he do? I mean, there's a real difference in handling a homicide as opposed to a crim sex case. So I don't think we're really disagreeing too much. But I do think we might have different approaches. I mean, I have experts. I've got my investigator that I use, and I investigate cases. And if the government has some evidence, I don't go by the fly. I get my own expert and combat them that way. So it's just a different style.
I agree.
So one's more analytical, one's more run and gun.
I guess, but either way, whether it's
or guerrilla, one's like the British where they stand in the army formation. The other is guerrilla warfare. We're gonna hide in trees. We're gonna put mines. We're gonna
Oh, I'm not a redcoat.
All right. Well, I guess you know what? Here, let's. How can we end this to where like y'all can what?
Can we just get along?
Yeah, what can be said about both of y'all to where, it's like, hey, we're both on this stance, like, full-heartedly. What do you guys think you can both compromise on something that the other person said?
I believe on the policy.
Go ahead. I believe in his motto, adapt and overcome, which I think is what you're saying. When a case comes at you and trial, you need to be adaptive, and you have to be able to think on the fly, and if something all of a sudden change, I had F. Lee Bailey here for an event. I brought him in to speak to our group. He spoke for an hour and 15 minutes, didn't use a single note. And I find when you don't use notes and you're just got eye contact and you're just having a conversation with the witness, the jury is riveted with that. And so from that standpoint, I think that's what you're kind of talking about with your style.
Yeah, that's what I do. How about this? Let's agree to this. It's the prosecutor's burden to prove every criminal case beyond a reasonable doubt. And for us to immediately start pointing the fingers at the defendant, any defendant who's charged with a crime, it would be a great injustice, because every defendant is supposed to be innocent until proven guilty, and we need to hold the courts to that. They need to prove every defendant guilty beyond a reasonable doubt for us to say he's guilty. But until then, we have to decide that he is innocent. Would you agree to that?
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's what I'm coming. That's the reason why I say the things I say, is because I'm ascribing to that notion that everybody's innocent until proven guilty, just based on this, what we see on the news. It's not evidence. It's just the news. Okay? It just looks like somebody else did this other than David. A 5'5", like lightweight guy did all this in that manner, African American. It doesn't make sense. it doesn't fit. And if it doesn't fit, you must have quit, right? That's how I think.
But you can't say it doesn't fit just because he's black. Like, I'm sure if you look it up, a black dude cut somebody up before.
I'll tell you this quick story. I had a client who he and his brother killed his girlfriend with a baseball bat, right? And then they put her in the back of a pickup truck and strapped her to a fucking motorcycle, and then got the car or the pickup going 50 miles an hour, and then threw her out, right? And to make it look like a motorcycle accident. I told this story to a black woman, and she goes, this is what she said to me. She goes, "White boys?" I said, "Yeah. How'd you know? Sounds too much like work." That's what she said to me. And this crazy shit is usually white boy shit. I mean, how many black guys are going around doing mass shootings? Fucking nobody. Just up the block from my house, that Annunciation shooting. It was like literally 3 blocks from my house, and it was a fucking white trans guy. It's like they're all crazy white people who are doing that shit. So I get what you're saying. However, fucking listen to Romantic Homicide. That's some depraved shit.
I'll give it a chance.
Wait, counting or not counting gang violence?
Oh, gang violence is completely different.
It's still a shooting.
Yeah, but no, that isn't amongst themselves.
Oh man,
I like it. I like how you have a different take. And thank you, JiDon, for introducing me to Bruce. Like, I like to see how he thinks.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think this was really cool. People heard your side, and I think it's cool that people heard another criminal attorney's side. And I'm hoping to get a freaking prosecutor. I want to get their opinion on this. But yeah, it was great talking to you guys. This was this was definitely a heated thing. I will say, who knows, man? You might have that chance to. But what is in it? Quite literally, genuinely. I mean, I get what's in it for you. If you did beat this case, like, everybody would come knocking at your door. But with the mountain of stuff, you're not going to be able to work for I don't know how long, right? And you're going to be on this just one case where it's a doom caused. He's guilty. You're going to be working on this one case for free.
I don't see it as a doom call. I see it as more like a challenge. I told you, I love challenges. That's the only reason why I got into this profession. All right? The most unbeatable cases, I want that. Give me that. I'm chasing that high. And so that high can only be satisfied with not guilties or getting a win for my client.
What is your guys' win-loss ratio?
I don't know. It's high. That's all I know. I don't keep up with it. I just move on when I get to the next case.
What about you, Bruce? What's your win-loss ratio?
I don't know. I probably win about 70% of the cases I go to trial on.
70%? You don't have a percentage, Jay?
It's going to be higher than 70, I guarantee it.
I don't have a percentage. I just know that when it's an unbeatable case and it looks so bad, just like how Bruce is saying that this David's case is so unbeatable, it makes it that much more seductive to me. I want a case like this where it looks so bad and it looks so hard. So then it allows me to be more fluid when I get into the trials. And you have more fun like that. You get like a high when you uncover a case through each witness and you cross-examine them. You get rid of evidence. You bring in evidence. And you see how the prosecutors react when things don't go their way. That's a high that I get as a defense attorney. Bruce, do you get the same high when you see that?
There's no greater feeling than an acquittal. I mean, especially one minute your client's looking at 25 to life, and the next minute they walk out that door a free person. I'm sitting there doing waiting for a verdict on a murder too, and my client leans over and says to me, he had the biggest forearms of anybody I've ever seen. He says, "If it's guilty, I'm jumping over this bench and whooping that prosecutor's ass." And I'm like, "What?" The prosecutor was just a prick to it. Hope you like prison food, that kind of shit. And I'm just like, and what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to tell somebody. I just figure, well, he gets a couple licks in, the prosecutor deserves it. Well, lucky for that prosecutor, he was acquitted. And I just remember my palms were sweaty, my heart is beating like a mother, and then that not guilty is just like, oh fuck.
Bruce, be honest.
A couple months later, he calls me and says, "Hey, what's the penalty for counterfeiting?" You dumb fuck. You just beat a murder case, and now you got popped for counterfeiting.
Bruce, be honest. Whoever that individual is, did he actually do it?
No, and I proved that he didn't do it. And
oh, so you guys are all the same, bro. You guys are all the same.
He was alleged to have handed a gun to somebody and said, "Air the place out." Now, the guy who originally shot the guy testified against my client, saying that that's what happened. And then I brought there was 11 cameras at this bar, and you could never put them two together throughout the whole night. So we went through every single second of that video, and that's what they hung their hat on.
Dang, all on that one statement.
Yeah.
If it doesn't fit,
we'll get the gap. Air the place out.
Would you say that's your most impressive win in your career?
No, I've had his pictures up on my wall, but I've had a lot of other ones. It just doesn't matter who it is or how it is. When you get an acquittal, there's no fucking greater feeling.
Jayoma, have you got an acquittal for a murder?
Oh, no. Right now, the murder cases are still set. They're going to be set for trial. It's coming up. So whenever I post it, you guys can be free to watch it. So I have murder cases in Harris County, Houston, Texas, Dallas, and Fort Worth. So they're coming. And it looks really good. Really, really good.
All right.
How would you know? You don't prepare. I'm teasing.
So, I mean, it's on the news. Like, some of the murder cases are on the news. So, I mean,
I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you. It's fun. It's more fun than well, actually, they're all fun. Even child sex cases are fun as well.
What the fuck is fun about a child sex case?
They're all
going to the government and looking at the exhibits over and over and over and over and over and over, and change your pants and then go back over and over. No, I'm joking.
It's a good field to get into.
Oh man.
On those cases, if I ever get, I haven't really done one of those in a long time. But
hold on, Jidon, let me ask you a question, Jidon. You ready?
Up? Yeah.
Would you convict a person who is 5'5", lightweight, and there's a video of him allegedly driving a car, but that car has nobody in it. Okay, prosecutors were saying that the dead body was in there, right? And we clearly saw that there was nobody in there, and that this guy, he's African American, okay? He chopped up a body and cut the fingers that had his name on it. Doesn't that? Could you
know
convict
what?
that?
Me personally, I'm gonna be real. Okay. After listening to you and Bruce's argument, with that, if I didn't know about this man having a sexual relationship with this girl since she was 11 years old, taking her out the country, if I didn't know that this man had child pornography on his phone and actually had videos of the two together, if I didn't know that he bought 2 chainsaws, a shovel, and a floaty to dismember her body in, if I didn't know that her body was found in his car and all I had was the evidence of him being black and, that doesn't just fit the quota for a black guy. Black guys don't chop up. That's more cartel stuff. Shout out Jose. Me personally, I would, excluding all that, I would vote not guilty.
You take away all the evidence, then he's not guilty.
It's all interesting, but we'll see what happens in this trial. It's something good to watch.
I do want to
mark my words. Blair Burke ain't going to be there at the end of the day. I mean, we could also say the same thing about his fucking manager, right? I mean, who stands to lose? How much money does the manager have to give back if all of a sudden this comes out and David's tour is ended?
Wait, so you're saying that it makes more sense that he was framed?
I'm saying that's plan B.
Does it make more sense that he was framed?
Makes just as much sense.
Just as much sense. So
when one hears two stories, one consistent with innocence, one consistent with guilt, the presumption of innocence has not been overborne. So you have to go with the story that favors innocence.
I see that.
All right, gentlemen, it's
All
been a
right.
slice.
Thank you, Bruce. Appreciate you. Jayoma, thank you. Make sure you guys go subscribe to Bruce Rivers on YouTube. Make sure you guys go follow Jayoma on Instagram. I appreciate both of them. I do want to hit you guys up. Maybe not together in the future, but as more things come out in the future about this case, I would love to just hear both of your guys' takes. And Bruce, I really want you to react to one of my videos, man. I want to see a video, and bro, if you react to one of my videos, I'll react to you reacting to my video, bro. Like,
All right, I
wanna
will.
see it.
And Jay, let's team up. I think it'd be a fucking blast to try a case with you.
Oh, if we're gonna team up, I'm leading. I have to lead. I have to. It's just that's how I operate. That's just how I do
shit,
things.
don't get these two in a room.
No, it was nice meeting you, Bruce.
That's
very nice meeting you.
All right, y'all be safe. Peace. Mama, we made it! I'm in a Boys Critical video!
This guy is purchasing videos of children being and then making a meme out of it. And apparently at the direction of his manager. $5 for cheese pizza, which they all keep calling it on TikTok.
And you don't just stumble across these telegrams. You have to go out looking for these things. He made a video about it! Yo! Charlie made a video about it. I texted him last night about the situation. Bro, let's watch it. Yo! Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome to a brand new video. And today, Charlie is talking about the Looksmaxer situation. You guys know, man. It's always the situation. So anyway, you guys know Hollow, the guy that we caught the other day, he has officially been arrested and everything. Charlie's making a video about it. The video's titled, Looksmaxer Arrested for Disgusting Crime. I hit him up. I sent this over to him. I did not know he was gonna make a video about this, so it was really cool with his platform. Y'all, man, I'm fanboying a little bit. I'm a big Charlie fan, bro. Every time I see bro, I geek out. You know, a couple months ago, we did a catch over by him, and he let us come over to his crib, see his old like setup and everything, man. Cool dude. I got nothing but good things to say about Charlie. Let's watch this video, man. I'm geeking, y'all. I'm geeking, y'all, man. He's one of my favorite YouTubers. He's my guilty pleasure.
You remember a while ago when Overwatch blew up, so every company on the planet tried to bite that bosom and make their own slop-ass hero shooter and flooded the market with garbage?
Yeah.
That exact same phenomenon's happening right now with human beings on TikTok. Every single day, there is a new broccoli hair prankster or 3D printed Looksmaxer that just spawns in, gets a following, and then snowballs from there. And today I just learned about a new one named Hulo, who is a Looksmaxer that is now facing 15 counts of possession of child pornography.
Facts.
All of which he has publicly admitted to. They have pretty much irrefutable evidence based on what's available, and that's only what's publicly available.
Yeah, man, we haven't even dropped the full video. And sadly, I called up to the police department to make sure, because I wanted to get the body cam footage of when he admitted all of this when the cops got his phone. But sadly, they do not have body cameras there, man. I don't know what it is with Florida not having body cameras, bro. That's scary to me, man, bro. You know what I mean? Like, why we're in the big 2026 and you still don't got body cams? Makes no sense to me at all. But yeah, man, like, he's fucked. He's done for.
Not even everything they submitted to police. And despite all of that, there are still oodles of people defending him. Even though he has publicly confirmed that the evidence is accurate about his purchasing and possession of child sex abuse material.
Yes.
There are still these revolting mosquitoes, these flies that are attaching themselves to Hulu or Hello. It's probably not Hulu. The streaming service probably was
it's Hollow.
That was his name. Hello, Hulo, whatever it is. They're still attaching themselves to his butthole to suck his farts and fight tooth and nail for his honor, even though he has admitted to these unforgivable crimes. That's the state of things right now. It's sickening. I talked about this same thing happening like with David, how the dipshits for David movement is still defending him, saying he's been framed, even though there is so much evidence publicly available and the case is still ongoing and not looking good for him. They are still willing to die on this hill that David's innocent, and now in this case, Hulu is a good guy and he deserves to be defended. I'll start here before going over Jidion's investigation of it. He has been arrested, and here is all of the charges he is facing.
And that's just the ones he has now, chat. Like I told you guys, I think the reason why they hurried up and charged him is because of like just the eyes that we brought on this. You feel me? And also, it probably a lot has to do with it with his name and stuff, but I really do think that me and Alex getting into this sped up the process by a lot, because I don't see it as a coincidence, because they took his phone all the way back last Thursday, right? I believe. They took his phone last Thursday. That's when it was all reported. And then we confront him on Monday, get the confession, we give the police all the stuff on Monday, and then Wednesday night, boom, he's arrested. I don't see that being a coincidence.
Here. Now, based on some of the reports I saw, this could carry up to 25 years in jail if he's found guilty on all of these, but it
75.
also varies from the different sources I read from. It's a long time in jail here. And the fact that they have these charges against him, the possession of this material, means that they probably have evidence of it. Outside of just Jidion's video where he admits to it, I imagine they have something far more solid, because they wouldn't... Think about all of the other, like, predator catchers, where they do get the pedophile to admit to things, and that becomes inadmissible. There's a lot of times where that can't be used. So you don't see them ever get these kind of charges. The fact that he has 15 counts of this means that they probably do have very solid proof that he had this material.
No, they most definitely have the proof that he had this material. But the thing that I want to, like, stress and, like, put out there is it's not just having the material, right? Like your grandma could get sent a bunch of CSAM and the cops could take her phone, but she cannot get criminally in charge because a lot of states, it has to do with the intent. So that's why we ask very crucial questions of like, so what were you doing? Like, what were you doing while you were watching those videos? That you guys get it? So it's things like that. 25 max. It's just one of the Telegram messages that he was talking to. Just one. So as you guys can see, Mama, we made it! I'm in a Boys Critical video! Bro, man, I'm fanboy. It's Moist, it's KSI, bro, man. Like, I've been watching these dudes since I was legit. You know, it'll be like if I'm one of your guys' favorite YouTubers and you guys saw me reacting to your video, you know, you guys would freak out, bro. Like, guys, I'm as big a fan as you guys are, bro, on everything, bro. First, he messaged first. He said, hi. This is what the trader said. CP, teens, and all group links available. Which package are you interested in and what's your budget? He said CP, $25 max.
So, to give you a bit of context here, like the lore, his ex found out what he was purchasing, the CP that he was purchasing, and then Jidion found out about that because of her blowing the whistle on it. Then they teamed up as well as predator poachers. They went to the police, they submitted the evidence, and then also publicly started to out some of the evidence so that way people could see it and stay away from him. And I've talked about this a lot. I think when it comes to shit like this, putting it out in the public is extremely important. Making sure that it doesn't compromise the authorities' investigation on it, but also alerting the community so they can stay safe as well and avoid these kind of fucking monsters.
Exactly, man. And listen, I would have put it out there if when the police got his phone, you know, it's GG's. So that's why we felt comfortable to put all the information out there, let people know. Because look at it like this. There were so many people, like Keishami, they were trying to do interviews with him to get his side of the story. F his side of the story. You know, he told us the truth when we went over and he blabbered his mouth about everything. You feel me? So we put out there. So like, I didn't want him going out there putting out like another alternative, because even with him admitting to everything, you guys see how his fans are acting, bro. They're like, Chad does what Chad wants. Oh, Jidion's just jealous because Chad mogs him. We all do the same thing. Why are we acting like this is such a, like, you know what I mean? So imagine what they would be saying if he had a platform to try to deny those allegations. And then the most important thing was I saw the absolute, like, hell his ex was going through. She was going through literal hell. People giving her death threats, doxing her, calling her phone, telling her that they're gonna kill her. All for outing a pedo. You know what I mean? Imagine you do all the right things and yet society is telling you that you're wrong, that this doesn't matter. And this Hollow situation, I think, reflects perfectly what's happening with the Epstein stuff, where it's, you know, I'm seeing dudes go to MAGA conventions and asking people like, yo, what do you think about Trump stopping the investigation? And people are like, good, we don't need to know about that. What do you mean we don't need to know about that? You see, people love to be against predators until, what the hell? Until one of they dudes get caught up in something. It's such BS, it's horrible. And, you know, that's why this stuff needs to be called out. And I thought it would be good whenever, you know, I posted about it, Alex posted about it, she posted about it, showing that this was facts. But then it's like, I'm seeing it turned up a notch. So that's why I hit up Charlie. The whole reason why I hit up Charlie for this wasn't so like I can be in his video and stuff and people can see me. I'm like, bro, genuinely, he didn't even have to mention me in the video. I just wanted him to cover this conversation so more people know about it. So that way these weirdos that are going in these comment section, like trying to like either dismiss it or say it's not anything a big deal, it's like we could just shame them to eternity.
So I totally understand that approach. And what you were seeing there is some Telegram messages. Jidion's goes through a lot of them. This is him trying to purchase CP for $25. And this became a meme in his community. As well as like a couple other looks maxers made it like a joke to try and water it down and like sterilize it. Like, oh, it's not that big of a deal.
And you know what? I know I don't know. I'm still trying to find the nest, right? Because this is what's happening. A lot of there was so many TikTok accounts. It was like, bro, why is there so many TikToks making edits of this dude about this situation? Somebody is hosting a nest and farming this stuff out to devalue the situation. And whoever you are a sick individual. I have not found the nest yet, but I know for a fact that this is happening. And all these people are promoting the same app. Some face scan IQ, something like that, bro. They're all, it's like, not only are they devaluing the situation, but they're also promoting some shitty app.
Haha, $25 for cheese pizza, which they all keep calling it on TikTok. So he even posted like a 5x5 joke about it.
So his manager, who I will be outing later, is purposely telling his client to make jokes about him buying CP, CSAM. That $25 he spent $25 to watch and jack off to children's innocence being taken away. And he knows he did that, yet he posted this meme.
Evil shit, man. This guy is purchasing videos of children being raped and then making a meme out of it. And apparently at the direction of his manager. It's actual demon shit.
He said hi, they said hi, CP content available, and he says how much.
More Telegram messages get posted that show him cruising these telegrams attempting to purchase CP.
And you don't just stumble across the telegrams. You have to go out looking for these things. And all glory to God, we got him to admit that where he was finding a lot of this stuff is X. X is freaking disgusting right now, where this stuff is like a hotbed for this. And this freak, he was freaking curating his own recommended to have threads where they just have links to this stuff. And he admitted to us that he was using those things to, he was using those links to buy and, you know, find these things and stuff like that. It's horrible, bro.
So Hulo, I'm just going to call him Mason. His real name's Mason. I don't know how the fuck to say his stupid handle online. So Mason was going around trying to purchase all of these videos and did successfully buy them. and was then confronted directly where he just started singing. He just started squealing and confirming all the evidence was true.
You guys can defend him all you want. You guys can make all the memes and jokes and all that. But keep in mind, this man has a 10-year-old sister and an infant sister as well. And listen to what he admitted.
Like that you saw?
A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
I guess.
Okay. So I'm just gonna ask you straight up because you've been straight up with us. You're gonna be straight up with this too. Did you masturbate with those videos of 12-year-olds? Or was your hand rubbing your penis at the time that was being watched?
It was just, I guess my hand was on my dick like the whole time. I'm just going through everything.
Okay. So, was your hand going up and down on your penis?
Yes.
Okay. So, it's fair to say that's probably masturbating.
Yeah.
Okay. I appreciate you being honest about that.
On camera, openly admits to masturbating to videos of 12-year-olds being sexually abused, and the Hulo is innocent gang doesn't care. He is then asked again if the allegations are true, and he confirms they are. That he downloaded those videos, he claims he deleted them. Also, it says he, told the police. When directly confronted, he openly admits to it. And it's all on camera. And now he is being charged with 15 counts of this. And still, people are defending him. In Jidion's own chat there, you could see a lot of people saying he's not a bad guy, free him, it's not...
Okay, well, Moist. That's our thing, Moist, okay? okay. Yo, wait. Oh, I'm getting you guys in trouble. Oh, man, okay. Yo, my bad, man. My bad, Moist. Let me, here. If you ever see he's not a bad guy, just trust and believe we think he's a bad guy, okay? Oh, man, you guys are in trouble.
That big a deal, that kind of thing. You can literally see it in Jidion's own chat. And then on TikTok, his community is standing beside him 100%.
Yeah, TikTok is
like
bad.
as if it's, some kind of mistake that he made that he'll learn from. That's not a mistake. That is pure evil. He is buying videos of children being raped for his sexual pleasure. He apparently tried to say that he was in a dark place when he was doing it, but now he's a changed person, so people are like, oh, he deserves a second chance. No, we can't let his life be ruined over this. He was just in a bad spot. Do you know how many people are in a bad spot that don't turn to paying money to watch videos of children being raped so they can jack off to it? That's not an excuse. That's not a justification. It is pure demonic evil shit. And people are just giving him a pass. And, fighting tooth and nail for him. They got their fucking shield up, going to bat for him like white knights to defend Hulo. Even though he openly admits to it, he is being charged. They're pursuing 15 counts of possession of the child sex abuse material. And still, people don't care. They think that this isn't that big of a deal. And that, well, he was in a dark place, so we can't be mad at him for it. They're not even saying that he's innocent, that he didn't purchase these and watch these. They're not even saying that. They are saying they don't care that he did. It's just unhinged, man. It is actually scary. Because it's not a small amount of people. It's not. It is not a small number of people.
But it doesn't feel real. That's what I'm saying. This feels like there's a nest for this. I would get it if I'm telling you, chat, man, if he was some big TikToker, maybe. But there's something fishy about this where it doesn't feel real, bro. I go on these people's accounts and somebody is curating this, and someone's curating this, and whoever's doing that, you're doing it for demonic reasons.
I know you can always point to these fringe outlier freaks that'll defend anyone and anything, but here you can find a ton of them. Go to any post that's talking about this, or go to any video, or go to some of the communities. There's even some people in the Looksmaxing community that are going to bat for him. You can find so many people defending him. It's just, I just cannot wrap my head around how we even got to this point. I don't get it. There is just nothing that is just universally condemned anymore. There isn't. Even just objective evil like this no longer gets a complete condemnation from human beings.
But let it have been a freaking that streamer who leaked his links. Let it be EDP, you know, then everybody would come to the common consensus. But
humanity is just devolving. It's scary. It is completely unhinged. Anyway, I just wanted to yap about this. I think it is a great thing that he is being charged with all of this. He's a fucking disgusting monster. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
Could we just talk real quick?
Back up.
Brandon.
Back up. If something needs to be given to the authorities, take it to the authorities, but we're not going to do this here.
I read in there that you said you wanted to be his boyfriend.
Yeah.
When was the last time you mastered to one of those videos?
Probably a month ago or something like that.
Have you ever done anything to any kids?
No.
You ever thought about it though?
Yes, it's in
It being in your mind. Yo, what's good with y'all boys and girls, man? We're doing another giveaway, man. When this video gets to 69,000 likes, we're gonna be giving away this MacBook Nano. All you gotta do in there is make sure you hit the like button, subscribe, and leave a comment on your favorite part of the video, and also put either a social media or an email address that we can reach out to you. We're gonna be picking the winner. Make sure you do all that, and you'll be entered in to win. Without any further ado, let's go catch this freak. Let's roll. Hello. Oh, we'll carry out. I was wondering, is Brandon here?
I don't know really who that is.
Okay, yeah, no, you're good. He's not here? Oh, it's not. Yeah, he said he was gonna hook me up. Does he work today?
I think, yeah, he goes around.
Oh. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's perfect time. I think that. Yeah, no, that's all good. Appreciate you. Hold off. Just play cool. You know, this is way more important, okay? If you can, don't tell nobody. But after I'm done, man, I got you, okay? Appreciate playing it cool. Guess she's not in yet.
Was there someone in that car next to you?
Yeah.
What is that?
Was there someone in that car next to you?
Could be him, waiting to go in.
Right.
Yeah.
Is it a guy?
I couldn't tell. I see a hand in there, but that's why I asked.
Yeah, it looks like a guy. He's like leaning back.
That's what I'm assuming.
I think it is him.
Comes in at 4. You know what I'm saying?
Looks like he's getting ready right now.
Yeah, I think that is him. Here, keep it in.
No, that's a Mexican guy.
Oh, shit.
All right, y'all. So we're camping outside his job right now. So I think we beat him here because he's supposed to be in at 4. And I asked the girl, she said, but he's not in yet. So we'll just wait here for a while. I'm nervous.
Looks like him driving.
Yep.
He's got people in the car. Oh shit, which one's him?
That's him with the beard. Hey, Brandon? What's your name, Brandon? Hey, man, come by talk to you real quick.
And then you turn around and use a child to help advertise a service that's only gonna make you money. I don't know, it's kind of weird.
And on the behalf of the EDP Watch team, we apologize for that. So let's run it back. On EDPWatch.com, you can help the cause and support us directly. You'll be able to get uncensored chat logs, full dialogue. I'm sorry, I just can't keep doing this. Explosion!
What's up with it, mother?
Support us on EDPWatch.com. You'll get access to full uncensored chat logs, full disgusting audio calls, and never before seen full uncut early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 15% off all merch, and a chance to do an IRL catch with DeMarcus Handsome himself. You must be 18 plus. So what are you waiting for? For $4.45 a month, explode right on over to EDPWatch.com.
Brandon, is it cool if I talk to you real quick? Just real quick, but that's cool. I just don't. Huh? Well, I don't think he wants his people at work knowing his business. Is it cool we just talk real quick? You don't want to talk about it? Listen, Brandon, I'm not gonna go inside. What I was gonna say is, Brandon.
Back up.
Listen, he sent my friend's child.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Brandon, I don't want the people here at your job knowing what's going on. I just want to talk about Tim.
Back up.
Okay.
Thank you.
You have special needs, right? Like I'm not defending him, not a bit.
He sent child.
I'm saying like he has special needs, but I'm not defending shit. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
he currently has child pornography on his phone, and he's sending it out to other children. It's got to be addressed.
Well, of course, yeah. I mean, I have kids.
I'm right here, Brandon. It's totally up to you if you want to talk, Brandon. But it's like, you know, it's one of those awkward things where, I mean, I'm not a cop, but it's one of those awkward things where you either talk about it or law enforcement gets involved, you know? So would you rather just talk about it?
Hey, listen. Are you in contact with his parents? Or
Yeah, I am.
You have talked to his parents?
His parents?
Yeah.
Not his parents, but
Okay.
do you want me to let them know what's kind of going on?
No, we're not gonna do that. Brandon, go ahead and go back. We're not gonna do that. I'm sorry.
Do what?
If you want to tell him what we told you, and
Do you know what's going on though?
No. What's happening?
Okay, I'll let you know what's going on. So, he was talking to my friend's 10-year-old child, but the thing that's alarming is he sent him child. And Brandon, you do have child on your phone, right? You don't? So if I show them your guys' text messages right now, do you want me to show them it? Okay, can you be honest?
Okay.
Do you have child pornography on you?
You take this to if something needs to be given to the authorities, take it to the authorities, but we're not gonna do this here. He's limited capacity as it is. We're not gonna.
I understand that.
Yeah. So
That's why I asked if I could talk outside with him.
Right. Yeah. If you're not gonna order anything, take it to the police. If it's needs to be taken to the police, but we're not gonna. You know.
Okay. Here, it's one of those things.
No.
Would you rather me call the police or would you want to just talk outside?
Hey, take it to the police. Otherwise, I'm
It's
gonna
up
have
to
to
you.
ask you to leave.
Okay, I'm gonna step outside.
Okay. Yeah. Go for it.
So here, we can just talk outside, Brandon.
I don't need the. Hey, not you, Brandon.
No, he wants to go outside.
Yeah, that's okay.
Wait, now you're touching somebody, keeping them against their will?
Look, here, listen. It's either we can.
Hey, she just said. Hey, you know what? Since you're his protector and his hugger, why don't you come outside too? He doesn't want you to. Okay.
We're not the type of people to smack or hurt anybody, so we're not gonna inflict violence or anything like that. If something like this does need to be addressed.
Here, let's get off their property, Brandon. I guess you know why I'm here talking to you, right?
Well, I'm sorry about that.
You're sorry about that?
I'm really sorry.
It's okay, man. It's okay. Here, give me a handshake. So here, I mean, I didn't want your job knowing about it, you know? But you kind of... Here, let's just step over here so that way they can't say, oh, you're on our property. So what am I here talking to you about, Brandon?
I pretty much know probably.
Okay.
I'm sorry I said those and I
Okay. So, I mean, he didn't delete it. He has it, you know? So, do you have your phone on you right now?
Yeah.
Okay. It's up to you, but I want to keep you away from this stuff. I don't want your family knowing about it. I don't want your job knowing about it. Do you want to get rid of that child and get away from it?
Yeah, I'll get rid of it.
Do you want to get rid of it professionally?
We have a device in the car that I can connect to and it'll wipe all that kind of stuff.
Because we just want to figure out who those children are and identify them, that's all.
No, I don't know who they are. I'll get rid of them.
I mean, you can delete it, but you know it's still connected to you. That's how we know you have it. Yeah. Can you just pull out your phone real quick? I just want to see. Well, it is fine. Hold up. I'm going to just stand right here. You okay, Brandon?
Yeah.
I don't want you to feel... So where do you keep the child? And you're not in any trouble, man. I'm not a cop. Is it on Zangi? Yeah. You mind if I see? Appreciate you. So, which one?
I don't have them on Zing.
I mean, I'm guessing, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's right there. Can I just hold this real quick? What's the password? 7895. 7895, is that the password?
Yeah.
Do you mind if I see? Can I put it in airplane mode? Okay, appreciate you.
Airplane?
Yeah. 7895, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So here, do you want to get it deleted?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna start that. I'm gonna just put it right here, and we're gonna start that process.
There's a device on top of the car that helps get rid of it.
So Brandon, how long have you been into this stuff, man?
A while.
A while?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look, I'm sorry.
No, you're good, man. You're good. You want to get away from it. How long you been addicted to it?
For a while.
For a while? Okay. Here, you talk with him real quick. I'm gonna start getting rid of that.
You know, there's some things that we can control and there's some things that we can't, you know. So just relax. You know, we're not here to hurt you. We're not here to mess up your job or anything. So just know that everything's okay, alrighty?
All right.
All right. How old were you when you first started this kind of thing?
Probably in middle school.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. And
It's just kind of, let's went from there. So.
yeah. How many kids do you know? Is there a lot of kids?
Not a lot.
Not a lot?
Mainly there's other like adults mainly. Or,
Really?
Yeah.
Adults with kids?
No.
No?
Single like.
'Cause honestly, the only thing we want to know is that we want to try to help those kids so we can stop anything that may be happening to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, are there adults in those kind of videos or no?
If they are, I don't know who they are.
No, I mean, I know most people really don't know who they are, you know, their names or anything. But are there adults doing things to children on there?
Kind of, yeah.
And it's on Zengi?
Zingy, yeah.
Yeah. Is there any other apps like Telegram or anything like that?
I just got kicked off that, so it's,
Really?
It's not. I'm not on there anymore. So.
What'd you get kicked off of Telegram for?
Same thing.
Same thing.
Yeah, so it's gone. So.
Have you met any of these kids?
No.
Have you ever gone over to anybody's house and
No.
No? So you've never had a relationship with a younger?
No.
Okay.
Hello, can we please have law enforcement come over to the Pizza Hut in Frankfurt? We have an individual here. He was texting my neighbor's 15-year-old boy, and he also has a lot of child pornography on his phone of little boys being. He willingly let us see the phone.
Seen that?
Yes, ma'am. I have witnessed it myself.
Okay, so is he an employee?
Yes, ma'am. He's an employee at the Pizza Hut, and we're right out front. I'm wearing a blue jacket with blue pants. He let us see the device and all the child on there, so we'll be waiting. Thank you. Okay, bye-bye.
My buddy, he's working on getting rid of it. Depending on how much of it there is, will depend on how long it takes. You know, if there's a lot, sometimes it'll be close to 30, 45 minutes.
Okay.
So, if you want to bear with me, you know, are you cold? Do you want to grab a jacket or something?
I'm good.
You're sure?
Yeah.
Okay. 30 minutes might be a little bit wild to be out here in the cold. So if you want to grab a jacket, we can go and do that real quick.
No, I'm good.
Okay. I hope your job's not too upset with us. You know, they seem very protective of you.
Yeah.
Yeah. How long you been working here?
Since high school.
High school?
Yeah.
And how old are you?
30.
30? Oh, okay. Okay. Well, you've been here a while, you know.
It's a lot in there, man. It's gonna take a while. About from 1 to 1,000, how many child videos do you think you have?
I don't know.
You don't know? Would you say you're addicted to child?
I would say yes.
You are. So what's the youngest age it goes to?
I don't know.
You don't know? You ever seen any infants, like little babies?
No.
Okay. So, because the little boy you sent to Tim, he was about 12 years old.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought he was. You said he was.
No, like the video of the kid being.
Oh yeah.
You know what child is, right?
Yeah.
What is child?
People doing stuff to kids that is not appropriate.
Thank you, man. So why are you into that stuff?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Something I got addicted to.
How long you been addicted to it?
Since I was a teenager, I don't know. A buddy of mine did that to me, and I've just been.
So you were victimized as a kid?
Not victimized. I just didn't know what it was.
Yeah.
Do you mind me asking what happened?
No, I don't want to go into that.
Yeah, we don't have to. Why did you like run away whenever I was trying to talk to you, man?
I thought you were like cops or something, or.
Oh, you thought I was the cop.
Please, or something like, dude, please. I don't want any trouble. I just want to work.
So if you thought we were cops, then you really know this is illegal.
Yeah.
So who was those people you pulled up with? Those your friends?
Those are my manager. My manager and the ones that give me rides to work.
Awesome, man. Awesome. Okay. So what were you planning to do with Tim?
Just be friends.
Okay. That's not what I read. I read in there that you say you wanted to be his boyfriend.
Yeah.
So why'd you ask a 15-year-old if you could be his boyfriend? You don't know? Do you ever save the child on your phone, or do you keep it on the apps?
I just keep it on the apps. I don't save it on my phone.
Why don't you save it on your phone?
I just don't want anyone else seeing it.
I get it.
I don't know. It's just a way for me to, I don't know, relax, stress.
Who do you live with?
Just me and my mom.
Your mom? Okay. Have you ever done anything to any kids? No. And if you did it, it's okay. I'm not going to get mad at you.
No.
Okay. You ever thought about it, though?
Yes, it's in my mind.
It being in your mind?
Yeah.
So I'm guessing you're attracted to boys?
Yeah.
Okay. So how long you been gay?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Like I said, probably since middle school, probably. So.
Since I was in the 3rd grade, I thought I was gay. I don't know if you know that song.
I've been trying to get away from this addicting and hard.
Yeah.
But if I made Tim feel like uncomfortable or scared or anything.
His mom saw the messages and she hit us up, and you know, she wanted us to, because she sees that you're a young kid. How old are you?
30.
Yeah, you're a young kid, man. I mean, you're working at Pizza Hut, the epic center of our economy, you know. So obviously, it's kind of funny. You like cheese pizza and you work at Pizza Hut, you know?
Yeah.
Kind of ironic, huh?
Yeah.
So, let me see. What app is this right here?
It's Zing, pretty much.
Zing. So how old are the kids in these videos?
Some of them are like older, like maybe like my age, almost maybe like 26 or something like that.
26.
26.
Okay. You think this kid is 26? How old is that kid?
I don't know, maybe
13. So we're getting that stuff deleted, but listen, man, I know for a fact that there's infants in there. Is there infants as well? What's happening to the infants in the videos?
They're getting the same.
How old are the infants?
I don't know.
Newborns?
Maybe newborns, maybe toddlers, I don't know.
You ever heard of Matt Esty?
No.
Matt Esty, the football player who did that stuff to his brother?
Oh, no, I don't. I watch football, but I don't know what football players.
It's like a really popular video in the child community. Has anyone ever sent you that video?
No, I haven't seen it.
You haven't seen it?
No.
Does your mom know about your addiction?
She does. No, she doesn't.
She doesn't? No. Okay. Here, come over here, man. It's all good, man. You're okay. Look at me. So I want you to say I'm not a monster.
Okay.
Say I'm not a monster.
You're not a monster.
No, say I'm not a monster.
I'm not a monster.
So were you afraid of getting arrested? Is that why you were scared?
Yeah, I didn't know who you guys were, so.
You really do know this stuff is wrong.
Yeah.
So I guess why keep on doing it if you know it's wrong?
I don't know. It's just like I said, addiction or something. I don't know. I don't know why. It's just something I chill out to. I don't know. So.
Do you master to the videos?
Yes.
You do? Okay.
Like stress relief or something. So yeah.
That's pretty bad.
I know.
We can get better.
Yeah.
Because I need to know how long it's going to take for us to delete all that. On a scale from 1 to 1,000, about how many videos you think's on there?
I don't know.
How many videos have you collected? You okay?
Yeah. It's probably in my gallery, but I can get rid of them.
Well, we're already getting rid of them right now. Because I want to get that stuff professionally removed.
Yeah.
Did anybody at your job know? No. Man, if you would have just came in like, I would have just been like, yo, Brandon, here, have a conversation with me real quick. And like, nobody at your job would have known.
Yeah.
But I mean, you got some good people. They look out for you?
Yeah.
So what are you diagnosed with? Like, I guess, what's your medical condition?
I don't know. I was in special ed in school.
You were in special ed?
It takes you a little bit longer to process stuff and say stuff, so pretty much.
But obviously, you know right from wrong.
Yes.
I know that, because I mean, that's why I'm not treating you like you're any different, you know? You're a regular guy in my book, so I'm gonna treat you like a regular guy.
Okay.
But to be a regular guy, I just need you to be fully honest. Like, have you almost ever did something to a real kid?
No.
No. So what stopped you?
Just trying to go straight and just not do it anymore.
When was the last time you mastered to one of those videos? You can come over here, man.
Probably a month ago or something like that. Maybe.
A month? That was a pretty long time ago. So
Yeah.
So I guess you've been more on the right track.
More on the right track, like not all the time, but that's sometimes.
Do you trade with people?
No, I don't trade.
You don't trade?
No.
Okay, why don't you trade?
I don't know. I just don't trade.
Okay. So how do you get new videos?
They just send it to me or something like that. So like,
Who's they? Like, cause
other people on there, like from their numbers or something, I guess.
Okay. Do any of those people? Do you know them? Like, do you actually know who they are?
No.
You don't know who they are?
I just know they are into that stuff. So
Yeah.
I'm trying to.
Cause I mean, I saw on your TikTok, you know. Actually, I'm not gonna even bring that up. Oh, what?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. I thought you were looking. I thought you were looking behind me, so I was like.
No.
But where do you find these accounts that trade? Like, how do you find these accounts?
They just send me their numbers from TikTok or something like that. So.
And how often does that happen?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Mainly, that's like on TikTok, I listen to like music or like that kind of stuff, and I don't know how they got a hold of that.
Well, you said you've been watching this stuff for a while, so that means you were watching this stuff before TikTok.
Yeah.
So I guess how did you get into it before? I think I think someone in the Pizza Hut called. Here, don't worry. I'll just tell them nothing's happening. It's okay. How you doing, officer? Hey, stop. Shut up. Officer, Brandon, you're not gonna watch child anymore, right?
No.
And this is your phone?
Yeah.
Is it okay if I show the officer what you're gonna delete? The child on the phone you're gonna delete?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the child that's on his phone.
Okay.
This is just some of it.
Okay.
If you can, just turn around. Show it for your body cam. And you master these videos?
Yeah.
Okay. And this is all yours, right?
Yeah.
Does the officer have his consent to hold your phone?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Is this your phone?
Yeah.
Are you the only person on your phone plan?
Yes.
Okay. What app is this through?
Zing.
Zing?
Zengi. It's like an encrypted app. Okay. Is there other apps where child?
No.
Just Zengi.
Zingy.
Okay.
Have you ever saved it to your gallery and then deleted it later?
Yeah, I deleted it.
Okay. All right, Brandon. So I'm just going to detain you for now, okay? I'm going to have you put your hands behind your back. Okay? Turn around for me.
Yes, just for your guys' information, he is legally retarded.
I know.
Okay.
I
was just making sure his mom was gonna get.
Yeah, I'm familiar with him. This is a whole investigative process.
I get it.
In the early stages.
Yeah,
Okay.
and I do appreciate what you guys do. I just wanted to make sure it was known. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking with him. I know his condition, but he told me he knew that this was wrong. That's when he saw us. He thought we were cops. That's why he ran
I wanted
inside.
to make sure it was done the right way.
It is, man. I promise you.
All right. So how long have you guys been involved with him?
So what had happened was he had reached out. We saw like some accounts that he was hitting up and everything, and our decoy followed him and he hit him back. And he wasn't too sexual on there, but he did ask like to be like when the decoy said he was like, hey, can I be your boyfriend? But the only sexual thing he did or said was he sent child. And then the decoy was like, oh, so how much do you have? He was like, I have like 10 images. And blah, 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 blah. And then he had said that he worked at a Pizza Hut, and we found out that he lives around here. So we just put 2 and 2 together. And he said that he worked at 4 today, so we just kind of been scoping out, waiting. We actually just got back from, we just left about 2 hours ago from Marion, Indiana, where we just got an arrest today as well.
Okay.
And
where are you guys based out of?
Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas.
But we testify, we do all that.
Okay.
We have convictions in Marion. We have one case being prosecuted in Marion County. Then we have a case being prosecuted over in Grant County, and this is our first time here.
So you said you were familiar with him, huh?
Yeah, he's been involved in several incidents over. I mean, he's been here his whole life. So I mean,
any incidents kind of like this with kids?
Not that I'm aware of. I'm not saying no, but I mean, obviously, I don't know every criminal history of every person I deal with, but I know his name. I've dealt with him before. If you guys want to hang out, stay warm.
Of course.
Make a phone call.
Of course.
And then we'll figure out where we're going from there.
Of course.
All
right? Oh.
Yeah.
You want to go inside and de-escalate?
Yeah, we don't have to say nothing to them. They're good. I was just gonna ask for some water. You want something to drink?
Yeah.
I was just gonna ask if I could get a to-go cup of water. That's all. Hey, my man, what's your name? I just wanted to say, man, no hard feelings, man. I know you didn't know everything that was going on. I know you were just trying to, you know, look out for him and everything. So, you know.
No problem. I'm glad you guys do what you guys do. He's not your typical monster.
No, yeah.
Yeah, it's just...
See, our main concern is the kids.
Absolutely.
When we were talking...
That's what it comes down to.
Especially when it's like, you know... Oh, you're good. And I want to appreciate you, like, for asking him, like, hey, are you sure you want to go outside?
I understand. No problem.
You guys have a blessed one. Right now, he's just detained. They're going to have an investigator come out. They found a lot of things on his phone that shouldn't be there. So it's probably going to go further from here, but, you know.
I'm definitely okay with the official process of taking it.
Oh, yeah. I know you see the ones of them, like, beating them. That's not how we roll. Man, I haven't been in a Pizza Hut and I don't know how long. You know what? Actually, that's a lie. I was in one night, like, probably, like, earlier this year. Can I get a case number?
Oh, yeah. So,
perfect. Thank you. Yep. That's a wrap. Woo. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. And make sure you really hit that like button so you guys can win that MacBook like you saw in the beginning of the video. But anyway, let's go over Brandon Ray Belcher's charges. So, Brandon was not arrested that day, coincidentally. He was not arrested that day, even though the officers saw the CSAM and all the material on his phone and stuff. And I had to do an Order 66 on the Frankfurt Police Department. But the chief of the police department called me and he said, I'm going to have my best man work this case, because this was around Christmas time. I'm going to have my best man work this case and make sure he gets charged and everything. And albeit, they got it done. So he eventually got arrested on December 29th. And as you guys can see, he got charged with the CSAM that was found on his phone and stuff like that. Now, I did not think we would have this type of update, but we got an even better update. I can let you guys know that Brandon is convicted. He has been convicted of this crime. I don't know sentencing yet, but here, let's go into his paperwork. So, as you guys can see right here, he was hit with a F4 felony. It's a felony 4. Very, very bad. There's his name right there. If you guys want to see all this and everything, all you gotta go is go to the public.courts.in.gov and just type in his name. His last name is Belcher. His first name is Brandon. He was hit with 6 counts of CSAM. 6 counts. I don't know how much they actually found on his phone, but I mean, bro's been collecting this stuff since he was 14 years old. So I bet you they found a whole lot. So they hit him with 6 counts. Everything was going, you know, this is him, all of that, da-da-da-da-da. This is just a bunch of court stuff. Now we're going to get down into the juicy stuff. So right here on April 6th, there was a change of plea hearing. So they were talking about doing a plea. And when you go down further, you see here on April 21st, 2026, that the jury trial was canceled. Reason being is that there was an agreed resolution. So that means he's taking a plea deal. I do not know what the plea deal is. The sentencing hearing is going to be on May 6th, 2026. So if you're watching this on May 6th or after, make sure you guys go and look. I'll put an update in the comment section down below. But with the amount of CSAM they found, I'm hoping that they go hard on him. We just had a dude in Tyler, Texas just get 40 years on just straight CSAM that they found on his phone. So depending on the amount that they found, we shall see what he's going to be getting hit with. But I'm very happy to say that he has been convicted. And that just lets you guys know, man, doing this the right way gets the best results, man. You know what I mean? So a huge shout out to you guys for just supporting us, you know, showing us so much love and support and everything. We do appreciate it. And we're trying to get the sickest of the sick out of here. So, man, I really don't got anything else to say. Make sure you guys do everything to get the MacBook. And Meet Joseph Dupree, a 33-year-old man who we caught literally buying a motel room for our underage decor. Usually when you get a motel, you're trying to get away and go on vacation. But in today's case, Joseph wanted to get away from his wife and son that is the same age as our decor. On today's explosive episode of EDP Watch, we went over Joseph's 200-page chat log spanning over 5 months. Play with your Did you still want some It's out of line, bro. And go undercover into hostile territory. Get it? Like hostile, but hostile? No? Okay, I'll shut up. So make sure you sit back, relax, and hold your cupcakes tight. And also hit that like button and subscribe on today's exciting episode of EDP Watch. Whoa, wait, that's him walking out. Yeah, that's him. What car is he gonna get into? He's leaving.
Maybe he's going to the Walmart.
No, he's driving off.
You got his plate?
Yeah, I got his plate. Oh, he's parking more in the back. So he just bought the motel. All we gotta do is just wait for him to invite our decoy over, and then once he invites her over, we're gonna just go talk to him. But yeah, that was definitely him. Let's go. You going to get up to the front. Hello, we're just waiting on our friend.
Huh?
We're waiting on our friend.
Oh!
No way. No, bro, chill. Please don't. After I promise I got you.
What happened?
Oh, we're just waiting on a friend.
Alright, so you need room?
Yes, ma'am, but we're just gonna wait on the friend real quick.
Okay.
You saw a black guy come in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really for that? Just don't break anything, please.
No.
Are you guys gonna like?
No. Bro, we don't do it like that, man. We're not Italian. Okay. We're getting him arrested. Okay. That's all I'm saying. Just keep it cool.
You're going to the back?
Okay, let me know when he's at the front.
He's walking this way.
Oh, he's coming to the front?
He just opened it. I don't know if he's getting.
He got something out of his car? What is he getting? Okay, and is he walking back up to the front?
Yes.
Okay. No, yeah, we see the security camera. He's coming to the front. Let's just sit back down. He's going back to the car? Here, we're gonna just go through the back.
You said 2 people. I know.
He said 2 people?
Yeah, but I see 1 person only.
Yeah, he wanted a little girl to come.
Oh, that's wild.
Wait, hold up. Yeah, he's coming inside.
Make sure that he doesn't complain that I give you information.
No. You've abided legally by what you're supposed to.
Hey, Joseph, man. We know why you're here, man. We just want to talk. That's literally it. We just want to talk with you, man. Can we have a conversation?
Yeah.
Okay. I just don't want to do it in there. People overhear us. Let's go to the front. You good, man?
Yeah.
Okay. Bro, man, I try to look out for brothers, you know what I mean? Like, what enticed you about her, man?
Wasn't really just her, you know?
Yeah.
Just like an addiction almost.
An addiction? I've learned so much about you, Joseph, man. You're a good dude, man. Respected by the community. How many kids you got? 1. Was it your son, right?
Yeah.
Oh, man, he looks like a splitting image of you. That's why I just want to talk to you about this. You feel me, big dog? So if you be cool with me, man, I'm going to be cool with you. I promise, man.
Yes, sir.
What was it, man? Was she coming on to you, or like, what was going on?
Yeah, it was on a little app. You know, you run across something and it's like, okay, well, you make a post and then they reply, like, okay, well, so-and-so's interested or whatever like that.
Oh, you were talking about like eating her out. You was talking about having that hard and ready, man. It's like, she told you her age multiple times. She said, I'm 15.
Yeah, you know, some people play, they're, you know,
yeah.
Like into the whole, I don't know the word for it. Like,
You think it's like role play?
Like role play. That's a lot of that shit goes on the app.
Y'all been talking for like what, like 3-4 months now, man? It's like
something like that, probably so.
How long are you gonna keep a charade saying, you know, I'm 15, you know?
Yeah, it wasn't the smartest, obviously.
I wanna know about you, man. Like, what's going on with you and your baby mama?
We ain't been together in a long time, man. It's me, my wife, we've been together for 10 years.
Oh, so you're married?
Yeah.
What's going on with you and your wife, man? Like, is she not satisfying you, dog?
Probably an addiction, that's the only thing I can think of. You know?
Are you a sex addict?
Probably so, yeah. It's been a up year.
I want you to get a better 2025, man. I want this to be like a wake-up call, you know what I mean? Because, bro, I'm not trying to see another brother locked up, man. This system's already against us.
You ain't lying.
Bro, you got a good paying job. Like, the job's still good, right?
Was.
What happened with the job, man?
I don't know. I guess we're about to see.
Like, be honest with me, man. Was this shit you were talking, like, were you really about it, man? You bought a motel. It's like, what was gonna go down if she came through, man?
Yeah, I guess I would have seen if she was really green or not, I guess.
What do you think would have happened?
I don't really think she was, well, obviously she wasn't real, but you never know, you know?
Yeah.
So I could have got killed.
Yeah, man. Bro, your son could have grew up without a dad, man. But how old's your son, man?
He's 15. Yeah.
She's 15, dog.
Yeah.
What if it was someone talking to your son like that, man? How would you feel, man?
irate. I know you a big dude, man. You would mess them up, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She 15, dog. What if it was someone talking to your son like that, man? How would you feel, man? I know you would mess them up, huh? Yeah. You would mess them up. How old is your son, man? He's 15. So it's like, man, like, why would you do that to someone else's daughter? You feel me, man?
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. I do appreciate the work that you out here doing, though, man.
Man, it doesn't make sense, man. It's like, bro, you got everything, bro. Do you see your son a lot? Like, do you have good custody over him?
We don't have a good relationship right now. I fought for custody because mom wasn't doing what she was supposed to do.
Yeah.
He hates me right now, pretty much, like, because I took him away. That's the majority that's eating me up right now.
You know, a lot of black men, they don't want to be in their sons' lives, man.
Yeah.
So I respect the hell out of you for that, man. And I want you to stay in your son's life.
Yeah, me too.
What I see personally is when people talk to like little kids like this, man, this social media age is one of those things where it's just like, there's a trigger for everything.
Just best to not have it.
Bro, what was the trigger for you, man? Like, what was like, you know what? I'm gonna go through with this.
I have no idea, man. I need to get back to just praying.
You believe in Jesus Christ?
Yes.
You know what Jesus said? I think it was in the book of Matthew. He who offends one of my little ones, it'll be better for him to have a millstone wrapped around his neck and sink to the bottom of the ocean than for the Lord to have his hands on them. You remember that verse? I think it's Matthew 10.
I don't know it.
Oh, you got a whole wife, man. What happened, man?
I don't really have a clear-cut answer, man.
I don't want to be vulgar, man, but like, this.
Oh, yeah.
That's your penis, man. Bro, imagine if another man sent his junk to your son. What's happening, dog?
Yeah, it's not good.
You were waiting for her aunt to leave and everything, man. Like
impulse.
But I get it. We all have impulses. We all have thoughts that we shouldn't have, man. I'm not gonna sit up here and be on some moral high ground and bullshit, man, because I know I have my ups. He has his ups. Where you know there's redemption is when you feel bad about it. There was no pushback at all. You were game for everything, dog. And like, it's like day of, it's like, yo, man, see my penis.
The other day, I just kind of prayed to God, man. I just felt like I was gonna break down. I felt like I was actually gonna kind of die. I felt like I just couldn't catch my breath. I don't know if it was a panic attack or what.
Was that today?
A week ago, maybe. I was begging him just take the hurt away, you know.
You good, brother?
Nah.
Are you and the wife separated? Y'all not on good terms? Y'all having a good relationship? Y'all have a good relationship? How would she feel, man?
Another heartbreak.
10 years.
Yeah.
Not only like would you have cheated on her, but a 10-year-old man, bro, she couldn't even go out in public. Were you trying to look for a relationship with her, or was it just a one-time thing?
Probably just one time.
Just one time?
Yeah, no relationship.
Where does your family think you are at tonight?
Work.
I know you probably like feel like, damn, I f***ed up. And tell me if I'm wrong, man. I'm getting energy of like, damn, I got caught. Not, damn, I actually f***ed up.
You know, after something like this happens, I mean, if this ain't a wake-up call, I don't know what the fuck is. It feels like a dream almost.
It's like you're here, but it's like you're not really here type stuff.
Past trauma and all this other shit like that.
Were you ever touched as a kid or anything like that?
Nah, I'm like physical trauma. Got my ass beat with a bat.
Man, bro, look at this, man.
Oh, yeah.
That's 1, 2. Asking her, do you like the pics, man? That's listening news to a minor, dog. Did you find her attractive?
Yeah, somewhat, yeah.
Are you attracted to girls of adolescent ages?
Nah, not necessarily, no.
Then what was it about her?
Initially, I really didn't think that was her real, her real age.
How many other times have you stepped out on your wife, man?
Nah, I don't do that really normally, to be honest with you.
This is the first time you've ever cheated on your wife?
Yeah.
And you're gonna let it be with a 15-year-old. Like, I'll be honest, man, she a good woman, isn't she? Yeah. She don't deserve this, dog.
Nah, she don't.
You got me about to cry, man.
I'm dead.
Chad, man, you speak to him, man. I gotta catch myself.
Were you expecting the child to stay overnight?
No.
How did you plan on getting her home then after this?
Probably walk, like she said, she was gonna walk over here.
Do you think your wife deserves to know what happened here tonight?
I just think that she's already dealt with enough.
She don't be looking at the finances?
Yeah.
So what was she gonna say when she saw?
Oh, well, no, like it's a separate credit card or whatever it is.
So what are you gonna tell the missus?
I think it's best to just work on myself and just give her the life that she actually deserves, man.
What's she been going through, man?
My dad just died. She's not good right now.
Your son's not good. The wife's not good, man. Who's the head of the family?
I'm supposed to be.
How's home gonna get better when we're at, what is it, a Super 8, waiting for a 13-year-old to sneak out her parents' house, man? How's home supposed to get better? That's me asking, man.
It won't. You gotta put the work in, man.
At this point, man, like, bro, you might as well go get the pack of cigarettes. Go out and get some milk.
I see what you're saying. It's been an internal battle. I haven't been praying. I haven't been asking for his guidance.
That internal battle now is seeping over to freaking to the external, man. Like, bro, you said right here, we could play in my car. Play with what? That's what she said. Play with what? And play with your Did you still want some dick?
Just out of line, bro.
Think about it like this, man. Would you ever even dream of touching one of your son's classmates?
Not in that perspective, no.
You did. Right. Your son's 13, she's 13.
I think it's just, porn and all that. It just rewires your brain and all.
Well, what kind of porn?
It don't really matter, to be honest with you.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm thirsty as hell. Can I get some?
And if you you want it.
Oh, that shit ass.
What?
I don't care how old you are. Ain't nobody liking that.
I like the grapefruit.
Shit, I don't want your stuff out. We don't need your junk out here, man. I want to give you this, man. By all means, if you want to burn it.
Tell y'all something though.
What's up, man?
Deep down inside, I've been praying for God. I don't know how he was gonna do it, but I know he was gonna do it.
So you think that this was it?
No, I mean the push that I need to change myself.
Oh, so you think this was the push?
You know, he said it may not be the way you like.
Listen, if you don't get right yourself, it's not gonna be the way you like it. Let's say you found out one of your homies did something like this. You letting them around your kid?
Hell no.
I respect the hell out of that, man. So what's gonna change from here?
I need to get in the word. I gotta get back into what saved me the other day, putting God first, and when you do that shit,
everything else follows. Everything. So I think it says it in Philippians. Christ is the head, then the man, then the woman, then the child, man. Yeah. If you follow that order, there's not gonna be wifey not good, son's not good.
You gotta make it part of your daily routine.
Yeah.
It's so easy to get lost in the stress and lost in the everyday hustle and bustle.
What does the job do? Like, what do you do on the job?
Electrical maintenance.
Okay, so you work with your hands, man. I respect the hell out of that, bro. You're a real man, actually making a difference in this world, giving back.
So are y'all, man.
Bro, you're a chill dude, man. I genuinely wish like it could have been on some stuff where it's like we could have met on. You don't have to step in the pub.
Bro, it's soaking through my shoes.
Yeah. No, yeah. Here, we can step over here. I mean, you were honest with me, man. You say if she was real, you would have smashed. Like, did you at least bring protection or something, man?
No.
What if you gave her something?
Well, it don't matter. I get tested pretty regularly.
What's keeping you from doing something like this again?
One, it's not right. It's not worth hurting your family. You don't think about that. Most people don't really until somebody tells it to you. It's kind of like you did. Two, you're going to be a hurting individual who hurts others.
What you said was, I think, spot on, man. Like, what was the thoughts leading up to all this, man? That's one thing I haven't had you.
Like lack of thinking.
You really just believed the whole time like this was gonna just go down. Just step out, see how it felt. Like if you liked it, you liked it. If you did it, you did it. You thought it was gonna be one of those?
Yeah, I wasn't make anything, official or nothing like that. But
I mean, you can.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Probably the people saw us out here.
Yep.
That Indian family. I don't know. Yeah, let's just keep it cool.
Man, my favorite person. What's going on, gentlemen?
We're just having a conversation, man. Joseph, you're not gonna do this ever again, right? You're not gonna talk to 13-year-old girls no more?
No, sir.
You're not gonna invite them over to your house anymore? I mean, to your motel that you bought?
No, sir.
Okay, man. This is the last time, you promise? You're not gonna send dick pics anymore, you promise, man?
Right.
He's not gonna do any of that no more. He rented a room at this Super 8. Legally speaking would be residency. He was trying to meet what he believed to be a 13-year-old girl. He solicited images and sex. We asked how old he was. He said 33.
Where's she at?
That's her. She said that she was.
You have her information?
Yes, sir. We have everything, yeah. And everybody's willing to testify.
Do you have an ID, sir? Y'all have a confession?
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. He literally said that if she was real, he would have slept with her.
Is it on video?
Yes. Everything's on video.
Okay. You had me going there for a moment. I'm not a religious man, but I was like, damn, like, we about to get a hallelujah out of here, damn.
I love how they always appreciate what we do, man. Yo, I appreciate you catching me, man. Thank you for getting a scum like me off the streets.
But now the DA is saying, in order for it to be a confession, we have to read the Mirandas, which we did, but now he's refusing to speak to us.
Yeah.
Ultimately, it's up to them. Like, no matter what, we're going to charge them. Whether or not they accept charges.
Oh, yeah, awesome, man. You know, I don't want to do you like this, but...
Oh, man, come on, bro.
Officer Ortega, man. It's not gay, it's evidence. So the officer's going inside right now because the guy literally told the owners, like, hey, I'm getting a room for 2. Him just saying that sealed his fate.
They just hit us back on the thing.
Okay.
I am going to need the confession.
Okay, yeah.
They want to accept charges.
Okay.
But they want us to issue it by a judge first. So he won't be going to jail tonight.
Okay.
Okay. But that means if we go back tonight, write up the arrest warrant, get it signed in the morning, we'll have to go pick him up tomorrow.
Oh, really?
He's getting charged. Yeah, they accepted the charges for him. So.
No, man. So you think the judge will accept it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I'm gonna go get a SSD.
Yep.
We're gonna transfer that footage, and I'll see you guys soon, man.
All right.
Appreciate you guys.
No worries.
Appreciate you guys for everything you do.
Oh, man.
Hey, man, what's good with y'all boys and girls, man? I appreciate you guys for watching to the end of the video. If you enjoyed, please support us and hit that like button, subscribe, and share. The support and everything that you guys have been showing has just been so great, and we just genuinely appreciate it. I want to apologize for the lack of frequency of the uploads. Just want to let you guys know that I am starting my weight loss journey, so I've been really focusing on, you know, losing weight and stuff. I'm currently down 12 pounds. Been working out. I've been feeling great, man. You know, I want to be here a long time for you guys, but you know, we're still on the grind. We're still getting these dudes up and out of here, and we still have a lot of videos to post for you guys. So don't feel neglected, especially those on the website. I promise you guys, we're still here. We're still going. Your health is your wealth, so I've been focusing in on that. So update on Joseph Dupree. There is no update. Last I talked to the detectives, they were saying how the judge was iffy about putting out an arrest warrant for him and stuff like that. So they ended up giving it to the DA, and they decided to let it be where basically they let a jury decide on whether they're gonna indict him or not. So I'm not sure if he ended up getting indicted, because this was all the way back in December, so I don't think he did. I know you guys are probably like, oh, I guess the evidence wasn't good. Well, I'll let you guys know this. There was a mom and a son where the dad caught them. The son is an adult, right? The dad caught the mom and the son doing stuff together. And if you don't know, in America, incest is illegal. So the father saw his wife doing stuff with his son. He reports it of incest. Then what do you expect whenever, you know, it's something about a child? Even though that he didn't get indicted, there's still a chance that something can happen in the future. And if not, you know, this video is still out there to just let the people know, man. But I hope you guys enjoyed the video, man. We got another video for you guys this week. I'm out. Peace. I just want to make sure, how old did she tell you she was online? Forget it. Are we ever getting added into group chats where we're kind of like, hey, please stop adding me into this stuff? Yeah. Really? What kind of stuff is it that you need to get rid of? Everything.
You gotta put your hands behind your back.
Can I know what's going on? I'm his wife. He's got a seizure disorder. He's got epilepsy. Because I have nowhere else to go. We're on the verge of getting kicked out of here.
All right, y'all. So right now we're catching Mr. Kirk, no relation to Charlie Kirk. This dude is absolutely disgusting, vile. And the one ace we have up our sleeve is he is married and he does not want his wife knowing about the decoy at all. So that is a big ace in our sleeve. He's saying he's at this like pharmacy right now. We're about to see if that's true or not. But either he's there or he's gonna be at his house. So it's either of those two plays right now. But man, make sure you guys buckle up, get some popcorn, hit that like button, and enjoy this episode. Hey, how you guys doing?
All right.
Hey, Mr. Kirk, is it cool if I talk to you real quick?
What?
Is it cool if I talk to you real quick?
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, how you doing? My name is DeMarcus. Nice to meet you. Is that your wife in there?
Yeah.
Hey, I don't want her to
okay.
know about any of this
What can I
BS.
help you with?
Hey man, so kind of there's been some talk online with one of my friends' daughters and everything. I just want to talk to you about that. Listen, I'm not a cop. You're not in any trouble or anything, but you know who I'm talking about.
Nope. No, no one.
You don't know her? Okay. I mean, you texted her your address.
Oh, I did. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
You remember?
I didn't know her name.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Her name is. I just want to make sure. How old did she tell you she was online? And keep in mind, mate.
She said she was.
She said. Okay. Yeah. Well, when I was reading through, I think she said something about her being. We remember that. You know. Yeah. I mean, you think she'll hear us here, or you think we're good? I said, you think your wife will hear us here, or okay, awesome. Like I said, man, you're not in any trouble or anything. I'm not a cop.
Okay.
I'm a family friend. She was saying that like y'all had been talking, and she showed me the messages between y'all and everything. And you guys have been talking for a while. Like, I guess, where did you guys kind of meet on? Or where did you guys meet?
I don't know why. I don't know why.
Okay, but that's your Facebook, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you hit her up and you said, "Hey, I'm Kirk. I'd love to chat and get to know you more. I live in Kansas." Okay. And then you sent her that video. Okay. You remember now? Yeah.
Forget it.
Yeah, I mean, I want to forget it, but obviously we got to talk about it. You know what I mean? Because, I mean, you can open the door and go back inside. I don't want your wife finding out about it. I don't think you want your wife finding out about it. So if we could just talk about this.
Sure.
So I guess kind of like, why did the conversations kind of get the way they did?
I don't know. I really don't know. weird, I guess.
Weird. So, I mean, was it more her end or your end?
I don't know, maybe her.
Her? Okay, what are some of the things she was saying?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Is there a reason why you told her that you want her to take your long? No, I'm asking, is there a reason why?
No. No reason.
So I guess, why did you say that?
I don't know.
You don't know? But you did say it though, right?
I think so.
Okay. Like I said, man, I'm not out here to put your business out. Do you have any grandkids?
I have 2.
You have 2 grandkids? Okay, how many kids do you have?
I have 1.
Okay, praise God, man. That's praise God. How old are your grandkids? Praise God, praise God. So, I mean, I guess you can understand how any family would be. And I was wanting to come see you, but then you were telling her that. So I guess, were you lying about saying you need to get blood work stuff done?
Yeah.
You were lying.
I just wanted to forget it.
Okay, why'd you want to forget about her?
Just, I didn't think it was, just forget it. No.
Okay. So I guess, like, did we kind of know that this was wrong the whole time?
Yep.
Hey, man, I appreciate you being honest with me, man. Yeah. Luckily, she didn't come. Yeah. Unluckily for you, her mom saw the messages. And, you know, I happen to live the town over, so I was like, hey, I'll come over and come talk with him. I was like, I don't think we need to get other people involved, like law enforcement or anything like that.
Forget it.
Yeah. So how many other young kids are kind of hitting us up online?
I don't know.
You don't know? How long have you had Zengi for?
Oh, not very long.
Not very long?
A month or so.
Okay. Was one of those kids the ones that told you about Zengi? Because that's kind of like a new app.
Oh, no. I just kind of saw it on I forgot where I saw it.
Oh, you forget where you saw it?
Yeah, it's just kind of going through apps. Yeah.
I mean, I know a lot of people, they like to swing and stuff. Does your wife know about it?
No.
Oh, she doesn't? Oh, man. How do you think she would have reacted if she knew?
Very well.
Oh, man. I mean, hey, I'm one of the boys, man. So I know how to keep my mouth shut.
Oh, yeah.
Who's that?
Son-in-law.
Oh, that's your son-in-law?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What do you want to tell him, though? We're just talking?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. We can tell him that. How you doing? Tired and cold, man.
Yeah. Oh, I knew it was wrong, so I'm just going to forget it.
So you knew it was wrong the whole time? So what age did tell you she was?
She said she was... I can't remember.
Okay.
I can't remember for sure.
So, like, you know, you had told her that you're 58, and right there she told her you were... You remember her saying...
I remember.
Okay, but but you do remember sending those messages? Okay. So I guess if you knew it was wrong the whole time, like, why continue with it? Did you get carried away? You got carried away? Okay. My whole thing is because, like, did get in that Uber, and if you hadn't told her not to come, you know, she would have been here. You know what I mean?
I told her, just forget it. I had a doctor appointment. Wish I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, which I did have doctor appointment.
Yeah, no, definitely. Are we ever getting added into group chats where we're kind of like, hey, please stop adding me into this stuff?
Yeah.
Really? What are these people sharing in those group chats?
I remember.
You don't remember?
Been a while.
Okay. So what age ranges are these people sending videos in on Zengi and Telegram? So what are these doing in the videos?
They're just showing front-wise.
Okay. You have grandkids and you have kids. Some of those videos, do those people look around the age of your grandkids?
They look older.
They look older? Mm-hmm. Okay. When I looked at it, seeing what was being sent to you, they looked around the age of your grandkids. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
You didn't know that? Obviously, you're a granddad. I know you want to be in your grandkids' life. So, me personally, it's up to you, honestly. But if you want to get rid of that stuff, we can start with it right now. So, what kind of stuff is it that you need to get rid of?
Everything.
Okay. So, what's the youngest age that we're being sent? And I would appreciate you being honest with me. Because, if you're not being honest with me, there's no point in us having this conversation. Okay. So, what is the we're doing in these videos?
She's showing her front.
Like, is she DMing you? Like, is she, like, sending it to you?
Send it to me, and then I'll send it back, or send something back to me.
Is she ever having stuff with people?
No way.
No? So it's just her just showing her. Is she ever, like, show her anything?
Nope.
You could delete it off your phone, but it's still connected to your iCloud. If you want, I could help you get it rid of completely.
It would make us feel better as well, so that way we know it's completely gone.
And it's not going to get back on there. I mean, you could just run in there real quick and be like, hey, just some old friends I'm talking to. Like, she doesn't have to know anything. Just go in there, grab your, it doesn't have, we don't have to do it in there. Yeah, just grab your phone, grab your code, and just run back out. Little nosy wife. Okay, what's the password?
1967.
1967. Start the process. Just gotta put that there, and then it'll start. All you have to do is just hit that button and it'll start deleting. Since it was so many messages, though, it'll just take a while. Do her and you not have the best, like, you know, sex relationship?
Yeah, we have.
Oh, y'all do? Yeah. Is it one of those things where we just got greedy and we kind of wanted more?
I just
think so. Okay.
And we haven't really had too much because I have this problem.
Okay.
You ever heard of Pyronies?
No. Tell me about that.
It's where it curves. Yeah, have you heard of the curved carrot on TV?
I have, yeah.
That's what it is.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So, like, so you're not able to...
Well, not really. So I'm seeing a urologist.
That's good.
And it's weird. So he might have to go in there and straighten it.
Whose house is this under? Is this her house or your house?
No, it's we rent it.
Oh, y'all rent it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I mean, what do you think? Do you think she would stick by you through something like this, or you think she would?
I'd probably be out in the street somewhere.
Really? How do you think her son-in-law would react? Do you think he would get violent? No.
I wouldn't see the grandkids.
Oh, you couldn't see the grandkids?
Probably not.
That's the most important thing. You're a big help with us, and we really appreciate that. We're trying to find these monsters that are making these videos with these children.
Oh my God.
What does your wife do for work?
She doesn't. She doesn't work.
So she doesn't work?
Man, she's a caregiver for me.
Oh, okay. Oh, she's your caregiver. Okay, awesome. So, I mean, why did you tell her to come over like at 2 o'clock? Was your wife not here at 2 o'clock earlier? She wasn't?
No.
So you were trying to do it quick?
Yeah, I did. Then I just totally forgot. That's why.
So because it was too late and she's already home. Okay, that's fair. You said that you didn't want to use a condom, so I just want to make sure. Would you have kept it in her and got her, or would you have?
No, I would have used like anyway. Yeah.
Oh, so you would have used.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So you had told her that you loved her. Did you actually mean that?
No.
Oh dang! So you were just getting her hopes up?
She said she loved me, or.
Dang. You ever watch that show House?
Huh?
You ever watch that show House?
With the doctor?
Yeah.
Oh, it's been a while.
Anyone ever say you look like him a little bit?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You look like him if he needed a doctor.
Yeah.
God. You think your wife might be nervous?
No. Oh, no.
I think it might be his wife. I saw her peeking out the window. Huh? Maybe is she racist? Do you think she saw a black guy talking to you? I think she just wants to make sure you're okay. We'll just tell them we're having a conversation.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing, officer? This is my friend Kirk here. Kirk, are we ever gonna talk to a girl again? No. Okay. Are we ever gonna invite a girl to our house anymore?
Nope.
Okay. All those Facebook messages, those are yours though, right?
Yep.
Okay.
No, I'm not gonna do it no more.
So when you said I also have a huge that I want you to, you're not gonna tell that to a girl anymore?
Nope.
Can you just let that officer know this is never gonna happen so he could be, assured and everything?
I'm never gonna do it again.
Okay.
Also, are you gonna get rid of that on your phone? Okay. From 1 to 100, about how many images do you have on your phone? 40.
Kirk, I just heard you say that you had on your phone. You know that you invited a girl here. So, I'm not going to ask you any questions right now, okay? But I'm going to place you under arrest. Okay. Go ahead and put your hands behind your back.
Can I know what's going on? I'm his wife.
Okay, just a minute, ma'am. We'll explain stuff to you.
Oh my God.
He's got a seizure disorder. He's got epilepsy.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Kirk. Hang on. We got EMS coming, okay? So tell me about his seizure like.
Like that. He hasn't had one in over a year.
Does stress induce his, it does. Do your guys' grandchildren come over here a lot?
Mm-hmm. Does this involve them?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Okay, because those are my babies.
So, pretty much, the reason why we were talking with him is because he had invited a girl to come over earlier to have him. And, and he also has. I'm so sorry to let you know.
No, I knew it was gonna happen because he won't let me see his phone. And I've been after him to stop doing it. But I didn't think it was going to go this far.
Did you know about it?
Not that.
Yes, ma'am.
But he had been taking pictures of his and sending them to people. And I caught him at it. And he said he was going to stop. He was in therapy. And he promised me he was going to stop, but he refuses to let me see his phone.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry, but no, I don't know if I can help him with this.
There's only so much you can do.
Especially with my grandbabies. He needs help, and I've been telling him he needs help, and he won't listen to me. He won't talk to me. And I'm sorry, but this is where I draw the line.
Hey, just know that you're a great wife, okay?
Because I have nowhere else to go. We're on the verge of getting kicked out of here.
Like this, but yeah, he reached out to our decoy earlier this month. She let him know that she was right away. The thing that was alarming with him is that he was following other young accounts, and also he has all those encrypted apps like Telegram, Zengi, which are apps that people use when they have. So he first made contact on November 18th, and then he told her that he lives in. Oh yeah, he told her that he lived in Kansas. He sent a photo of himself.
Okay. Do we have all that?
Yes, sir. That's all in there. And then she asked how old he was. He said 58. And then she said, "Yeah, it's fine. You don't look older."
Okay.
And she was like, "I appreciate it." And then from there on.
Where are you guys going from here?
Nowhere.
You're not driving back to Texas tonight?
Not tonight, no, sir. Thank you. Kind of the thing I got from him is we call it beat it and delete it.
Yeah.
I think he was one of those.
I had your phone call, and I got some.
Oh, so you heard? Yeah.
And I was like, what? So I talked to you earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, obviously we're a small town.
Yes, sir.
And actually, the council meeting tonight is going to let me hire some people, I hope. But it's just me, and I take care of 2 towns. So being small, I reached out to the sheriff, and they've had people who wanted to do this type of thing before, and it didn't go well.
Yes, sir.
So I reached out to my prosecutor, then to the state AG office.
Yes, sir.
To make sure. I'm almost 60. I don't want to be a case study.
Yes, sir.
So, but then we got the okay that if I had PC, then go ahead and do the arrest. I don't want to promise you.
That's what I was gonna ask. I was like, because when you said arrest, I wasn't expecting. I thought maybe just phone take.
Yeah.
So I guess
my homework
was what he said enough. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll go talk with her, let her know what's going on. She probably already knows. You talk to you guys.
Yeah, I kind of told her a little bit.
Okay.
The thing that's alarming though is that their grandkids come by a lot, and he had a lot of photos. Nothing like compromising or anything. I didn't get to really too much into asking about them. I was more asking about like kind of where these videos are being sent from. He was telling me that there was obviously older men in the videos having the kids in them. Do you need a statement or?
Let me reach out to you.
Okay.
Okay.
So you just want us to stay in town?
You don't need to. I've got your contact information.
Okay,
I'll
awesome.
reach out to you and go from there.
Here, if one of y'all have notes, I'm gonna give you the information for my decoy. I tell detectives like genuinely 3 hours max of going through the evidence, and then however long it takes to interrogate them. But you'll be done within a day. Like we give it to you guys on a silver platter.
They don't normally go that quick.
Yeah.
Okay, they don't.
What's good, YouTube? Your boy's back, man. And before we get into why I've been having a leave of absence, let's get into Mr. Kirk here. So, Mr. Kirk was technically arrested, but since he had a stroke and everything, he had to be sent over to the hospital and whatnot. So then I got the chief's number of that little town, and this is what I was texting him. So I had first texted him, "Hey chief, was wondering if Kirk was discharged from the hospital yet." And he said, "That I don't know, but I will let you know a lot more in a few hours." So I hit him back 2 days later because I was like, okay, 2 days have gone by, so he should be up out of the hospital by now. So I said, "Hey chief, wondering if you had any updates." And this was the one thing I was not expecting at all. And this is what he said. He said, "Yes, sir, per the state attorney general's office, no charges will be filed." I was like, bro, please tell me it's April Fool's Day, because this is absolutely ridiculous. ridiculous. The AG's office said that no charges are going to be filed. So I had to reply back. I was like, why? I thought the DA was down. Why did the AG get involved? Because I actually had called in ahead of time before this catch, and the chief called the district attorney. The district attorney were like, okay, we will take this. So the chief was like, okay, we could do something with this. You do your thing, and then you call us after. And if all the evidence and stuff aligns, we will arrest him. So I was under the assumption like this dude is going to be going to jail. And then this is what he had to say. He said, they were concerned with you questioning him with 2 officers present. He could have felt detained or coerced. Our AG and KBI get involved in most of these type of cases, especially if it involves an outside group and not in law enforcement officer operation. So I appreciate what you are doing. A leopard won't lose its spots, so he's on radar. But what is Epstein was on radar, you know? Epstein was literally a convicted PDF file, and look what else he was doing, man. He got even more clients after. It was like he got a badge of honor. So just because this leopard has spots now doesn't mean that this leopard still can't go out and kill everybody. And I'm just absolutely baffled. I'm absolutely just dumbfounded because we literally have like what, 4 other arrests in the state of Kansas. Kansas has been very, very good to us. So when I got this information, I was very disheartened. So you guys know the drill, man. It's time to make some phone calls. So the Attorney General for Kansas City is Chris Kubach, and this is their number. This is their social media. Y'all, you guys gotta call, man. This dude has grandkids. He's around kids in that neighborhood. This is just absolutely vile. His chat logs, oh my gosh. I don't know what was worse, his breath or his chat logs. Like, this dude needs to be up out of the streets. Especially, okay, the dude has literal CP on his phone. So if they, now that I'm thinking about it right now, talking to you guys, if they let him go, that means they gave him his phone back. So that means that the Attorney General's office gave back a phone to a man that admitted to having CP on there. Ain't that about a thing? That's crazy, man. But yeah, y'all, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Now, I know what you guys are all wondering, man. JiDion, where have you been? So, I have been living my best life, man. Your boy is about to be a husband, man. I just got recently engaged. Spent a lot of time with my fiance. You know, I didn't really realize going so hard in 2025, like how much my body needed a rest and a break. So I gave the whole team a break, man, and it's just been nothing but a blessing. Like, genuinely, you guys see a new office here. Your boy just got a new place. You know, I just give all glory to God first, and I thank you guys for y'all's continued support from, you know, the prank days to the streaming days, and now, you know, to these days, man. So genuinely, I just appreciate all you guys for everything you have done, everything you will do. We're going to be posting the rest of the videos we got, man. So stay tuned because we got a lot more in the vault. But yeah, y'all, man, I appreciate you guys greatly. Sorry for the hiatus, but even JiDion needs a break sometimes. So we're going to get more videos out for you guys here soon. Do not worry. We got so many more sickos out there to expose. But we give all glory to God. We thank you guys. And peace.
We used to play games, and then it became sexual. He would choke me, he would hold me, he would kidnap me.
How did that affect you?
A lot.
It just hurts knowing that. It just hurts knowing that so many kids go through this. I saw this documentary. I could not believe CBS made a documentary about this. Like, I don't know how it hasn't gotten deleted or what, but this was in 2022. How Jewish American PDF files, I said PDF files, hide from justice in Israel. Chat, when we caught that Jewish lawyer dude, I was so afraid he was gonna do this exact same thing. Like, I was even telling the police chief and all of them, I was like, yo, put a travel ban on this dude, bro. Like, cause they do this, man. But let's watch it, man.
A CBS News investigation has uncovered a loophole that allows accused and convicted American pedophiles to escape justice by moving to Israel. So Ian Lee has been following.
A loophole. Is it really a loophole if it's allowed, chat? That's all I'm asking.
This for more than a year, and he traveled to Israel for this investigation. He worked with a group that tracks people accused of sex crimes, which estimates dozens of Americans.
This video is anti-Semitic. I think you have been hanging around people like Sneeko too long.
So you're calling one of the most reputable news sources in the world, CBS News, anti? Bro, I'm not watching Nick Fuentes. I'm not watching nobody. I'm not watching Myron Gaines. Oh my gosh. Chat, should I just click off, man? I still want my $7,000, chat. Nah, I'm gonna still watch it.
Have used this loophole.
So, you know, he's...
Yo, this dude's a true American hero. The fact that he's tracking these dudes in a whole different country, give my utmost respect to him.
6'2".
We are on a stakeout looking for this man, Jimmy Julius Caro, 48 years old and wanted on charges of sexually assaulting a 9-year-old girl in Oregon back in 2000 and a 5-year-old girl in Israel in 2001.
Oh my gosh!
He's considered dangerous. But these photos are a few years old, so we don't know if he'll look the same. He remains elusive. Previous attempts to capture him have failed.
Obviously, the fear that he would somehow figure out that anyone's looking for him and bolt. He just called his number.
Shauna Aronson got a tip that Caro's expected at this clinic near Tel Aviv.
Who's going to call the
She's
police,
with JCW, Jewish Community Watch, an organization that hunts down accused.
Oh, she's the girl. Yo, this girl is a true hero. Okay, my bad. I thought it was a guy doing it. This girl is a true hero for doing this, man.
Pedophiles who flee to Israel from the U.S., exploiting a process called law of return, whereby any Jewish person can move to Israel and automatically gain citizenship. The ease with which pedophiles seem able to use this law as an escape route haunts victims like Mendy Hawk.
You see, that's ridiculous, man. Why are we even allowing people with trials or convictions to fly out the country? And not only fly out the country, but get automatic citizenship in another country with our ally. I thought if an enemy of our country, right, and in my opinion, a criminal, especially that does something to children, if an enemy of our country is hiding in one of our allies' countries, shouldn't our ally help us out and deport them? Shouldn't, when they get to that airport, wait, hold up. You have this on your record over in the U.S. Yeah, we're gonna detain you, and we're gonna call the U.S. Embassy, and we're gonna get to the bottom of this. Boom, bada boom, ship them right back. Shouldn't that be what's happening, chat? Don't we have that type of relationship with Mexico where if one of their guys comes over here, we deport them back, and then they arrest them? Or if Mexico has one of our guys, they deport them back over here and we arrest them?
Why do you think Jeffrey Epstein was so close with Israel?
I don't know all about that, man. We might have to find some videos about that. I don't know too much about that, but I do know about this.
Who says he was abused from age 8 by a teacher at an Orthodox Jewish school in Los Angeles. So your class...
JiDion, you are also forgetting a lot of Jewish people get framed and are innocent due to anti-Semitism. Look up the Leo Frank story, he was framed.
Bro, these are, oh my god. Tell that 5 and 9-year-old girl that bro was framed. Tell this man right here that he was framed.
Escape route haunts victims like Mendy Hawk, who says he was abused from age 8 by a teacher at an Orthodox Jewish school in Los Angeles.
Do you know
your
who
classroom
Peter
is
Nagel
right
is?
here? How does it feel being back?
I was very anxious and, stressed coming back here, and a lot of memories coming through my mind.
Memories of his alleged abuser, Mordechai Yom Tov, who taught him Hebrew studies when he was just 8 years old.
So in the beginning, he would just rub me outside of my pants, and then I would say about 3 to 4 months later, he started going in.
Reaching down your pants?
Yeah, it's reaching down.
Why did you feel like you couldn't tell anyone?
I was scared, I was ashamed. I just didn't know what people would think of me, of the whole situation.
Yom Tov pled guilty in 2002 to sexually abusing and committing lewd acts against 3 other boys. He served jail time, but when he was released, he violated his probation and, according to JCW, fled to Israel with help from individuals within the Orthodox Jewish community. JCW tracked Yom Tov down and confronted him with a hidden camera in Jerusalem, where he admitted to illegally fleeing the United States with help and using a fake passport to enter Israel.
I was supposed to stay for 5 years in the same city. I was supposed to, let's see, trying to be on the side of this I was supposed to go every 2 weeks to the police station. On parole. I left within a week later.
He had this message for his victims.
I'm very, 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 very sorry.
The other person in this video is Mayor Seawald, the founder of Jewish Community Watch. He tells CBS News Yom Tov's case isn't uncommon in the Orthodox community.
Bro, whoever those people that helped him forge papers and get him over to another country, you're just as sick as him. You are just as sick and demonic as he is. Adin and Adin a monster?
The same thing that's going on in the Catholic.
And whoa, okay, before people get into all this anti-Semitism stuff in the chat, we're gonna stop that too, because this is a Jewish man right here who is helping expose these monsters, right? He's helping expose these monsters and get them off. So I see people in the chat saying, oh, average Jew, da-da-da-da-da. No, these are particular monsters that just happen to be Jewish. And he's fighting to actually get justice. They are all the same. Bro, you're banned. I'm banning you. I'm not allowing that. 85% of the preds I've caught are white American men. And I would never dare come out here and say all white American men are PDF files. 90% of the CP traders I've caught in are white American men. I would never come out here and say white American men are addicted to CP. I'm not gonna do that. So for you guys to, for people who don't even have a attempt of the experience I do in dealing with this type of stuff, you have no room to talk whatsoever. This is a Jewish man right here fighting against this demonic practice and getting these creepos out of his country to get them arrested, man. And you're gonna say they're all like that? Bro.
The church right now around the world, the exact same thing happens in our community. The rabbis say it's, you know what?
Yeah, okay, yeah. How many of you guys are Catholic in here, man? How would you feel if I said all Catholic priests are like this? How would you feel? Exactly. Shut up, bro. There's bad apples in everything. You expose the bad apples. You don't expose the whole batch. You guys are the same people who get mad at people saying all cops are bastards. You're the same people that get mad at those people, right? But yet you're gonna say all Jewish people are bad? Come on, bro.
But he promised he's gonna go for therapy, he's never gonna do it again. Boom, he's in another community. A few years later, he's at the same thing, and we hear more allegations that the person continued to abuse children.
And often, those abusers end up in Israel. Rabbi Yehuda Oppenheimer says he unwittingly helped Caro escape.
There was nothing that raised any red flags up to the point where he was moving to Israel.
Well, I wish I could say that, but unfortunately I can't say that. So he had violated his parole, and now they were looking for him. He said that there was something in the past that had happened when he was young, but nothing had ever happened since. I've changed and I'm a different person now, but you gotta help me. I felt that I could trust him. So I wrote him a
Jewish
letter.
Americans get unnecessary hate. The leaders of Israel are the real issue.
Caro is accused of abusing more children when he got to Israel.
What was that like for you when you found that out?
Who punched to the gut?
I was late today. I always
Rabbi
come in when I
Oppenheimer
work,
says
but
the
today was a
reason
busy
he came
morning.
forward is to shine a light on the
Blue-collar
process
stuff
of accused
aside.
pedophiles
Smiley face
fleeing,
emoji.
to help ensure it doesn't happen again. Back at the stakeout, an ambulance pulls up and a man steps out. It's Caro.
That was definitely him. Oh my God. Okay.
The police are called and eventually arrive. His days on the run are over as he's led away.
Did you assault the girl in the United States?
This is a thing where not even the state of Israel knows that these dudes, their backgrounds and stuff. So they're forging documents to go hide over here. But because of that loophole of them getting citizenship, it's easy for them to get over there. That's what I'm seeing. So it's not like, oh, just come to Israel and we'll protect you, because obviously the Israel police are arresting them and getting them up out of here. But there does need to be said where there needs to be way more due diligence done to where, like, bro, how is people just traveling with fake passports like that? A lack of communication, exactly. Bro, Israel absolutely knows. Well, I mean, if they absolutely know that this dude was here, then why are the cops arresting him?
Did you flee Israel because you assaulted the girl in the United States? Have you ever assaulted any girls in Israel?
Yeah.
Do you know that you're wanted by Interpol?
Yeah.
There's relief as police escort him to their car. This marks the end to a months-long manhunt.
It always annoys me when people generalize entire religions. Like when people say, oh, a religion of peace to Muslims. Or oh, average Jew. Makes no sense. Thank you for immediately shutting that down, Jid.
Always, man, bro. I don't rock with that. I don't rock with that.
Oh my gosh! Can I give you a hug? I have something I need to tell you.
Yeah.
Okay. We found him, and he was just arrested.
What?
He was just arrested.
Thank you. Wow. Oh my gosh.
You might
Amuna, not her real name, is the person on the other end of the line. She was a little girl when Cairo entered her life.
I was 4 or 5 years old. My mother was on bed rest. My father's a rabbi, so he wasn't really home. He used to come to our house. We used to play games, and then it became sexual. I'm going to give you a cookie because you do it so nicely. It's all about the cookie. It's all about lying, and it's all about being so evil to a little child. He also threatened me he would kill my parents, he would choke me, he would hurt me, he would kidnap me.
How did that affect you?
A lot. Yeah.
It just hurts knowing that. It just hurts knowing that so many kids go through this. And there's never gonna even be an option for justice to be for the vet. You know, we're looking at her story, right? And we're empathizing with her. But, you know, and she went through so much, but...
May God bless this world.
She, at the end, she got her justice, but look how long it took. Now, look at this stuff where we're in a country who's supposed to have it right. We're in a country that's supposed to be zero tolerance, where everybody, your neighbor, and everybody's against this. Yet you have police that will try to fight us more than try to get these dudes locked up. And then you have these lawmakers and these people hiding files and protecting millionaires and billionaires and celebrities doing this exact same thing. It's like, bro, you know, we can raise our voice about it. We can do everything, but it's like, bro, it's like, where's the end to come for those victims? There is none. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes it feels like a never-ending battle. Yeah, you get one up off the street, but somebody's just gonna take their place. You post a video hoping that the dudes doing this are gonna like, I need to stop doing this, but all it does is just make them more sneaky. Oh man, it's sad, bro. It's so sad.
It affected my whole life. My whole life is around this sexual abuse and rape. Yeah.
Amuna turned to therapy and art to help deal with the trauma.
This is in my bedroom and my inspiration.
She paints and writes poetry, but she's still angry that it was allowed to happen in the first place.
What are your thoughts on him being able to come to Israel and flee the United States?
It brings up a lot of anger and a lot of frustration towards the Israeli system.
Should have, bro, man, should have never been able to get over there that easily, man. He shouldn't have even been able to leave the American airport, bro. I think both countries are at fault, man. He should have never been able to even get on a plane to leave America, let alone enter into another country and then be let in.
Shauna says the failure begins in the U.S.
Why would someone want to help one of these pedophiles escape?
Oftentimes there's some sort of community incentive. Either somebody owes them a favor, or someone in the community, let's say an institution, has covered up for them in the past, and they know that if this goes to court, there's a lot of civil liability coming down the line, you know, and it's going to cost a lot of money to a lot of people, and nobody wants to deal with that.
Shauna accuses the Israeli police of not prioritizing accused pedophiles on the run.
Why do you have to be the ones that do this?
Because nobody else is. That's really, I don't have any better answer than that.
And if you guys weren't doing it?
Then nobody would do it.
Israeli police told CBS News that, quote, the police coordinate closely with the Ministry of Justice and worldwide police organizations in order to find suspects overseas. Today, Caro faces charges in Israel, while back in the United States, the district attorney's office in Clackamas County in Oregon told CBS News they are working with federal authorities to secure his extradition. But Mordechai Yomtov remains at large. The district attorney here in Los Angeles told us they have not requested Yomtov's extradition and that they had no other comment. Jewish
What?
Told us they have not requested Yomtov's extradition and
why? You know where he is. They've literally confronted him. Why has he not?
That they had no other comment. Jewish Community Watch says that is the problem. If American officials don't try to get accused pedophiles from Israel, then they simply escape justice and leave children at risk.
Bro, man. And then they want to do these little stupid ass sting operations saying, oh, we've caught over 100 predators in one weekend. But how many of the judges gave them probation like our guy did?
The U.S. Department of Justice declined to comment on specific cases, but praised their relationship with Israel's law enforcement, adding sex offenders have been successfully extradited in the past. Days after Caro's arrest, Amuna confronted him at an Israeli police station.
I was scared. It was good. It was good to confront him. It was important for me to have that closure in my life.
The healing process will continue for Amuna, but for many, like Mendy, the lack of justice means the pain continues.
So there are two things JCW says could help close this pathway. First, better background checks on people moving to Israel. And second, more willingness from U.S. authorities to pursue the accused.
So it certainly seems like law enforcement, both here and in Israel, are sort of busy patting themselves on the back on how well they cooperate with one another. But Jewish Community Watch seems to be doing most of that grunt work, that on-the-ground investigating. Why do they say, the group, why do they say more pedophiles aren't being apprehended?
So it's very complicated when you leave the United States and go to Israel. First, they say that once these people are wanted, that they need to go to Interpol and have that international arrest warrant put out for them so that the Israeli authorities can then start looking for them. Extradition is expensive, and a lot of these jurisdictions just don't have the money or manpower to really pursue them. And then when you get to the Israeli side, JCW says that they need to be doing more background checks on these people. Sometimes a simple Google search will bring up, especially if it's an Interpol arrest warrant, will bring that up, and so that they can then know this person is dangerous, they should not be let in, or if there is an arrest warrant out for them, that they need to go and pick them up. And JCW says that there just isn't the priority to go and pick these people.
Because they don't care about pedophiles. Nobody really cares about pedophile until it happens to one of their own. They care more about drugs, and that's what they care about, drugs. They're gonna make money off of that. A guy touching a child, like, bro, yeah, you'll get some good publicity, get him arrested and stuff, but you're not really bringing money back into the state like that. They want to do stuff that brings money back to the state or back to the country.
That the police don't have the resources there to go and look for these people as well. So it really does fall on JCW to track them from the United States to Israel.
That's unbelievable. Does JCW also sort of believe that aside from law enforcement, there are sort of other elements of the community that need to work on this?
Yeah, and that's another big part of this, is that a lot of the times these people have help. And help within the community, people that...
I'm trying to figure out, there's got to be some powerful people if they could help you make fake passports and all of that and get you into another country without being detected. That has to be some powerful people, bro.
Help them flee to Israel. Sometimes, as we saw with Yomtov, he had help, according to JCW, to flee the country through Mexico and then get a passport, a fake passport there to immigrate to Israel. So
These are elaborate schemes.
They are, and they need a lot of people to pull off. And they say that there needs to to be a conversation within the community about not protecting people. And that's where what's so important to have Rabbi Oppenheimer, come forward and talk about this and say, this is something that is happening, and we need to address this. And and he said, the one important thing is if someone comes to you,
I
don't
pray
be
that God gives you the strength to continue doing what you do. I hope that He watches over you and protects you. Stay blessed.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
What are your thoughts on the current conflict between the US and Iran?
All I gotta say on that is we don't need to be over there. That's it. That's all I gotta say on that. But man, this journalist right here, man, who's this journalist? I don't know who did this story, man, but Ian Lee, man, I give you 100,000% props for doing this, and I'm gonna give 100,000% props for CBS. I'm gonna give 10 million props for that group in Israel that's catching these dudes, and I'm gonna give 10 billion props to that girl for confronting her abuser and finally getting justice, man. So I see a lot of people looking at this as this is an Israel problem. Oh, of course it's Israel. How I look at it as this was an America problem, because I'm seeing America being lazy, letting these dudes go over there. America's being lazy and not writing out extradition warrants to try to get these dudes back over here. Because if they put out that extradition warrant, then Interpol is going to put it all out there. Then they have to go arrest this dude. The fact they know where these dudes are, but America's not taking the initiative to get these dudes arrested because it's too expensive. It's too much. It's like, oh, it's too much to get that one dude over here. Let's go bust Jamal for 2 ounces of coke, and let's give him 50 years. That looks better on the headlines more. Like I think us as a society, we don't care. We're tired of the war on drugs. When is there going to be a war on pedophilia? When is there going to be a war on CP? When is there going to be a war on child predators? Alexa, how much money does the DEA make a year?
The DEA's annual budget for the most recent fiscal year exceeds $3.15 billion.
$3 billion for the DEA, the drug enforcement. So how much money does ICAC receive a year? So ICAC is the Internet Crimes Against Children, right? Look at this, chat. $3 billion of government funding to the DEA, only 40 to 48 million in federal funding from the Department of Justice. Alexa, who's in charge of the Department of Justice?
Pam Bondi is the current Attorney General leading the Department of Justice since February.
Alexa, stop. Pam Bondi is the leader of the Department of Justice. So Pam Bondi's who's in charge, and I think it shows. So we're $3 billion to stop drugs, but only $48 million to stop child predators. And you guys wonder why nobody on the Epstein list is getting arrested. All you gotta do is follow the money. That's all you have to do. You follow the money and it will tell the whole story.
Friendly reminder, JiDion has likely done more harm to children than Hulu. Done more harm to children than Hulu. Than 10 Hulos combined. Predator hunters. Which is why the police say, hey, please don't do this. Please just calm.
That's what the police say. Please don't do this. That's what the police say. Do that. Just like that of law enforcement. But that's the thing. We don't work under the directment of law enforcement. Law enforcement doesn't tell us to do this, do that. That's the beauty of it. That's why it can be used. And the funny thing that they use this as 561 predator poachers. Delray Beach, that's where he gets all his convictions from. This dude is so dumb. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new video. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Also, follow us on Kick, because at 100,000 followers, we will be giving away a Tesla. Now, I saw this video pop up on my For You page, and I've been busy doing catches and IRL streams, so I hadn't got a chance to do a desktop stream in a fat minute. But since I'm home and I got the time now, I want to watch this with you guys, man. I didn't watch all of it, but I saw the first half and I was like, oh my gosh, like we can't be real. So this dude said JiDion is ontologically evil. I don't even know what that means. Alexa, what does ontologically mean?
Ontologically means relating to the study of being or existence. It's used when discussing the nature of reality and how things exist.
So JiDion is existent evil? Like what? Okay, without any further ado, let's just see what he has to say.
Science, you think that is bad? You think this universally agreed upon bad thing is actually bad? A thing no one contests at all? So brave. Stunning, but also brave. It's really...
Oh my gosh, bro. I hate the TikTok voice. I'm gonna be real. I think the TikTok voice is worse than the Cali girl voice. It's just like, they do the same thing over and over again where they move the camera around a bunch, zoom in, zoom out. They try to talk like there's they talk like pseudo intellectuals, and they say like bunch of freaking big words that they probably don't even understand. It's just like, oh my gosh, bro. And they all look the same.
You can argue against the imaginary. You can argue against people who don't exist. You can argue against imaginary people who aren't arguing things and then win the argument and then be hypermoral against imaginary people. And that's a good thing. That's great, because if you are, a ontologically evil, like, cretin like JiDion, you can then use that to, like, launder your reputation while you're very much intimate friends of John Zerka. Friendly reminder.
While you're
very much...
I am not intimate friends with John Zerka. Like, I'm gonna be real. I've probably talked to Zerka 6 times in my life. Like I'm keeping it a full buck. I've talked to this man 6 times in my life, man. So, like, I know he says that, but we never spent every night talking about Jesus. I'm just keeping it like a full stack.
Intimate friends of John Zerka.
Zerka so I'm evil because he thinks I'm intimate. How are you gonna say I'm intimate friends with somebody? Oh my gosh, this is, yeah.
Friendly reminder, JiDion has likely done more harm to children than Hulo.
Run that back.
Than Hulo. Evil, like, cretin like JiDion. You can then use that to, like, launder your reputation while you're very much intimate friends of John Zerka. Friendly reminder, JiDion has likely done more harm to children than Hulo.
I've done more harm to children than the man that literally bought cheese pizza. Nigga, what are you on, bro? Like, what are you smoking, man? Like, please let us know as a society what you're smoking so the rest of the society can stay off of it. Because what reality are you in that you can say with a serious face that I've caused more harm to children than the guy buying cheese pizza?
More harm to children than Hulo. Than 10 Hulos combined. Predator hunters.
Yo! Oh, bro. Oh my. Chad, they're clip farming me now, bro. They're clip farming me now. Chad, I'm falling for the bait, man. This is clip farm. Please tell me this is clip farm. Please tell me I've done worse damage than 10 Hulos combined. So you didn't say 1, you didn't say 2, you didn't say 3, you said 10. So a super predator. So, okay. IMPD warns that vigilante sting operations can hinder prosecution of child predators. You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny that he's showing this right here? Is that this same police station that he's showing that is saying that can hinder prosecution of child predators, we got a prosecution in that area. All the police stations say the same thing, like, hey, don't do this. Vigilantes, don't do this. But this specific one that he's showing, they not only arrested the dude, but convicted him. This was the volleyball coach that we had caught. This was in Indianapolis. So his proof text saying that I'm worse than Hulo, whatever, is, oh my God. this is crazy. The dude literally got convicted in this screenshot that you're showing in this area. You are, wow.
And they always have been.
So,
enough. Twitch streamers aren't detectives. They aren't the thing you need to go to university for. And so, when non-detectives do detective things, the outcome is often significantly different.
Bro, this dude.
Things, the outcome.
Florida courts have dismissed charges where the methods used by civilians or confidential informants were outrageous or coerced. But you see, it has to be coerced. Entrapment, like predator poacher acted as an agent of the state, meaning they worked in cooperation at the direction of... This dude's so stupid. Look. His proof text... Chat, look at this. Under Florida law, entrapment can be a valid defense when someone induced or encouraged to commit a crime they were not otherwise predisposed to commit. If a civilian group like 561 predator catchers acted as an agent of the state, meaning they worked in cooperation with or direction of Delray Beach police, their conduct may be scrutinized just like that of law enforcement. But that's the thing, we don't work under the direction of law enforcement. Law enforcement doesn't tell us to do this, do that. That's the beauty of it. That's why it can be used. And the funny thing that they use this as 561 predator poachers, Delray Beach, that's where he gets all his convictions from. This dude is so dumb. Like, quite literally, what he is showing, him calling me evil, saying I'm creating 10 hollows, we don't coerce people. We never even talked to Hollow and told him, hey, you should buy some child porn. We don't do that. We don't tell these dudes to come talk to our decoy. And besides, the only way we can commit entrapment is if we're police officers or we're working directly with police officers. We only work with the police after the crime has happened because we're the reporting agency. We're not the acting agency, because when we're doing all of this stuff, we're not agents of the state. But he's too dumb to realize that. But hey, you know, he thinks, oh, let me highlight this, screenshot it. I'm gonna look really smart and use ontologically.
Is often significantly different insofar as prosecutions aren't really acquired. And that's not theoretical, that happens all the time, which is why the police say, hey, please don't do this. Please just
That's what the police say. Please don't do this. You know, that's what the police say.
Contact us if you want to maximally defend children, which JiDion doesn't want to do because he wants to make content.
So if you want to maximally protect children, don't do this. So if you want to maximally protect children, don't report the people that you caught trying to talk to children.
He was actually very willing to trade child suffering for fire content. And that's...
I would trade child suffering for... Bro, oh my gosh. There has never been a case that has gotten messed up because we were involved. Because there would never be a case if we never got involved, there would never be a case. So this video was just this was such a bad video.
It's okay, because you all care so much. Oh, my sight.
Oh, man. I bet JiDion is secretly a PDF and just doing this for cover. And it's always people with no usernames. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this has been happening a lot. People have been calling me a secret PDF. There's this one dude on Twitter, he said, I can't wait till the day JiDion gets exposed being like, I'm not gonna lie. I would never wish that on anybody. And I'm gonna be real, if you're putting that out there in the air, that is just straight projection. And I have to say, man, like, we gotta look at your hard drive. You know what I mean? There's nobody that I hate that much that I hope that they're a predator. Or I'm going out here saying without zero evidence that they're a predator. Your base levels are 9,000. Wild take the stand on. How many likes on a video for you to fly me out and teach me? The broke system is ontologically good. Like, oh my gosh, this is just crazy. I'm crying, bro. Y'all convinced, but y'all have no proof, but you're convinced. It makes no sense. Yep, he looks like one. Okay, well, bro, you look like Hollow. So, what? Because you look like Hollow, are you a pedophile? Olive oil? Like, bro, man. It's not even,
okay.
It's like worse than haters, chat. It's worse than haters. Because it's like these people are straight up defaming my name because they don't like me. I would normally agree, but the police search Hollow's phone and what do you mean I would normally agree? You see, like, this is what I hate the most. I hate it when He says internet detectives. I hate it when we got these internet lawyers. When even his proof text that he's using in his own video that completely debunks what he's saying and how what we're saying actually can be used because we're not agents of the state. He doesn't even realize it. That's how dumb he is. He doesn't even realize that this screenshot debunks literally everything that he was saying. But you know what? I'm going to do me, chat. You guys know what I love to do, man. You guys know what I love to do. You know, I'm going to go on his IG and I'm going to see if he wants to have a talk. Let's see. Where is this silly Billy? Here he is. Yo, saw you made a video about me, and I was wondering if you'd like to have a conversation. Hold up, I'll send him an email. We'll be professional about this. Please let me know. My email, my Discord is Jidion's7714. It's crazy that like 1,200 people agreed with this. You know what? I can't even say 1,200 people agreed with this because I liked it. They might have not like agreed with the take, but they just liked it because I liked it. So, but I only liked it so I could like save it. Here, let me.
It really is a shame that
Let me link his TikTok. Ooh, did he delete my comment? It might not pop up because I see it on my phone. Hold up, chat. Tell him to like, don't be rude or anything, but tell him to respond to my DM. All right, y'all. Today we are gonna also react to Dads Against Predators. He slaps Pred. So, a lot of you guys probably don't know this because you might not follow me on Instagram, but DAP, the people that run Dads Against Preds, they don't like me, man, because I called them out. It's not that I don't like them, it's just I don't like what they do, because to me, it's just pointless, man, you know? I get it, like, humiliate them and all of that stuff, but when there's a good chance you could have got them arrested, it's like, why half-ass? You know, and they say things like, you know, slapping a predator is the most humiliating thing that they can go through since they want to do this humiliating thing to a child. Slapping them is just as equal. Nope, I think them going to prison. Listen, there's dogs in prison that will do way worse to them than neither him nor I can do to them on the outside. You know what I mean? There's some real Frank Castles in prison. You try to make it sound like it's a cakewalk for a chomo in prison or in jail. They let everybody know Chomo on cell block 1. Say less. So in my opinion, I kind of see this as useless. I think they should try to get the cops involved, get these dudes arrested. That's just me, but let's watch this.
Excuse me, everybody! This man right here!
Why are you doing this?
I want to ruin your life.
I'm gonna call a relative. Pick me up.
No. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
What has this job done to your soul?
We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Looking into some of the darkest elements of humanity day after day.
I still get shocked to this day because I'll ask them, why are you doing this? And to this day, 800 guys later, nobody can tell me why. You calling that little man, you got any weapons on you? You got any weapons on you, man? Oh, he's calling the cops.
No. Folks, unfortunately, we live in a world with child predators. However, today we meet a man who is dedicated to hunting them down. This is Joshua, and he leads a group called Dads Against Predators. For the last 6 years, he has made it his life's mission to go to cities all around the United States and target the pieces of shit that are targeting our children. And due to his controversial methods that include extreme public humiliation and physical violence, he has been banned from controversial methods.
I like this. They got an arrest. Hey! Woo! Let's go. That's how it's supposed to be done. I give props where props is deserved. This is a W right here, man. I don't know if they called the cops, but hey, whether they called the cops or not, they got an arrest. I'm happy with it.
That include extreme public humiliation and physical violence, he has been banned from most social media websites. And for this episode, he makes a special trip to Milwaukee to help capture these scumbags that are lurking in my home city.
And you know the crazy thing about it? Milwaukee, believe it or not, is very, very good for pred catching. I'm happy that they're actually making phone calls. That's great to hear. That's great to see.
Throughout the episode, we involve Milwaukee PD to help bring these guys to justice.
Nice.
We have done our best to keep this footage as raw as possible, censoring only what is necessary to comply with YouTube's community guidelines. Folks, this is the world of dads against p***ers. Viewer discretion is advised. Josh and his team already had a catch lined up, so I sent my guy Dre along to get the action, and here's what went down.
So we're going to get Francisco, met him off Grindr. Don't want you to be mad at me, I'm f***ing. They say, oh. He says, I'm sorry, is that bad? They say, it's okay. He says, I'm sorry, you can stop talking to me. He said, it's okay, don't feel bad. It's just that you're still too young. I feel like we could hang out, see where it goes. If not, it's cool, I got a trip. He says, yeah, sounds good. I'm free today, do you travel? Is there a store near you? What kind of store? The CVS, Walgreens? Yeah, we can meet at Walgreens. I'd never hurt you. I'm a good person. We're gonna sit in the parking lot. We're gonna watch him walk into the Walgreens, and then we'll follow behind him. I'll creep up behind him and I'll call his phone. I'll do the little boy voice, and then for the big reveal, I'll reveal that I'm not in, and then we'll do a conversation.
For the big reveal.
Joshua Mundy with Dads Against catch bad guys across the country.
Can you explain why you got into this?
I got to get
So I
out
was
of
in a
here,
previous
arrest these
relationship,
people,
and
let God
she had a
handle the
daughter,
rest.
and I was raising her
Peace,
as
love,
my own.
and
She
my
was
boys,
messed with
heart
by her
emoji.
dad's family. The guy never got any judgment, nothing. He just got off scot-free, got to register privately, which I didn't even
What are the easiest states to start pred catching?
I think it'd be easier to tell you the worst state, Ohio.
know was a thing. I was in college to try to be a teacher. He walked into my classroom, and it was like the first day of the semester. We're doing statistics, and walks this guy, to my stepdaughter. And I tell the dean, she was like, you know, I understand, but you can't cause a scene. From then on, I got so frustrated of like, not only the police covered this shit up, like this, I was in class with minors, because there's minors that take like college courses and get college credits in there. So he's in there with kids. And I'm like, you know what? I already do this with this guy. I already go to his job. I
You
already
ever
make a
think
scene.
one day you will
Let's
have
see
a
if I
moment
can
like
catch
Alex and
it,
catch
you know what I mean?
someone
It didn't
famous?
take long, man. And that first guy, and then I think we got like 4 guys in 24 hours. News and everything picked it up, and it's just been crazy ever since.
Hello?
Hey, I think like I'm about to be pulling up in a minute.
Okay, sure, no worries.
How-
I'm brushing my teeth and I'll be there in 3 minutes.
In 3 minutes?
Yeah.
So we're just gonna like meet and bat by the milk and then just like talk, or are we just gonna like meet and like go out separately? Like, how do you want to do this?
No, we can go to my place. We can come to my place. I can see you at the milk area. And I'll greet you, and then we can walk here.
Okay, I just don't want you to be like weird or try to kidnap me or anything.
Oh, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Like, you're probably like tough. Like, I'm not tough. I'm just a little boy.
Yeah. I'm a good person.
All right, bye, Francisco. Got his ass. 3 minutes, he says.
A key part of the catching strategy is to make sure the scumbag is in a location that limits the potential for a quick escape. So the team waited for Fernando to go inside the Walgreens, and then they moved in for the confrontation.
Let's just keep the cameras. He's pretty shy. Francisco. Hey, bud. What's up, buddy?
Hello, how are you?
Good. Why aren't you answering your phone?
What?
Why aren't you answering your phone?
Oh, no, I'm not answering.
Why not?
No, because...
Let's have a conversation over here, okay?
Sure.
Why aren't you picking up your phone?
No, I just wanted to know if that guy was real.
But
I just wanted to know if it was real or not. Like, so okay, if it's real, then what's gonna happen? Oh, then I would have said no. Why can't you just say no over the messages? Well, I just want to find out if it, like, oh my gosh, I hate these excuses.
how are you gonna know if he's real if you don't pick up your phone?
How are you gonna know if he's real?
I was not planning to do anything, and...
So why are you walking around here being sneaky, man?
Sneaky, what do you mean?
You're being sneaky. You know it's sneaky. You know
I'm surrounded
sneaky.
by people. I'm surrounded by people.
It's a bad situation for you.
Is it?
Yeah.
I'm not doing anything.
You wouldn't have given him. You were gonna bottom.
Did I?
Remember you said.
No.
No, listen. I remember what you said. No, I'm gonna speak and then you can speak. If I remember right, you said, "I'm just gonna give you because I just ate lunch and I'm not ready to bottom yet."
But did I do it? Did I?
Wait, hold up. Okay, I don't really know like how it works in the LGBTQRS WXYZ community. So like, if you just had like a hefty meal, like, is there like a refresh period where, like, oh man, you know, I just had Chipotle for dinner. I can't, you know, we gotta switch. Like, I didn't know all that. Is there any like experts in the chat? You got a douche? Alexa, what is douche?
A douche is a device or method used to introduce a stream of water into the body for medical or hygienic reasons. It typically refers to vaginal irrigation, but can also be used for other body cavities.
So wait, does that mean I douche myself every time I use my bidet? Alexa, does that mean I douche myself every time I use my bidet?
No, using a bidet isn't considered douching. A bidet uses plain water to clean externally, while douching involves introducing liquid into the vagina.
I have more questions than I do answers.
Do something.
No, you're in here. Why are you in here? Why are you in here?
I just wanted to.
You're in here to do nothing?
No, let me tell you something. I was gonna tell.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
That,
let me tell you something. Let me tell you
something. This guy was real.
So why are you talking about having sex with a 30-year-old boy?
I didn't do anything with him.
Of course you didn't, because we stopped you. You showed up, though. Yeah.
And I'm
listen,
not doing anything
we're
wrong.
gonna go out the store and we're gonna tell you how these videos end.
No,
There's two ways how these videos
I'm gonna
end.
call a relative to pick me up.
No. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
What's wrong with
Chat, so I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't know if he gets arrested in this video, but that right there, his defense attorney can use. My client was not able to leave, and when he tried calling for a ride, he was then attacked and struck, and his device hit the ground. Like, it's things like this that affect the case. That's why I do research. Like, you know, no offense to him, but he probably doesn't even know if his real name is Francisco. You know, I've never met an Indian dude named Francisco before. That's probably just his grinder name. You gotta do things like this to get these dudes to stay, right? So at that point, if he's calling a relative, I would have been like this. I would have been like, hey, Balji, listen, you know, I know you might call Hemish or Risha to come pick you up, but I don't want them to find out about this, man. You know, I also don't want 7-Eleven to find out what's going on over on Silver Road, right? So I advise we just keep this between us and we have this conversation. And then he'll be like, okay, buddy. Then he'll put up his phone and then we talk.
We're gonna have two options, buddy. Two options. We're gonna call the police right now, or no, stop, calm down. You're pissing me off, right?
You did too.
Yes, I did.
Why?
Because listen, this little assault charge that I get for beating you up. Here we go. How's it going, man? You a police officer? Yes, sir.
Hey, how you doing there?
Chat, I'm not gonna even lie. I think Tommy and them called the police before. No way Dap and them called. Cause he was just about to go this little assault charge I'm about to catch. Tommy, whether you realize it or not, you are the reason if this dude gets arrested. And Milwaukee's really good at arresting, like really good. Since you made that call, bro, you're the reason why this dude might get arrested.
This man's here to meet a 14-year-old boy for This man's here to meet a 14-year-old boy for
No, absolutely not, sir. I have never touched that guy. I don't know this guy.
Solid. My man, take your hands on your pocket for me.
Absolutely.
Just come over here with me, please. Stand by a moment, please.
So yeah, Francisco came to meet a 14-year-old boy.
Hey! I don't know if he wanted to or not, but he's talking with the cops. He's getting it done. Well, chat, man. Round of applause in the chat, man. W's in the chat, man. I'm happy, man. This is a W. You know how many guys we've caught where they talk about before how they've been in prison for other reasons, they got just violated? Like, you know what I mean by violated. Now imagine now that they go to prison for what we got them on. Imagine what's gonna happen to them.
He started talking to the boy on Grindr. It was shifted over to text message, and he planned to have a meetup here with the boy where he would take the boy back to his home and have sex with him.
Folks, I cannot dox where Francisco works in Milwaukee, but we did hear from one of his coworkers who saw Josh post a clip of Francisco's catch on his Instagram, and after being confronted about it, Francisco is telling his coworkers it was a fake prank clip. So I say this to Francisco and his coworkers, sorry buddy, but it's real.
Dang, that means he probably just got detained. And this is another thing, man. Like, I wish I could see their chat logs, man. Because we don't go to confront them or meet them until criteria are met. Where the criteria is, like, to me, it sounded like he clearly said that he wanted sex. He acknowledged the age. And sometimes we kind of wait for them to send pictures. Because them sending pictures is additional charges, right? But I've seen other times where it kind of just looks like they're just getting dudes to just show up. And the chat logs might not be that deep. But it's just the fact that they're coming to meet like a 15-year-old or stuff like that. So they'll like beat them up and slap them on that. But those chat logs aren't good enough to prosecute. You need clear intent in the messages. What I'm guessing, the guy probably told the cops, they slapped my phone out of my hand.
You will never catch me, Jidion'S.
You know, when people say stuff like that, like, I actually take it seriously. Someone that isn't sick wouldn't say something like that.
So I say this to Francisco and his coworkers, sorry buddy, but it's real.
Okay, you know, racism, lacism, all that, but bro, where do you guys think Francisco worked where his coworkers found out about this? Just some guesses, man. Chat here. Do I have Tommy's number? Yo, what's good, Tommy? Good, man. I'm watching your documentary on dapping them. Oh, I watched your Houston video yesterday, man. You know, I live out in Houston. I really enjoyed it, bro.
Well, thank you, bro.
Truly.
I appreciate that.
Okay, so I have two questions. A, when the cop came into the to the CVS or whatever, or the Walgreens, did you guys call the cops or did DAP call the cops?
We called the Well, yeah, I was working with Dads Against Predators, but while they were in Milwaukee, they attempted every single time to call the cops and actually go that direction.
Okay, yeah, because I was just telling my chat, Milwaukee is one of the best places for pred catches. You wouldn't believe it, but it really is. But
That's good to know. That's good to know.
Yes, sir. Now my next question is, we're looking at Francisco right now on stream. Okay, I know you say you didn't want to dox him or anything, but can you tell us what type of job he worked?
It was like something for the Mexican consulate or something for immigration rights within, and he also had access to children. I got to put it all together. Let me just put it in my chat, my team.
Wait, really? He didn't work at a gas station?
No, he had a government job.
So wait, is he actually Mexican?
Yes.
Oh, bro, I thought he was Indian.
Yeah. That guy worked at a Southside Milwaukee nonprofit that helped with immigration.
Hey, chat. My bad. I was wrong. Okay. But yeah, man. No, this is a good video, Tommy, man.
I appreciate you, man. Keep up the good fight, okay?
Okay, well, chat. I'm not racist because I got the whole race wrong, so you can't say I'm racist.
Real.
Tommy.
Good to meet you, bro.
What's up, boss?
How are you?
Good, man. Good. Come on in, man.
Yeah, let's see the operation
Just got a little
here.
workroom going on in here, man. Putting everybody to work. This is my boy Tony, man. He's my assistant, right-hand man. My boy Boston, camera guy. My beautiful fiance. We got Vince, Bloody Knuckles over there, man. We got my boy J Mac, Philadelphia's own, man.
Whole operation, nice.
War rooming it up, man. Trying to get some leads and go from there. I think we got a guy that's ready now, actually, so perfect timing.
Okay, you got to Milwaukee yesterday afternoon.
Yeah.
You already got one that I missed.
Already got one, yeah.
And how many people do you guys have on the hook right now?
I think we got two people. Two people on the hook.
Potential.
It's crazy how fast you get, especially when you go on Grindr. Like, you definitely gotta get these dudes, the dudes on the apps and everything like that. And when I first was starting my own thing, we would do it like this. But then, like, kind of like after working with Alex and stuff, it made me want to more go to get the CP guys, the guys in these group chats and these worser dudes. You know what I mean? Because, bro, there's levels to this stuff, man. Like, I don't care what anybody says. There's a huge difference. A 25-year-old guy or a 23-year-old guy trying to go for a 15-year-old and a 25-year-old guy or a 25-year-old guy trying to get an 8 and 5-year-old, bro. There's a huge difference. Maybe it's just me, man. Maybe it's just me. Maybe they're all the same in your eyes. But I see a huge difference, in my opinion. They all need to get got. But me personally, I'm gonna go for the guys going for the kids, the younger kids first, me personally. But you need to get them all, man. So I respect it. The thing with Grindr though is like, we've gotten some good dudes. Like that's where we got the dude, the volleyball coach from Grindr, man. There's obviously monsters on there, bro. You know, genuinely speaking. All I would say is from my opinion to DAP, I would just advise that they would go for the worser fish of the barrel. But the thing I would also hate to see is the worser fish of the barrel get out of the barrel when they're caught by little things like them being slapped or them phones being taken away, things like that, man.
Adam, he's 27.
But facts, gotta catch them all.
Yeah. He looks younger than 27.
So basically, is the strategy just to message people on Grindr?
Oh, really? The Harry Potter show? I'll check it out.
Never wrote them first. I've always had them write me first. My pictures are very obviously an underage kid.
Can you show us the pictures you're using to catfish?
Sure.
I don't know if I can screen it.
And is that an app you've used to do that?
Yeah.
And this is done through what, an AI filter?
Yeah, yeah.
Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
Hola.
So, I just booked the Uber, and it says it's gonna be like 20 minutes. How long is it gonna take you to walk there?
I don't know, like I'd say less than a minute.
A lot of people like get weirded out because like when they see me, I'm, you know.
Well, I know that, but I'm saying like, shit, you're cool, you know what I mean? You pretty much, you know what you want, you know what I mean? So that's all right.
Are you top or bottom?
Do you know what I'm already about, so.
Yeah, I already know. All right, well, I'll see you later.
Okay, cool.
Are there any common characteristics that unite these people you catch?
I feel he's rooted in power. So I believe you'll see like a lot of weak dudes who don't have anything going for them, and then they come across this, and I feel like that's an opportunity for them to like be better than and like to look down upon. And then I feel like you have.
I wouldn't say that, man. You know, I've caught like successful dudes that had like wives, not even just chopped wives, but like, you know, like, oh man, he has a beautiful wife and family, and they still throw it away. Like, I wouldn't say it's just power, man. A lot of these dudes, I would say, are demon possessed, bro. You know, like, not to give an excuse or nothing, but like a lot of these dudes are demon possessed, bro. Like, what could possibly come over you where you want to see a 1-year-old watch videos like that, want to do stuff like that, actually do stuff like that? You're sick.
Of, you know, the Epstein Island pedophiles types of guys where it's like these guys are rich, powerful, they got everything you want, but yet like they're still like trying to hurt kids. And I believe that just comes from like they don't have enough power.
It feels like society is
maybe it is a power
little bit
thing
around us, and so I think that's why people cheer for
I look at it
people
as
like
demon
Joshua and his
possession.
team. Is it feels like they're at least doing something to right the balance. Or it's just like, how are these people just walking around living their normal life and nothing happens to them? And I feel like, I don't know about you, but I kind of have hoped for vigilantism recently. Like,
he says 1 minute, so I'm guessing he's a house across the street. So
You see, I'm cool with vigilantism, right? But chat, and I want to hear your guys' opinion. Do you guys think it's enough if the justice system doesn't work, right? Do you guys think it's just enough to just slap a pred? Yes or no? No. Exactly. I don't think it's enough just to slap them. And I've had a conversation with Dap before. It's like, if you're gonna be a full-blown vigilante and not get law enforcement involved, and I'm not just talking about them, I'm just talking about in general, you need to go full Frank Castle mode. There was a dude, he would literally look up dudes on the sex registry, I forget his name, he would look up dudes on the sex registry, and he would pull up to them, and he would kill them. Now, am I telling anybody to go and do that? No, I'm not. If you think the justice system isn't working, and you don't want to go through the cops or anything like that, and you want to take care of yourself, don't do no half measures.
we want to be able to.
He said it was right down the alley.
He said he's here. He's here?
That's definitely him.
What's your message?
Yo, Adam Turner Jr. How you doing, man?
Huh?
Adam Turner Jr. You calling that little boy?
Oh, bro, watch out.
Hey, what you doing, man? You got any weapons on you? You got any weapons on you, man? We're gonna have a conversation, man. Shit's gonna get rough for you, bro.
All right, what's up?
So get your hands out your pockets. Don't make me get in on us, man. You got any weapons, man? What's this, man?
That's just my shit.
You feeling really aggressive, bro.
No, you good.
You're making me nervous, bro.
You startled me, bro. I get this what you do for living. That shit startled me, though.
Let's go over here. Let's get out the way, man.
Run up on me and who, you know?
Well, you should be expecting somebody to run up on you, right? You should be expecting somebody. And again, man, you get in your pockets, man. You're gonna have to make me get in mine. Nobody wants to get this place all messy, bro.
This whole guy.
You wanna put that down for everybody?
It's like, you know, saying things like that can affect the case. You know, you reach your mind, I'm gonna have to reach your mind. We don't want this place to get messy. This defense lawyer could say, my client
Predators
felt
rather
threatened.
take 3-week slaps than to go to jail. Look at Vitaly, they'll take humiliation than go to jail.
Oh man, I've had so many predators say they would want me to slap them, spit on them. Bro, that's what they want. Do that to me if that could keep me from going to jail. I'm just kind of saying this from a preg catcher standpoint. Like, these are little things that I know can affect the case to where the DA would drop the case later on.
Safety, bro.
God damn.
Brought a knife to a meeting a kid.
All right, man. What we doing here?
Shit, bro. Honestly, I'm broke, bro. So I had to try to go get somewhere and, you know what I'm saying, grab some bread off something. Whether it was, you know what I'm saying, whether it was somebody younger, older.
So you was about to rob the little kid?
I mean, that's really what I was on. I see y'all got intentions too. I got intentions too, and I'm being real, you know?
Ooh, I've never heard this excuse before. Chat, we believe in him? We've just unlocked a new excuse. But this is clever. And I'm not gonna lie though, that could work in court. Whether he realizes or not, his lawyer could play with that heavy. My client never had any intention to have sexual intercourse with the whoever showed up. His full intentions were to steal his phone and leave.
So if you was trying to rob him, why would you tell him exactly what you're wearing to the T?
Well, I mean,
you're not a very smart criminal, right?
I know, but I'm saying at that point, it's like, shit, you're a mean, cool motherfucker, and you get to go be around him and shit, and go wherever they stay type shit, and that's what that is.
So you was gonna get to his house and rob him?
Basically, shit.
Hey, so at what point was you gonna eat his ass?
Yeah, okay. This is some good interrogation.
Well, that shit wasn't even in the, that was just to, you know what I'm saying, go along.
Are you gay?
Go along with what was going down.
Are you gay?
Not really. Shit, I was trying to grab the bread, shit.
Not really. No. You were trying to grab the avocados. You were trying to grab the eggplant.
You gay?
No.
No, hell no, I'm not. But I'm saying, whatever.
You said not really, bro.
Not really,
You said
yeah.
not really. So what you're doing on Grindr? What we can do right now is we can call the police. Boom. Call the police. I give them what I got. You give them the story that you just came to rob the kid. Or number two, we're gonna because
you better call the police. You touched me, bro. I'm telling you, don't.
This is what I don't like, bro. You got two options. Either we call the cops and you go to jail and you go to prison and you can get violated by a bunch of inmates in there and your life is tarnished and everybody knows and it's gonna be on your record forever. Or we slap you and we let you go. Chat, what option are you taking? Slap me. Slap me. Someone said both. The hell? Slap me 10,000 times. Exactly, bro. Who wouldn't? Every time he says those options, this is all I'm seeing. He might as well, after he slaps them, he might as well just hand them one of those.
Do that shit, bro. They ain't gotta get you. You wanna call the boys and do what you
well, that's why you got the option.
Well, then do that, bro, because I ain't trying to sit here and have motherfuckers that put hands on me and I'm not supposed to do shit.
So I do got a question. Have you robbed an underage boy before?
No.
This is gonna be your first one?
That's not what it is, bro, you know?
You said you were gonna set him up to rob him, and I feel like having sex with the guy or robbing him is pretty bad both ways.
Right. Shit, that's my intention. Y'all asked, that's what I was on.
What percentage of these guys that you encounter would you say this guy is a total loser in real life?
65%.
So some of these guys are regular corporate people. They're a basketball coach.
Uncles, Boy Scouts leaders, driving school instructors, doctors.
What is your emergency?
Hi, I'm
Hey.
here right now at this
They calling the cops, man. I respect it, bro. I respect it. They're calling, that's his fiance, calling the cops. This is a W move. Now, this is another issue though. You put your hands on him, what can they do with that case? Hold up. You know what? Let me make a call real quick. I'm gonna call that boy Jayoma.
Hey, what's up, John?
Yo, Jay, I'm on stream right now, but I got a quick question.
Yeah, what's going on?
Okay, let's say I did a pred catch, right? And I told the pred, I'm giving you two options. Either I call the cops and you get arrested, or, you know, I slap the you-know-what out of you, right? and he picks the option of me slapping him, and I slap him, but I still call the cops, and he gets arrested. When it goes to a judge, how easy would it be for you to get him off?
Get him off? Well, he has to give me a call. But I mean, if you guys call the cops on him, it's gonna be another uphill battle. Just have to attack the case.
Would the slap affect the case?
It might. You know, I can get creative with my arguments. I'll use it in my arguments to try to get him off. I'll say some shit like, probably you slapped him because you're doing it just so you can get views, and this shit's not really real. You see that?
Yeah. What do you think? Do you think with the slap, do you think the prosecutor would even want to take it like further when they find out that he got slapped?
It depends. It depends. Some prosecutors like they'll accept you know, the work that you do. I mean, you do good work, right? Sometimes they'll accept it. Sometimes they won't because they feel like you might have tainted it. But it's all up to the prosecutor that's gonna attack this case.
No, I was just curious because I didn't know to what extent putting your hands on them. Like, let's say like they're trying to leave, I'm blocking them off. They try to call somebody to pick them up. I slap their phone out their hand. I take their phone. I slap them multiple times. Like, how much more does that help your client?
I mean, it helps out a lot. I'll just get real creative with that. I'll use the slap. I'll use every slap that you use on there to try to get him off.
I was just curious, man. He said every slap you do, he would use that to get his client off. I just don't think it's worth it, Jack. Even if I slapped him the hardest I could possible, there's nothing I can do on the outside that somebody on the inside, once he goes to jail, couldn't do 100 times worse.
Walgreens, let me find the exact. It's
14th and Burnham.
14th and Burnham Street. There's this man in here. He came to meet a year-old boy, and he just told us he wanted to call the cops on him.
Your mind right now?
They never want the police to come. Sorry, excuse me. Oh, we just called now.
Wait, did they call the cops because he... Wait. I'm like, wait, hold up.
Never. And he just told us he wanted to call the cops on him.
Your mind right now?
They never want the police to come.
Wait, hold up. Did they actually call the cops because the guy called the cops? Asked for the cops to be called? Am I hearing that right?
Sorry, excuse me. Oh, we just called 911. A guy in there, he messaged a child like on a dating app with his boy, and then he tried to like move it from here. But then he like claimed he was here to like rob him.
Still here?
Yeah, they're in there talking to him.
It's on the board here.
Okay.
It's on the spot.
All right. Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
No problem.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's on the board, I guess. But if I'm being honest with you, for something like this, they don't see this as urgent because there's not an immediate threat.
That is
which
facts.
I understand, but like this guy's like car is getting towed, and then there's like a dude in here that was like gonna rob or like a child. So like I don't know, but we'll see.
So this is an interesting question about policing. Cities that have not enough police officers.
Yeah.
A call like this can take 20 minutes, 40 minutes, an hour. And like you were saying, people would classify this as a top 3 crime.
Yeah.
Yet the response time is not. I don't think it's the police's fault. I think they're overloaded.
How ironic that there's 2 police out there handling a car crash, and all they have to do is walk in here to stop a car.
Or even send one of them
If
over.
I said somebody's getting murdered in here, I'm sure they're going to leave the car crash.
If you have evidence, you
I
have the
agree.
guy in front
Yeah.
of you, and you call the police, what
Yeah.
is generally their response?
Generally, the response is it's going to be like an hour response time, and they're going to give us an email to write to a sex detective because a regular police officer usually can't do much with the information.
We have now been waiting here.
That's not true, man. That's not true. Here, I'm gonna just go through my videos, right? Okay, this one was some BS, right? But he was arrested, but I'm not gonna even count that one, okay? He wasn't arrested on scene. Okay, so that's 2. I'll give him 2. He was arrested. He was arrested on scene, facing life. He was arrested. He wasn't arrested on scene, though. But they at least took his phone and everything, and now he's in jail. This was a big city, so that didn't count, you know. But I mean, it does count. So, okay, it's 3-2 right now. He was arrested on scene. He was arrested. He wasn't arrested on scene, but they did take it seriously. He got arrested. He wasn't arrested. He was arrested on scene. He wasn't arrested. He was arrested on scene. He was arrested on scene. He wasn't arrested on scene, but he eventually got arrested. He was arrested on scene. He was arrested on scene. He was arrested on scene. I think he's about to get arrested. He was arrested on scene. Didn't get arrested. He was arrested on scene. He was arrested on scene. He was arrested the next day. He was arrested on scene. He was arrested on scene. He was arrested later on. Didn't get arrested. He was arrested on scene. 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 He was arrested like 2 days later. He was arrested on scene. Percentage-wise, you guys can do the math on that, but I feel like that's... So it's like a 75% chance to get arrested. Okay, yeah, someone did the math on it, you know? Not too bad.
Here for an hour, and I think this highlights to what you've been speaking to about the problem of people get mad at you for not getting them arrested, but then we even said, and we even put on a call, the guy has a knife,
yeah.
Armed robbery, suspect.
And we have a guy waiting for us to come get him right now. So like this process, like could possibly make us miss the next guy.
Police are here. All right, guys. Here we are. What is going on? So this guy in the red jacket was. All right, guys.
Gosh.
Here we are.
Bro, what the heck? Bro, Kevin Hart, man. There gotta be a height limit, bro. Like.
So this guy in the red jacket was here to meet a 14-year-old boy for sex and to rob him. One of the two.
Okay, you guys just stepping back for me? I know you guys are doing your thing, but just give us some space.
Yeah.
Okay, so they detained him right now, but you see, this is where the vouch comes in. Hey, what's going on? Oh, this is my friend Mario. Mario, you're not gonna, ever come to meet a 13-year-old boy again, right? No. And this is your last time doing it? Yeah. And you did come to meet a 13-year-old boy, right? Yeah. And you were saying you wanted to rob him, but before that you said that you wanted to have sex with him, right? Can you tell this officer right here that you'll never talk sexual to a 13-year-old boy again? Officer, I promise I'll never blah, 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 blah. That's why the vouch is so important. Bro, you guys have no idea, but like the vouch is almost undefeated. Like I think the vouch has like a 90%, 95%, bro. It's like automatic. We're 16 subs for today, praise God.
Excuse me, everybody! This man right here came to meet a 13-year-old boy for sex off the app Grindr and to rob him. This man is a pedo demon in your city. Pedo shop right next to you at Walgreens.
He told us he meets people to rob them. He goes on Grindr, the gay dating site. He knew he was 14 years old. He told he was going to eat ass. He told he was going to do all sorts of sexual heinous things. And then he covered that with saying he just robs people in that position. Either way, he's having sex with, trying to have sex with minors or rob minors.
No, but this is the first time I stated that I was 14. And like it went on after that, so like obviously he didn't really care.
So we're gonna send you a link via like text message or whatever?
No, you see, I don't mess with that link stuff. Yo, that man, strong suggestion. Bring flash drives with you, or bring burner phones that you can give to the cops. So that way they have it with them. They can file it in evidence. You don't have to worry about like something not going through, all of that. I give it all to them on scene. I don't want none of that like, oh, send it through the link, blah, blah, blah. Put it all in the flash drive. Give them all the raw footage. Do all that, man. You got a bunch of people donating to you guys on your locals and stuff like that. Invest in some cheap hard drives, man. Have a laptop with you so that way you can put the footage.
You gotta just upload them and stuff. And the same's gonna go to you for that video.
Sure.
How are you feeling right now?
Pretty good, man. I wasn't feeling too good about the Wisconsin police because of my prior experiences, but after 2 catches here, like it's looking pretty good. So we got the van pulled up, the transfer van, so hopefully it goes the way we want it.
All right. Looks like...
Bro, I gotta give props for props is due, man. You gotta give props and to get an arrest. You can't let previous experiences deter you from doing it the right way. You gotta always just do it the right way, man. Like we had a catch in Houston where you guys remember what happened last time in Houston. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm not gonna do anything. But I was like, you know what? I'm gonna still do it the right way. And bro got arrested. I was shocked. I was literally shocked that he got arrested, but he got arrested.
So far, so good. We got some heavy muscle. I mean, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4 squad cars. Okay. So you get another?
Yeah, let's go get a guy at